City of Springboro and Heatherwood Golf Club are proud to welcome you to today's live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championships. You're looking at a live shot of the driving range this morning. I'm Neil Amberger here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're going to be bringing you coverage all day of these young ladies as 3 teams and 3 individuals are attempting to qualify for the state championship this morning. Austin, as we're looking at the video screen there, the shot of us, that might be the best I've looked since the shadow is covering my face and you can't see me. So, again, we're going to be starting tee times here at 10 o'clock. We're going to be going off 1 and 10 today. So we're going to try to bring you all the tee shots of these young ladies as they get on the golf course this morning. And then a little bit later in the afternoon, we'll have coverage behind number 9 and 18 greens. And we'll bring you that action once we get to that point. Again, you see the ladies warming up this morning before their rounds. Austin, what are they trying to get done here in their pre-round preparation?
Yeah, so obviously they're hitting some balls in the range, trying to get loose physically, trying to get a feel for the kind of game they're going to have today, see how far the balls are going. A little bit cooler temperatures this morning. And then obviously they'll head over to the short game area, hit some practice putts, try to get a feel for the speed of the greens. All these girls have played practice rounds here and have played out here, I'm sure. So although the greens might be a little bit slower, faster, probably faster than the last time they played. So just try to get a feel for that and see some putts go in and make some good swings to build some confidence leading up to their first tee shots.
We do have 12 teams here today that qualified through sectional qualifying last week, and also 12 individuals that weren't on those qualifying teams. So again, 12 girls here trying to qualify individually. We'll get into that a little bit later as we move forward, but again, nice overhead shot here, and you can see the driving range, also the large video board that we might talk about that's being broadcast. So pre-round nerves are always a thing, Austin, but maybe a little bit more today for these ladies with the cameras and the video board and things like that. Probably a new experience for some of them, unless they were here last year and were part of it at that point. So we should be getting ready to head to number 1 tee here in a couple minutes. Again, we'll be going off in 2 waves of teams. So the first group of teams will head out, and then the second group of teams will head out. So 6 teams in the first wave, 6 teams in the second wave. That'll be a little bit more important once we get to checking scores and things later. But just know that girls on the golf course are going to be on 2 waves. So when you look at scores, we may be talking about a group in the second wave that's got a nice score, but there may be scores better than them that obviously have more holes to play at that point. So looks like we're getting ready to head over to number 1 tee right now.
Welcome to the Division I Girls District Qualifier for the Southwest District of the OHSAA. Teeing off first from Mount Notre Dame, Lauren Lazar.
Yeah, Lauren is a senior for the Cougars. Now it looks like Lauren going with some sort of fairway wood here off number 1.
Austin, we get first player out with a pink ball today. We gotta like it.
That's right. Nice swing there for Lauren down the middle of the
fairway.
fairway.
Teeing off second from Anderson High School, Sarah Lund.
And Sarah, a junior from Anderson.
Teeing off third from Beaver Creek High School, Caitlin Larson.
Apologies for the image there. Caitlin Larson there. Beaver Creek did have a switch sub. Tori Skinner will be playing in for Emily Harris. Emily unfortunately wasn't able to play today, but this is Caitlin Larson, sophomore for the Beavers.
Yeah, I believe Tori will be in the next group for the Beavers. Yeah. We have a first lefty of the day, Austin.
Caitlin didn't look overly thrilled there, but being told it was down the middle of the fairway, so maybe just not the contact she would have wanted, but in the short grass.
And we have the round underway. So, again, beautiful morning here. A little bit cool. These young ladies will probably be wearing a pullover or something, but as it warms up, I'm sure we'll get to some temperatures where they can take the pullovers off at some point here today. Again, expecting another beautiful day here. We've had live coverage of, well, this is our 5th day of 4 events previously, and had beautiful weather for all the days, Austin. We've really been blessed with the conditions we've had to play the district championship here in Southwest Ohio this year.
Yeah, without a doubt. Other than the 30-minute frost delay, that was the only thing that impeded us a little bit yesterday, but yesterday turned out to be a fantastic day. Obviously last week was a little bit warmer for the D2 and 3 boys and the D2 girls. I think it was up in the 80s last week, but this week a little bit cooler, but still perfect golfing weather for the ladies here today.
Yeah, as I said earlier, we're going to be going off 1 and 10, and we're going to be staggering these tee times. So in our efforts to get all the tee shots of these young ladies on camera this morning. So if you're tuning in to see your favorite player, we're going to do our best to get them on camera. This is Caitlin Larson here, playing her second shot to number 1. Number 1, a dog leg to the right. They're playing it at 314 today, and you can see that 150 stake right there. Ideal line of play would be at that 150 stake, or even a little bit farther right. And nice view here of the dog leg. Depending on how far you hit it and what club you want to hit, you can actually shorten this hole up quite a bit if you want to take on the right side and try to carry it down there into that fairway in the dog leg, which I would assume also some of the long hitting young ladies today would be able to do that if they would like.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit maybe visually intimidating to try to do that. There are, as you can see there, those trees that you might have to flirt with there on your tee shot if you're trying to be a little bit more aggressive. But like you said, 314, so you're only looking at about 160 or 170 yards to that 150-yard pole there. So if they didn't want to take the more aggressive play, they can just kind of lay one out there to the corner and have a relatively straightforward shot into the green.
Yeah, and as we're watching the play on number 1, we'll be able to tell if they've got a driver in hand that they're probably thinking about cutting the corner a little bit. If they're going to lay back, they're probably going to be playing a fairway wood or something like that. Again, from that overhead shot you saw there, from the 150 post down to the green, slightly downhill, and green protected by a couple bunkers, front left, front right, and there's actually another bunker about pin high on the right. So 3 bunkers protecting that green as these young ladies get out there and get going.
Hopefully the greens will hold for everyone.
We are jumping over to number 10 tee now.
But I wanted to welcome everyone to the Division I Girls District Qualifier for the Southwest District of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Playing first from Lakota West, Olivia Jackson.
Olivia Jackson will be first to play in this group. She's a senior for the Firebirds. Again, first look at number 10, so quick description of it. This is actually the mirror image of number 1 in some sorts. You can see that 150 post in the distance. They'll definitely want to be aiming to the left of that 150 post, as the ideal target line as we're looking at this hole is probably right up that cart path as this fairway turns to the left. So we'll get an overhead shot of this at some point in the day. But yeah, this is a dog leg to the left, and they're playing it at right around 300 yards today, 303. So 150 to the 150 post. So Olivia has a driver in hand, so definitely probably want to get this started to the left of the 150 post. Looks like she likes that one.
Yeah, nice swing there for Olivia. Found the short
Playing
grass.
next from Oak Hills, Lexi Holzbacher.
Lexi Holzbacher next to play. Lexi's also a senior.
And playing third from Tippecanoe, Ava Hanrahan.
The last player in this group, Ava Hanrahan.
With a stick.
Yep,
It's just a ball and a stick.
it's fun.
It's in the fairway. It's in the fairway.
Looks like she got it a little bit on the face, but I
Quite
think
well, ladies.
I heard her say it's in the fairway.
Yeah, it looked like it jumped up there. So in the short grass there for Ava.
All right, so the first group off on the back nine to start our day.
Samantha Wagner and
Again, 12 teams, 12 individuals. We've got 72 young ladies here today trying to punch their ticket to next week's state championship. They're going to be playing that on Friday and Saturday at the Ohio State University Golf Club. And these young ladies will be playing the gray course up there.
But when we start here, if you could just stage yourself right here. That way, it'll be a little quicker. So, you're at 2:30.
For those of you unfamiliar with team play, there are 5 young ladies on a team. And they will take the 4 low scores of those 5 to calculate the team score. If there did happen to be a tie, they would use that 5th score to break a tie, but pretty unusual to get a tie in team golf. But we'll see what happens here as we get in the afternoon and moving forward. And again, taking 3 teams next week, so the 3 low scores, and we'll move forward to the state championship. Also, if you're not on one of those qualifying teams, whether you're here as an individual or in some of the other teams playing today, they're going to take the 3 low scores, not on one of those 3 teams, and they're going to get a chance to go play for the individual title next week in Columbus. As we watch these young ladies walk up to number 10 tee, we should be about ready to jump over to number 1, Austin, so we won't get into some in-depth probing questions that I was going to ask you. We'll wait to get to those a little bit later here, because we should be ready to jump over to number 1 tee here.
Thank goodness.
And there's a quick shot of the putting green right there, and the old Tommy Boy statue. The young ladies, what are they doing on the putting green? Are also trying to get a gauge for speed, line. What are they working on this morning before they get out there?
Yeah, most importantly, getting a gauge for speed. Also trying to build some confidence, maybe see some putts go in. So obviously we'll talk more about that later.
Teeing off first in the 10-10 group for Mount Notre Dame, Kate Shine.
Kate Shine will be first to play here in the 10-10 group.
Yeah, Kate is a senior for the Cougars.
Looks like that was a good one.
Yeah, nice swing there by Kate down the right side of the fairway. Another lefty on in the
Teeing
boat.
off
Yep.
second from Anderson High School, Aubrey Lunn.
Aubrey, a freshman for Anderson. Nice score of 84 for Aubrey in their sectional at Walden Ponds.
Looks like there's a nice shot there for Aubrey.
Yeah, nice swing there for Aubrey down the middle.
Teeing off third from Beaver Creek High School, Tori Skinner.
Looks like we found Tori Skinner, Austin.
There she is.
Again, a late addition to the team this morning. But I'm sure she's happy to be here.
It looked like Tori might have started that one off down the left side.
All right, second group off and running here on number 1. Again, all these teams qualify through sectional qualifying at 3 different sites last week. So they've earned their way here, had a successful season, I would say, if you make it through sectionals and get to districts, whether you get to move forward or not to next week's play. Again, 12 teams here, so 3 of them will be moving forward.
Yeah, certainly. Obviously, everyone here is trying to get to the state tournament, but hard to get to the state tournament if you're not playing the district tournament. So certainly a nice accomplishment for all the ladies to advance here to the district tournament here today.
Yeah, I would say it's almost impossible, Austin,
I think it is.
to make it to the state tournament if you don't play in the districts. Although you should never say impossible, but I don't know how it would happen.
I don't think there's any special exemptions that I know of.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know either.
But we'll call it impossible for now. Row number 10, this would be Samantha Wagner.
Samantha from Lakota West, sophomore. Lakota West qualified for today's districts at the Hamilton Elks Golf Club. All right, looks like she got that started on a good line, even though it looks a little far left here from your camera angle. That's really a nice
Playing
line
next
to start on.
from Tippecanoe, Ella Burning.
Ella Burning, the next player playing this group. I believe Hannah Hoting is going to be a scratch this morning. So this group will be playing as a twosome. They're looking a little bit right.
Play
but,
well, lady.
A lot of room over there.
Yeah, it looks like Ella had it heading for the 150 stakes, so should be in a good spot there.
Again, this hole mirrors number 1. A little bit uphill from this tee shot, though. So they're playing a little bit uphill here, where 1's pretty flat tee shot. Once they get up on top of the hill here, it's pretty level to the green here. So a little bit of difference in elevation here, but not a whole lot. Again, only playing at 300 yards today, so you know, anything hit 170 yards or so is really all you need there to leave yourself 130 or so into the green. And again, we had a scratch in this group, so they're going to be playing as a twosome today. And again, staggered tee times here, going off on 10-minute intervals. Started at 10 o'clock on 1 and 10:05 on 10. So unless we have a little bit of an issue with pace of play or having trouble finding balls or slow play or something, we should be able to get all the tee shots in this morning from both tee boxes. All right, Austin, let's get back to my probing questions here. Team golf, a little bit different than just individual play. I know you played quite a bit of team golf, so what is the differences as far as playing goes, and how, you know, teams attack team play as opposed to being just an individual on the golf course?
Yeah, obviously, you know, if any of these players, or I mean myself included, have, you know, played in individual tournaments, you know, you don't have, you know, other players that, you know, are also playing for the same purpose, really. Obviously, individual golf, you're basically just playing out there for yourself. So the team, you obviously are playing for more than yourself, and you know, in both instances, you're still trying to play the best you can, still trying to play one shot at a time. But there's a little bit of difference in team golf. As you had mentioned earlier, it is, I think, well, for the most part, 5 count 4. Some events are 6 count 4, but we're playing a 5 count 4 today, so only your 4 best scores count. So there is that little bit of security, you know, knowing that, you know, one of your scores are unfortunately not going to count, but it does allow for, you know, one of the players to have, if they don't have the best day, that, you know, their teammates can pick them up. So there's that too. But for the most part, you're still just trying to go out there, play the best of your ability, and keep it right in front of you and play one shot at a time.
Yeah, would you be a little more aggressive knowing that if your score was bad that you could get dropped? Would you early on in the round, would you take more chances on a team aspect or not?
It kind of depends. I mean, I suppose like a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, most of the time the 5th score is the tiebreaker score, you know, so you don't want to do anything silly as far as, you know, make your score worse. However, if there's a way that you can maybe possibly help the team by being a little bit more aggressive, then you can certainly do that.
As we're looking here from the tee box, this is Samantha Wagner getting ready to hit her approach shot into the green. Like I said, she should be in the fairway there. And again, nice spot to attack this green. Again, she would have been in the 120-yard range or something right there. Again, I'm guessing. Yeah, so as far as coaches go setting up team play, Austin, I mean, we talked about it a little bit. Typically, they put the players they feel like can handle a little bit of more pressure or something later in the round. So if they know they've got an important putt later on, which they will know typically once you get to the end, how things are stacked up. So that's kind of how the coaches set teams up.
Yeah, for sure. Whether it be by, you know, scoring average or whoever played the best in a previous tournament or something like that, or like you said, maybe an older member of the team, you know, whether it be, you know, they put out the seniors last as they're more experienced, you might be able to handle, more used to the pressure. But typically you'll see either the better or the more experienced players going off later, playing in the one or two position.
Yeah, and typically that's what we've seen more. If you see a freshman or something on the team, typically they're going to be in the, what we'll call the 4 or 5 position, unless, I mean, obviously they're one of the better players, but if they're even with someone, typically the younger players will be earlier on in the team.
Teeing off first in the 10:20 starting time from Mount Notre Dame, Alexandria Trimmel.
Yeah, Alexandra, first to play here for the 10:20 tee time. She is a sophomore for the Cougars. Alexandra going with less than driver here. A nice swing there for her down the right side of the fairway, so in a great spot to start her round.
Teeing off second from Anderson High School, Ellie Lampkin.
Ellie next to play here, also a sophomore for the Raptors.
I kind of like the Raptors nickname.
Yeah, it's one of the good ones for sure. Looks like Ellie going with iron here on number 1. First iron we've seen.
Not not the contact she was looking for, but again, short par 4. Give her the opportunity to still make par if she gets it out there in the fairway on her next shot.
Certainly.
Teeing off third from Beaver Creek High School, Alexandria Skinner.
Alexandria Skinner from Beaver Creek. Next to play. I don't want to assume anything, but could be the sister
I would say that's a fair assumption.
of Tori Skinner, the sub for today.
Beaver Creek qualified at WGC to be here today, last week. Again, saw some of these girls here. We had the G-Walk championship here, so Beaver Creek, a member of the G-Walk, they were here for that tournament, so familiar with the golf course and the layout. As you mentioned, all these girls had the opportunity to play a practice round if they could work it into their schedule. Looks like we're going to have Ellie Lampkin here hitting provisional. There is some out of bounds over there on the right, so maybe she got it too far to the right there a little bit. Couldn't really see where that first shot ended, but hopefully the first ball's in play, and this is just provisional to help pace play.
Yeah, much better swing there. One started off down the middle, so.
Yeah, again, for those of you unfamiliar with how provisional works, she's hitting that second ball, and in case that the first ball is out of bounds. So if they do find that first ball and it is in bounds, she's going to play that first ball with no penalty. If they do locate the first ball and it's out of bounds, she'll just go straight to the second ball she's played. It'll help pace. She won't have to come back to the tee and tee another one up. She's just kind of, I don't know, as you would say, Austin, planning ahead a little bit to see what's going to happen as far as her first ball goes. So
yeah,
if you ever got a question about whether a ball's in or out or in a water hazard or something like that, it's okay to play a provisional. The important thing about playing a provisional is you do have to announce it as a provisional ball to your playing partners. And I'm sure she did that. Looking at starters here, that's Bob Rice starting everybody on number 10 tee. We saw Mark Robart earlier on number 1, so Bob and Mark will be handling all the starting duties here for the Miami Valley Golf Association, who is actually running the tournament here.
This is the 10:25 tee time. Playing first from Lakota West, Taylor Blackburn.
Taylor Blackburn is senior for the Lakota West Firebirds. I think I mentioned earlier they qualified at the Hamilton Elks last week.
A nice swing there for Taylor at the 150 stake, so should be in a good spot.
Playing second from Oak Hills, Josie Adamson.
Josie also a senior for the Oak Hills. Also, they're the Highlanders.
I like that one too.
They qualified at Walden Ponds last week as a team. A good swing there for Josie.
Playing third from Tippecanoe, Abigail Poston.
Abigail, the third senior in this group, so all 3 players in this group are seniors. Tippecanoe are the Red Devils.
Play
Yeah.
well, ladies.
Nice swing there for Abigail to start her round down the center of the fairway.
Nice shot, Angel. Abigail, sorry. And it was something that I kind of...
Had really good crowds for the D1 boys here yesterday. As you heard some applause there as Abigail got her ball out in the fairway there. So assuming we'll have some pretty good crowds today. Again, beautiful day for golf. Temperature's a little cool this morning, but definitely just a pullover would be comfortable. If you're in the Springboro area, want to see some girls high school golf, come on out and watch the action.
We got
Is
lots
action
of
the right word? I think action's the right word.
action's the right word.
Play? Watch the play?
I like action.
Action.
I mean, some people might not consider golf to be action-packed, but I think it is.
All right, we're calling the action-packed. Here we are. We're covering the live action-packed Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Going to be moving 3 teams and 3 individuals forward to next week's state championship. Just getting the round underway this morning. Got 3 groups off of, maybe 3 or 4 groups off of number 1 and 3 or 4 groups off of number 10. Again, 12 teams, 12 individuals looking to move forward. Again, right now we're just getting the young ladies onto the golf course, so we're just showing tee shots. Once we get a little bit later in the afternoon, we'll have some cameras behind number 9 and number 18 so we can see them and the action-packed play around those greens.
Yeah, that's where the real action is.
That is where the real, well, there's action everywhere.
Yeah, there is. Coming down the stretch. Seeing some important putts rolled in.
Yep. And again, and also once we get a little bit later in the afternoon, we'll talk about scoring a little bit and how that works. We will be getting live updates every 3 holes as far as scores go. So, you know, we'll get some updates every 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 holes, and we'll piece all that together and get an idea of what's happening. If you would like to see some live scoring, a couple ways to do that. You can go to the I Wanna Maker app. The young ladies should be putting scores in on there. That gets updated every hole, I believe. Not real familiar with that app, but we're getting our scoring from the Golf Genius app. So if you download the Golf Genius app, I can give you a code where you can see the scoring. The code for today's event is D as in dog, the number 1.
Teeing off first in the 10:30 starting time from Mount Notre Dame, Campbell Drum.
As Campbell gets ready to play, that code would be D1GMBG. So dog, number 1, girl, M as in Mary, V for victory, and G for girl again. So D1GMVG into that Golf Genius app, and there's a drop down on the upper left-hand corner that'll give you a look at the leaderboard.
Again, back over to number 1, Campbell Drum from Mount Notre Dame. Campbell is a sophomore for the Cougars. Nice score of 77 for her at Hamilton Elks for their sectional.
Teeing off second from Anderson High School, Sydney Dodds.
Sydney, a junior for the Raptors.
Appreciate the 3 different color skirts in this team's, Austin. It'll be easy for us to identify once we get a little bit later in the round when these young ladies are coming to the greens. That's how we're going to try to figure out who's who's by what they're wearing. So 3 different color skirts should make this pretty easy for us a little bit later on this side.
Yeah, certainly a little bit more difficulty from Lakota West, Oak Hills, and Tippecanoe teeing off 10. They're all red and black colors, so it seems like they're all wearing black to start their day.
Sydney looked like she
Teeing
had
off
gotten a little
third
bit
from
heavy,
Beaver
but it
Creek
looked
High
like it
School,
was going to be in the
Haley
middle.
McKenzie.
Yeah, Haley, a junior for the Beaver Creek Beavers, teeing off in the 2nd position today, 10:30 tee time.
See, temperature's going to warm up. You can see, I think Haley's the 2nd or 3rd young lady that we've seen without a pullover on this morning. So, again, I would say temperatures now in the mid-50s.
Yeah, nice swing there for Haley. Down the middle of the fairway, hit that one solid.
Not much breeze to speak of yet this morning, Austin, but all previous 4 days we've had breeze pick up in the afternoon. I would assume we'd get the same today. In fact, there were times yesterday it was a little bit windy.
Yeah, I think it was pushing 20 miles an hour yesterday for sure. Yeah, today it looks like it's not going to get above 10-mile-an-hour gusts today. So,
as I say that, a little breeze blows through our broadcast location here.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the day plays out. But right now, fairly calm conditions, perfect conditions. Golf course is in great shape. We did play the D1 boys here yesterday. The greens were rolling extremely fast yesterday. Assume he's going to have them in the same condition again. Dan Walter and his staff do a fantastic job here on a day-to-day basis, not just for this event, but any day you come out here, you're going to find the course in great condition. Again, we're looking at the group of Campbell Drum, Sydney Dodds, Haley McKenzie heading down #1 fairway to their tee shots and getting their round under play. Fourth group out on the front 9, so those young ladies were playing in the 2 position for their team, so one more player for each of the first wave of teams to go off of #1. This will be the players in the 2 position playing for their teams going off of number 10 right here. And we're looking at Bob Rice on 10T. Getting ready to start the 10:35 group. Again, this hole, as you can see, tee shot plays a little bit uphill. A dog leg to the left. You can see the 150 post in the distance right there. These young ladies are going to want to start the ball left of that 150 post, depending on how far they're going to play their tee shots. They can take it quite a bit left over that cart path and get it up close to the green if they choose to do so.
This is the 10:35 tee time. Playing first from Lakota West, Kiera Steinhilber.
Kiera is a senior for the Firebirds. Shot 84 at Hamilton Elks to help her team qualify to be here this morning. Nice swing there by Kiera. And fairly quick tee pickup also.
That's right.
Playing second from Oak Hills, Adriana Combs.
Adriana's got quite the cheering section there for the first tee this morning. Adriana is a sophomore, 81 at Walden Ponds last week. There.
Yeah, nice
Great
draw
round.
there.
Playing third
She
from
waved to the crowd.
Tippecanoe,
That's right.
And that enormous
Caitlin
grandstand we have
Smith.
built behind number 10. We got it all here. We got huge grandstands. We've got blimp shots you'll see here from the Heatherwood City blimp.
That's right. Caitlin Smith next to play from Tippecanoe.
Caitlin is a senior. Looking a little right on that one. Again, plenty of fairway
Play
over
well,
there.
ladies.
Just not the ideal line to get it closer to the green. But again, fairly short starting hole for them, so she should be in good shape there. All right, as the 10:35 group heads up number 10 tee. Leaves us with one group from each of the first wave of teams left to get on the golf course this morning. Yeah. Again, Austin and I are talking a little bit off air here about how we're going to identify these young ladies once they come to 9 and 18 green. Again, school colors for all three schools is red and black, and you know they've got pullovers on this morning, but we obviously got a black shirt on that young lady, Austin, and a red shirt on the other. So we'll try to do the best we can to not misidentify any of these young ladies this afternoon, but we'll
do the best we can.
yeah, we'll figure it out. We
Yeah.
figured it out the 4 previous days, but I don't know that we've had any teams with all the same team colors in the group any of the previous days, though. Again, we have been, this is our 5th day of live coverage. We did the D3 boys last Monday, the D2 boys last Tuesday, the D2 girls were last Wednesday, and then yesterday we had the D1 boys. So this will be the 5th and final day for us of live coverage. I'm sure if you've been joining us for all 5 days, which I don't know why you wouldn't have, you're probably tired of hearing Austin and I, but again, we're doing our best we can to bring some live golf coverage to all the participants in the district here in Southwest Ohio. Mark Robart ready to start the next group on number 1.
Teeing off first in the 10:40 starting time for Mount Notre Dame, Maureen Burns.
Yeah, Maureen, a senior for the Cougars. Shot at 83 at Hamilton Elks to help them advance here today. Got another lefty. I believe that's 3 on the day.
Again, we do have a left-hander in the truck that I think he actually puts little tick marks down, so he knows exactly how many left-handers we've had.
Nice swing there for Maureen. Down the middle, hit solid.
Wait a minute. Teeing off second from Anderson High School, Ayla Bruger.
Ayla, a junior for the Raptors.
Looks like a nice shot there by Ayla, just down the right side.
Teeing off third from Beaver Creek High School, Nora Meek.
And Nora, also a junior for the Beavers.
We're going with an iron off that tee. Again, choice there for her is probably just get it out there by the 150 post and leave herself a nice approach to get her round started. Again, appeared to be pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, nice swing there for Nora.
All right, so all the first wave of teams, Mount Notre Dame, Anderson, Beaver Creek, are on the golf course on the front 9. Last group of teams on the first wave will will be going off of number 10 here shortly. Again, teams qualified through 3 regional sites last week, so top 4 teams from those 3 sectional sites. Sorry, when I said regional, the sectional sites last week qualified to be here today. So field sizes in those varied a little bit, but yeah, they all played well enough to get here to play in the district championship at Heatherwood this morning. And speaking of blimp shots, Austin, got an overhead view there this morning. We're looking at the tee shot there of Nora Meek. I'm sorry, that's Ayla Bruger. She's going to have, you can see the 150 post there on the bend of the dog leg. She's going to be in the 180-yard range or so down the hill. Looks like she just might be in the first cut of rough there. So
Yeah, it looks like she has some sort of either hybrid or fairway metal in.
again, slightly downhill, guarded by a couple bunkers on the front left and front right. So probably have to either carry this onto the front of the green or run it in between those bunkers.
Leaning a little left, so might have that one out to the right a little bit, but obviously we haven't seen where the pin location is cut here on number 1 yet, but should be just fine down there.
I think when you, on this tee shot here on number 10, have a little bit of difficulty because the fairway sets up a little bit higher than that, telling if someone's cleared the landing area there this morning. Should just go up in the grandstands, put someone in the top row of the grandstand so they could see that up
That's
there.
right, that's right.
And here's an overhead shot of number 1, and you
This
can
is
see
the
there.
10:45 tee time. Playing first from Lakota West, Paige Treherne.
Go, Paige.
Paige Treherne shot a nice 74 at Hamilton Elks for Lakota West to qualify. She's a junior for the Firebirds. Nice aggressive swing there by Paige. Quick tee pickup, always a good thing, Austin.
It sure is.
Playing second from Oak Hills, Deborah Brogan.
Deborah Brogan with the 77 at Walden Ponds. Deborah, a senior.
A nice swing there for Deborah. Yeah, down the fairway.
Third from Tippecanoe, Olivia Crush.
Olivia Crush, the final player in this group, is a junior for the Red Devils. Nice swing there, maybe going a little bit right.
Play well,
Yeah, right
ladies.
side of the fairway though still. Should be all right.
Yeah, Olivia with the knee brace on there. Heatherwood, fairly flat course to walk. Not a lot of hills up and down here. So if you've got a little bit of a knee issue, this is probably one of the places you'd want to play.
That's right.
You're going to see later on that the gradual 9 does play significantly downhill, but that's a gradual slope to get up to number 9 tee. So for 6, 7, 8, all kind of gradually go uphill. 9 plays downhill. 18 plays a little bit uphill. So, but overall, not a lot of hills and valleys here. Pretty flat.
Yeah, and there are a little bit longer walks, but I do believe we're shuttling definitely in between 9 and 10. And I assume we're probably shuttling from, we do have a section of the golf course that you kind of have to go under a bridge. And a little bit longer walk, and we're shuttling there as well. So shouldn't be too difficult for any of these ladies to be walking today.
Again, here's a shot here from above. This is a 10 fairway. You can see what we're talking about here if you take it up the line of that cart path there where the fairway comes in there. So you can get a nice view here of the green and the hole. No bunkers on this hole. Nice shot here. The pin location, you can see a nice accessible pin location just in the back, and ability to run that up. Although that area there that looks like a fairway cut's actually a rough cut, so it's a little more difficult to run it through there. But again, pretty attackable pin location here on number 10. And again, a nice view from above of what we're talking about. You see the 150 post there. So if you get it left of that 150 post and hit it in the 170, 180 yard range, you actually have quite a bit of fairway there to aim at. That a little deceiving from the camera from behind the tee. It's Olivia Crush we're looking at there. Looks like she may have actually hit her driver through the fairway.
Okay.
And that's going to be her coach in the cart there. So only people allowed to give advice to the players are their coaches. No parents or spectators can do that. Looks like coach has got the snack cart ready to roll there, Austin. Those young ladies on a Tip Canoe aren't going hungry today.
No, they're not.
Teeing off first in the 10:50 starting time from Springboro High School, Elise Dunkel.
All right, first look at teams in the second wave. This is going to be Elise Dunkel from Springboro. Elise is a freshman at a nice 77 at Hamilton Elks for the Panthers. Going with a, looks like a fairway medal. Nice swing there for Elise.
Yeah, down the center of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Sycamore High School, Isabel Golan.
Isabella, a senior for the Sycamore Aviators.
Going with driver here. Doing a little alignment in her pre-shot routine, Austin.
We all know how important alignment is.
Looks like she's working through some drills and stuff she uses too there.
Yeah, looked like it started out down the center of the fairway, so a good swing there for Isabella.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Ava Snow.
Ava Snow, a sophomore for the Elks, last to play for the 10:50 starting time.
It's like a hybrid for Ava.
Started off down the right side. Should have found the fairway up there, so a good swing for Ava to start the round.
Austin, I don't know how you're doing on the back nine identifying players, but I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping these young ladies separated in their groups on the front nine.
Yeah, I'm a little envious of the ease that you've had this morning, making notes of how we can differentiate between the girls. They've all worn different colors so far, but hopefully it looks like we've got some different colors, different team colors for the girls, for the team starting now. So should be a little bit easier, but we shall see.
Yeah. Again, Wilson and I we're going to be seeing these young ladies later on in the day. We don't have any walking spotters with them or anything like that, so we're going to try to tell them apart by what they're wearing. And then it's been pretty easy to differentiate between them on the front nine this morning. And as you can see, these young ladies with all different color skirts make it easy once we see them again to know who's who. Obviously, we know that the young ladies from Springboro, this is their home golf course. Ava Snow from Centerville. Centerville's here quite often also, so we kind of have an idea of those young ladies on the Centerville's team. Don't get to see Sycamore here very often, although I know they've been up for a practice round. Again, these three young ladies members of 5-person teams. Again, playing the 5 position for their teams. The first group of out on the golf course and the second wave of teams this morning off of number 10. Getting ready to send the first group off and the second wave of teams off number 10 right now.
This is the 10:55 tee time. Playing first from Ursuline Academy, Molly Beckstead.
Molly Beckstead, junior from Hamilton Elks. Listen, I might have the wrong score down for her at Hamilton Elks. I don't think she shot an 11.
I don't think so either. Congrats if she did.
Did you see the OB line?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Playing second from Lebanon, Andy Addis.
Andy Addis is a junior for the Lebanon Warriors. They qualified at Walden Pond.
Clearly that was a good swing there for Andy.
And playing third from Bellbrook, Ava Miller.
Ava Miller, the last player to play in this group. Ava is a senior. Obviously not the start that Ava wanted there, but again, short par 4. Just hit a nice shot here out in the fairway and give yourself a nice approach to the green. Still make par. Again, playing 300 yards today, so definitely have the opportunity to still have a good score here on number 10 for Ava. You're watching live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Division I girls are the big division of girls, Austin. Girls golf is divided into two divisions. They kind of split those right in the middle as far as number of girls go, and that can be quite a range of number of girls here. I know you're looking at the numbers right now, but what do we got as far as the smallest school here? Is it 287 that I see there?
Yeah, CJ looks to be the smallest school here for the girls today at 287, and then obviously the biggest one's easy to find there, Lakota East, having just over 1,000 girls in all 4 classes. That would be Ava Miller.
It looks like she got that one out in the fairway there again, so give her a chance to knock it close to the hole there and tap in for birdie would be the plan that I'd be going with for her this morning.
That's right.
I don't know why I'm selling her short. We could just plan on her just knocking it in from the fairway.
That's right.
And second player we've seen with a knee brace this morning. Again, once you get up that hill right there, fairly flat, and like you were saying, from 10 to 11 tee, we do go under a road here, but the young ladies are getting shuttled to from that point. And once they come back from 14 to 15, they'll get shuttled back under the road at that point there also. You see Ava's approach there. Oh, some saying we're saying that one's right by the hole.
That's right. Have a little tap in for par.
Teeing off first and 11 o'clock starting time from Springboro High School, Emily Pettigrew.
Emily, a senior for the Panthers. Emily going with, looks like a hybrid or fairway metal. It looks like a hybrid though, off number 1.
Yeah, those kind of morph together now, Austin. Hybrids are some pretty big hybrids. It's hard to tell sometimes.
That's right. So it started off a little left of the 150 stake, but cutting back should be perfect.
Teeing off second from Sycamore High School, Sonali Singla.
Sonali, a junior for the Aviators. Also going with less than driver here. Popular play for most of the ladies here today, off number 1.
She caught that a little bit on the heel and pulled that to the left.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Ava Bressler.
Ava, a junior for the Elks. Ava going with driver there on number 1, down the right side of the fairway.
All right, 11 o'clock group heading down number 1. Again, these young ladies and playing in the 4 position for their teams. And as you see on the shot on the camera there, a beautiful day for golf here. It looks beautiful and is beautiful, although the breeze is starting to kick up every once in a while here by our broadcast location. And it's a little cool breeze.
It is. It definitely is.
But not a cloud in the sky, so the sun always helps to warm it up. And these young ladies out there walking and in the sun, I mean, temperature for them probably feels perfect. We are in the shade here at the broadcast location, so it's a little bit cooler. Well,
You're in the
some
shade.
of us are in the shade.
Yeah, you're in the shade. I'm in the sun here. But either way, it is a glorious day out there. Looks like we're already in the low 60s, going to get up into the low to mid 70s as these ladies keep playing.
Again, yesterday morning we had a frost delay. It was pretty cool in the morning, but warmed up quickly. Again, we've been blessed with 5 great days for district golf here at Heatherwood. Again, looking at the young ladies from behind the tee on number 1, Sonala Singlas, who we see here with her approach shot to number 1 green.
This is the 11:05 tee time. Playing first from Ursuline Academy, Leah Mulcahy.
Leah McCahey, a freshman for the Fighting Irish. Going with driver off a 10. Got it started on a nice line there. And a fairly quick tee
Playing
pickup for
second
her.
That's right.
from Lebanon, Anna Spar.
And if you are just joining us, ideal line if you're hitting a driver here or planning on hitting the ball 170 yards or so would be just right up that cart path. This hole playing 300 yards, dog leg to the left. So anything over 170 or so on the line of that 150 post could possibly run through the fairway. Again, beautiful line there. That was a quick tee pickup, not even looking at the tee. She was following her ball flight as she
Playing
grabbed
third
the tee out of the ground.
from Bellbrook,
So she's got to be happy with that
Lainey
one.
Schleich.
Lainey Schleich from Bellbrook next to play. Lainey is a junior. And another left-hander for Brian in the truck to count.
Yeah, great swing there for Laney.
Play well, ladies.
That hit solid down the middle of the fairway.
It looked like all 3 of those young ladies got it started on a good line there and a good way to start their day as they head down number 10 to make 3 birdies.
That's right.
We're going to shoot some low scores here today.
Yes, we are.
Well, they are. We're not.
Well, we're going to shoot a low score too.
Okay. All right.
We're not going to be teeing off, so.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not making any bogeys today.
Yeah, like Molly Beckstead for Ursuline, who shot an 11, according to you, at the sectional event. We are going to shoot a 0 here today.
Yeah,
the district
I
tournament.
probably should look up and see what she shot here. I've got that paperwork here beside me. Let's correct that, Austin.
Well, she is a junior, so that might be the 11 that we're talking about. Grade 11.
Yeah, she had 95, so yeah, it was grade 11. So put the grade in there instead of the score.
We'll let it slide this time.
That's my one mistake this week, or for the 5 events. I don't think I've made a mistake. Well, that's probably not true either.
Everybody makes mistakes.
I definitely do. So I'm not mistake-free at all. Again, this is the 11:05 group off of number 10. We're watching walk to their balls here, trying to get coverage of all the tee shots of these young ladies this morning here at Heatherwood Golf Club. Going off number 1 and number 10. So we've staggered those tee times. So should get to see some tee shots every 5 minutes here. Again, looking to go to the 11-10 group next to play. And they're going to be going off of number 1 here shortly. Again, in the midst of the second wave of teams. So first wave of teams is on the golf course and playing. And this is well, the young ladies playing in the 3 position for their 5-player teams are going to be heading to the tees now. So about halfway through that, as we quickly cut to the putting green to see some young ladies going through pre-round preparation and trying to get an idea of pace and how their stroke feels this morning. And again, it's hard to not talk about the Tommy Boy statue there when we get that shot of the putting green. But again, that statue does sit on a concrete pedestal, and we do have a few events here that the winners are posted on that concrete pedestal. So that's
Teeing
a little
off first,
trophy
an
area there on the
11-10
putting
group
green
from
for us here
Springboro
at
High
Heatherwood.
School, Danielle Stinson.
Danielle first to play here for the 11-10 starting time. Danielle, a senior for the Panthers, shooting an 83 at Hamilton Elks.
Pretty familiar with Danielle. Danielle actually works in the shop here at Heatherwood for us.
That one hit solid down the left side of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Sycamore High School, Jenna Dionker. Is that good?
Jenna Dionker for the Aviators. Jenna, a junior. Very nice round of 70 at Walden Ponds.
Yeah, outstanding shooting for Jenna.
Yeah, really solid swing there for Jenna down the right center of the fairway.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Mianski Adla.
Miyashi, a senior for the Elks.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice swing for Minashi there.
Girls play well.
Okay, that's the 11-10 group. Off the number 1 and running. Again, you're watching live coverage of today's action-packed play from Heatherwood Golf Course here in Springboro, Ohio, of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship. We'll be moving 3 teams forward to next week's state championship, along with 3 individuals that aren't on those qualifying teams, to play next Friday and Saturday at the Ohio State University Golf Club. And these young ladies will be playing the gray course there. Again, qualified Division I boys teams yesterday. They'll be playing also on Friday and Saturday up there. They'll be on the Scarlet course, so they'll be playing the same time, just the 2 different golf courses up there. Okay, going off in the front and back 9 here. Again, cameras behind 1 and 10T, and then once we get some play here later in the afternoon on 9 and 18 greens, we'll be bringing you play from those areas also. Okay, if you're looking to see live scoring today, there's a couple ways to do that. I Want to Maker app.
This is the 11:15 tee time. Playing first from Ursuline Academy, Claire Renners.
There's Claire Renners has the tee also. You can see live scoring at Golf Genius app, entering the code D1GMVG. Claire Renners here to play for the Fighting Irish. Looks like she's happy with that one.
Playing second from Lebanon, Lindsay Donahue.
Lindsay, a senior for the Lebanon Warriors. Yeah, nice swing there for Lindsay down the middle of the fairway.
Playing third from Bellbrook, Ainsley Gregory.
Ainsley, a sophomore for the Eagles. 3rd player to play in this group. Looks like she's going with iron off the tee, Austin.
Yeah, good first iron we've seen on hole number 10 today. Nice swing there for Ainsley.
Play
Hit
well,
solid
ladies.
down the left side of the fairway, so should be in a good spot.
All right, in case you're wondering about yardage that they're playing this at today, these young ladies are playing 53.32, so about 5,300 yards is the distance that they're playing the district championships here at Heatherwood at. Again, all the course setup, tournament operation, scoring, and so on is done by the Miami Valley Golf Association. Steve Jurek and his staff have been out here, well, doing all the districts. So been here for 5 days, and including play here. This will be the last one we've had this year here at Heatherwood today. So again, beautiful weather day, and really can't ask for any better weather for the tournaments that we've had. Again, we played last Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with D3 boys, D2 boys, and D2 girls. And yesterday, D1 boys and D1 girls today. Again, 3 divisions for boys golf in Ohio, and 2 divisions for girls golf. Not really sure the reason for that, but I'm assuming there's quite a few schools that probably don't have girls golf teams, so kind of changes the number of teams involved in girls golf in the state of Ohio, I would assume. All right, we're looking at that group as they head to their balls on number 10, all walking right down the middle, so that's always a good thing to get your round started with a nice tee shot.
Sure is. With no better feeling than hitting a solid one down the middle on the first tee, especially with the nerves that you know, everyone's probably feeling going into the round today, as expected.
Yeah, I know Lebanon and Bellbrook aren't too far from each other, so there's a chance those girls got a chance to play each other this year. Ursulane's a little farther south, so really don't know if they've been in any tournaments or they know each other or not, but they'll get to know each other today if they haven't met before, as they're going to be on the course for about 4.5 hours or so. All right, going to be looking for the 11-20 group to play next off of hole number 1. Again, the players in the 11-20 group are playing in the 2 positions for their teams. And again, Springboro, Sycamore, and Centerville going off of the front 9 in the second wave of teams. Ursuline Academy, Lebanon, and Bellbrook going off the back 9, and again, the second wave of teams this morning. So we look at play here. These young ladies here getting ready to play. Coaches with last-minute instruction, marking golf balls, and so on and so forth there. Again, Mark Robart doing the starting on number 1, Bob Bryce on 10. Should be cutting to Mark here real soon to get these ladies
Teeing
going.
off first in the 11-20 group from Springboro High School, Kinsley Brown.
And Kinsley is sophomore for the Panthers. Kinsley going with iron here on number 1.
Good ball.
Yeah, nice swing there. Hit it solid down the right center of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Sycamore High School, Ava Bisserall.
Ava, a sophomore as well for the Sycamore Aviators. Nice round by Ava at Walden Pond, 73 in their sectional.
Ava's yet to peel off that hoodie this morning, Austin. Temperature's starting to warm up a little bit. I'm sure it won't be long before she gets to take that off once she gets going.
I would think so. Ava going with a, looks like a hybrid off number 1. Nice swing there. It's solid on the right side of the fairway.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Nathia Nuna.
Nathia, junior for the Elks. Next to go and rounding off the 11:20 starting time here.
Nathia had 77 at WGC for the Elks.
Yeah, nice play there. take long to pick that tee up, so really solid swing there for Nathia down the right side of the fairway.
Play well, girls.
And that'll just leave one last pairing for the Panthers, Aviators, and the Elks. Off number 1.
Again, we also, again, have 12 individuals that have qualified. As we watch these young ladies head down number 1. So again, I see Bob Bryce. Bob, again, a little elevated tee shot here, and the 3 young ladies in the group before hit nice balls over the hill there. So not sure if there's a spotter up there telling Bob when the landing area is clear or not, but and we've been moving on time here, so got to think that Bob's about ready to send the 11:25 group
This
off.
is the 11:25 tee time. Playing first from Ursuline Academy, Ella Puthoff.
Ella's a senior for the Fighting Irish. Ella had an 80 at Hamilton Elks in sectional qualifying. Got that one started on a good line there.
Playing second from Lebanon, Olivia Donovan.
Olivia, a freshman for the Warriors. Great score of 70 at Walden Ponds. Going with driver here on number 10. Great swing there by Olivia. Started off on a great line.
Playing third from Bellbrook, Alexi Knight.
Lexi's a sophomore for the Eagles. They qualified at WGC, as we stated earlier. Lexi had 82 for them there.
Yeah, nice swing there for Alexi.
Play well, ladies.
Yeah, nice swing out there for Alexi. Should have inside 150 yards.
Okay, Austin, so as they head to their balls, well, that'll leave us with just one more group off of each tee and the teams to get them on the golf course this morning. Again, 2 waves of teams. 5 players on each team, taking the 4 best scores of those 5 to count for the team score. And again, top 3 teams today will qualify for the state championship next week. So working our way onto the golf course with all these young ladies this morning. As you can see, I'm walking up the hill there a little bit. Probably one of the steepest hills they're going to have to climb here today, really.
That's
off
right.
that tee shot, kind of up that little slope there to that landing area. Once they get up that little slope right there, hole's pretty flat from there on in there. Again, all walking on a good line off that tee, so all good tee shots. Should all be in the fairway with good position to attack what we saw earlier from above, a very accessible pin location on number 10. So as these girls disappear into the distance, we'll be heading over to number 1 tee here shortly. We're going to have the 11:30 group next to play on number 1. All these young ladies will be in the number 1 position for their team. Again, Austin and I talked about it a little bit earlier, but typically players in the 1 position, older, more experienced, better players for the most part, or at least have an opportunity to shoot lower scores for the most part. Number of reasons you could be put in the 1 position, but pretty typically, you look at the girls in this group: Taylor Dunkel, Caroline Thompson, Bridget Nickel, all shot scores in the 70s at sectional qualifying. Taylor, a junior, here from Springboro, again, home club for her. She was the medalist at the districts last year, so again, pretty familiar with how district play works, and she'd be paired with a couple other young ladies that are looking to, I don't know if you want to say take that title away from her, but I'm sure they are looking to do that.
Yeah. I think that's, at least should be everyone's goal today, for sure.
Exactly right. Everyone wants to shoot the lowest score here today. Taylor should be just about ready to go here.
Teeing off first in the 11:30 starting time from Springboro High School, Taylor Dunkel.
Taylor is a junior for the Panthers. Taylor choosing the pink ball today.
That's right. Yeah, good swing there for Taylor down the right side of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Sycamore High School, Caroline Thompson.
Caroline, a senior for the Aviators.
Caroline had 70 at Walden Pond also, so a couple Sycamores with a score of 70 in sectional qualifying. I think had one earlier that shot that score.
Nice swing there for Caroline. Hit it solid down the right side of the fairway as well.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Bridget Nickel.
And rounding out the 11:30 pairing, Bridget Nickel from Centerville, junior. Nice round of 76 at WGC in the sectional tournament. Started off down the right side of the fairway, so should be in a great spot there for Bridget to start her round.
All right, so 11:30 group on their way. That will conclude getting all the teams off of number 1. Again, still got a couple groups of individuals to go there, but all the teams are now on the golf course as they skip down the fairway to get their round underway. Again, that would have been Taylor Dunkel and Bridget Nickel. I'm sure they know each other fairly well. They're here all the time together. So again, it's like skipping down the yellow brick road or something there, right?
That's right.
So they're off and running, and hopefully have a good round for everyone involved there. And we'll be bringing you live coverage all day. Austin and I will take a couple breaks as we move forward here. We're probably half hour away from taking a break, but we're going to bring you as much as the coverage we can all day long here, and definitely be here at the end as these young ladies are coming up 9 and 18.
Playing first from
respectively.
Ursuline Academy, Faith Brumfield.
Faith Brumfield, a senior for the Fighting Irish, had 77 at Hamilton Elks in sectional qualifying. Looks like she's going with a fairway wood off this tee. Good aggressive swing there. Hit well, looks to be in the
Playing
fairway.
second from Lebanon, Riley Johnson.
Riley Johnson, a senior for the Lebanon Warriors. 74 at Walden Pond for Riley. Good shot there by Riley. Well hit. Should be in good
And
location
playing
for in the
third
fairway.
from Bellbrook, Elena Meyer.
Elena Meyer, a senior for the Bellbrook Eagles. 72, sectional qualifier for Elena. Looks like she's going with driver here. Again, perfect line. Kind of up that cart path there as this whole dog legs to the left. That's kind of looks like where Elena's going to be lining up at. Good aggressive
Play well,
line,
ladies.
or good aggressive swing there. Looks like that started on a pretty good line.
Yeah.
All right, Austin, so we have all the teams, have all their players on the golf course at this point. Again, getting scoring updates every 3, 6, well, every 3 holes. So after 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and 18. So a little early on to even have any idea how things are going on the golf course. Once we get to a little bit later in the round, we'll definitely do some updating there and show you some leaderboards and things like that. But a little too early right now to even get any idea of what's happening out there. I can pull a few things up here and look at some individual stats or individual scoring if you want to see how things are going again. But quite a few players even par through 3. Alexandra Tremmel, Haley McKenzie, Adriana Combs, and Deborah Brogan all even par through their first 3 holes. But again, really early in the round, you wouldn't even have any scores in from really the second wave of teams yet. So we'll get to that a little bit later and kind of let you know how things are playing out here as we're trying to qualify 3 teams and 3 individuals not on those teams for next week's state championship in Columbus.
Let's see. We've got Anna, Elena, and Tatum. Come on up.
All right, so should be getting ready to head to number 1. We're going to get a look at our first group of individuals next to play. Again, these young ladies qualified individually at one of the 3 qualifying sites last week. So shot score is good enough to get them here individually and are playing for that opportunity to take one of those 3 individual spots here today. As I'm looking there at number 1 from above, Austin, I see a pink skirt and a green skirt, so that's good as far as recognizing and identifying these young ladies properly later on.
It sure is.
This would be Jenna Lynch, Lexi Park, Megan Fosberg. And the next group to play here at 11:40 off of number 1 tee. Again, shot from above. Here looking at number 1 tee. All right, let's cut over to Mark Robart here.
Teeing off first in the 1140 group from Little Miami High School, Jenna Lynch.
Yeah, Jenna, a junior from Little Miami. Jenna shot 85 at Hamilton Elks to qualify her in the 3rd individual spot there. Jenna going with a hybrid here on number 1. Started off close to that 150 marker, so looked like it was fading down the right side of the fairway, so it should be nice.
Teeing off second from Lakota East, Lexi Park.
Lexi, a senior from Lakota East. Shot 80 at Walden Ponds. Neil, we have the Thunder Hawks and the Thunder Bolts in this group.
We do. Yes, we do. Brings to mind, Austin, an AC/DC song from me. Oh, thunder.
Thunderstruck?
Yes, exactly.
Teeing off third from
Thunderstruck
Northmont
here
High
at the
School,
1140
Megan
group.
Fosberg.
Oh, Megan Fosberg, a sophomore for the Thunderbolts. Megan going with driver here on number 1.
Fortunately for us today, Austin, the only Thunder I think we're going to see is going to be in this group.
That's right.
Although there is a Thunderhawk in the next group to play off
all
the
right.
number 1 also.
We have
so
some more thunder coming, but nothing up in the sky.
that's right.
Most importantly.
All right, so first group of individuals off there at the 11:40 time off of number 1. That's going to leave us with one more group to tee off of number 1 before we get all these young ladies on the front side. And then Here at 11:45, we'll get our first group of individuals off the back. Close to having all the young ladies on the golf course this morning as we take our shot from above as Jenna, Lexi, and Megan head down number 1 fairway. Again, watching live coverage today of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship. I'm Neil Hamburgie here with Austin Schoonmaker. Maureen Russell Hodgson will be joining us later to do some player interviews once these young ladies get off the golf course. So we'll see Maureen a little bit later. We'll be here all day until we come up with those 3 teams, 3 individuals, and get some trophies out later, Austin.
That's right. For the action-packed
This is
afternoon.
the 11:45 tee
right.
time. Playing first from Turbin, Anna Sivers.
Anna Sivers from Turpin. Turpin is the Spartans. She is a senior and qualified individually at the Hamilton Elks. Looks like she's going with a hybrid off this tee. Got it started on a good line. It was hit pretty well, so she should be happy with that one.
Playing second from Kings, Elena Lord.
Elena Lord is a senior for the Knights at 83 at Walden Pond to qualify for today's district championship. Also going with a hybrid off number 10 or a fairway medal. Looks like she hit that one well. Maybe a little bit.
And playing third from Sydney, Tatum Wentz.
Final player in this group, Tatum Words, junior for the Sydney Yellow Jackets. As we get a shot from above. Don't really know. I see our blimp pilot here beside us, Austin. I don't know who's giving us that blimp shot there. But Tatum going with a pink ball this morning. Looking a little bit right on that one. Again, fairway opens up there as long as she didn't hit it too far. She can get it through the fairway on that line, but we'll see. All right, so 11:45 group leaves off and running, leaves us with 1 group left to play on the front, 1 group left to play on the back. Again, these players on the teeing off right now have all qualified individually to be here today and are trying to take one of the 3 individual spots at next week's state championship. Again, we're going to be qualifying 3 teams and 3 individuals not on those qualifying teams today. Again, we got a beautiful day for golf. Austin and I talked about it's definitely warming up now. Actually, the wind has died down a little bit from what it was earlier this morning as the temperatures rise, and absolutely perfect conditions to play right now. No reason for us not to see some good scoring this morning at this point.
Yeah, perfect day for golf. You want to go play?
I would, but I've
just
got some
kidding.
things I've got to do here. I mean, I said I wasn't going to make any bogeys today, so I mean, if I was to go play, I probably would deem myself a liar from saying that, because very rarely do I ever play and not make any bogeys.
Yeah, it's hard to not make bogeys.
Yeah. Golf's hard. I know you've heard me say other times that it's not that hard, but it is hard.
No, it is hard. I was on the golf is hard side of that.
All right, here we are looking at a shot from above of number 10. Different angle than we've had today. Kind of threw me off there for a second, but we're looking at looks like that would be Tatum Wernz from Sydney there, just inside the 150 post. A good angle there, as you see the other two young ladies walking up toward their balls, who cut the corner a little bit there as they got themselves in position for their approach shots here.
Teeing off first, an 11:50 starting time from Mercy McCauley High School, Lauren Lambert.
Lauren, a senior at Mercy McCauley. Lauren shot a 82 at Hamilton Elks. Going with less than driver here on number 1.
Rocking the Jordans this morning.
That's right. A nice swing there by Lauren. It's solid down the middle of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Lakota East, Claire Yazell.
Claire Yazell, a senior from Lakota East, shot a nice 72 at Walden Ponds.
The wind speeds are around 7 miles an hour.
Claire going with an iron here off number 1. Nice swing for Claire down the right side of the fairway.
Teeing off third from Miamisburg High School, Allie Turner.
And Allie from Miamisburg, a senior, shot a 77 at WGC. Also going with iron here on number 1. Or hybrid, just guessing. Hybrid iron.
Could be one of those new driving irons, actually.
Yeah, nice swing there by Allie. Down the right side of the fairway as well. That'll be the conclude the tee times off the front 9.
Again, nice overhead shot here of the tee complex on number 1. We're getting a peek here at 18 green here. Also there, and you can see tough to find a parking spot here already today, Austin, as the roads, cars everywhere on the road already. Again, looking for big crowds here today. Once we get a little bit into the afternoon, and everybody might kind of sneak out away from work for a little bit afternoon of watching some action-packed
That's right.
golf that we're going to have here. Again, all the players off on number 1 this morning. One more group left to go on number 10. Then we'll have all these young ladies on the course. And so Again, camera angles today behind 1 and 10 tees. Also, once we get play to 9 and 18 green, we'll be showing you those ladies, or these young ladies, on those 2 holes around the green complexes. Probably going to have a little bit of a lull in the action-packedness that's happening around here after we get this final group off at number 10. Austin and I are probably going to take about a half-hour break here shortly after we see the tee shots for these young ladies, and it's lunchtime.
It is lunchtime.
We might find something to eat here and then be back with you in a few minutes. But as we're watching Allie Turner, Claire Yezel, and Lauren Lambert head to their tee shots on number 1. Looks like all 3 of these ladies have cut the corner there a little bit, taken a club down there and drove it down into a nice area short of the green. Again, we're getting into the 100-yard range or something with a nice little wedge shot in here to attack this pin. So
55 tee time. Playing first from Turpin, Nora Zellen.
Nora Zellen, I believe our second Turpin Spartan here today. Nora is a sophomore at 85 at Hamilton Elks to take one of the individual qualifying spots. Going with hybrid off this tee. Looks like she hit that one well. Should be in good position
Playing
there in the
second
fairway.
from Kings, Sydney Lewis.
Sydney Lewis, a sophomore for the Knights. Again, another Knight. So 2 young ladies qualified individually for not only Turpin but for Kings. Going with less than driver here. She started that one out a little bit to the right.
From Chaminade, Julianne, Kirsten Schillens.
Throw it to instruction after we get these young ladies off.
You betcha, Neil. We're gonna make it happen.
Christian Chillins from Chaminade Julienne. Next to play here. Actually, last to play. Get her tee shot underway for today's district championships. Going with driver off a 10.
Play well, ladies.
She hit that one well.
I don't need that.
All right, so as the 11:55 group gets out on the golf course, we now have all the players on the course for today's Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship. As we we're talking about just a little while ago, Austin and I are going to take about a half-hour break here because we really don't have anything to show you on the golf course at this point. And although Austin and I could talk for a half hour, you'd probably be better off watching some instructional videos from some of our instructors here at Heatherwood. So that's what we're going to show now. We've got some pointers that might help your golf game. Austin and I will be back to begin live coverage again here at 12:30. So if you'd like to stick around, get some pointers and help lower your score, make sure you do that. And Austin and I will be back to bring you more of the action-packed golf at 12:30.
Hello and welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA professional, owner of the Bach Scoring Academy located here at beautiful Heatherwood Golf Club. Today we're going to work on our putting stroke a little bit. And all the best putters in the world have great tempo and great rhythm to their stroke. An ideal tempo and an ideal rhythm is the backstroke takes twice as long as the forward stroke, for a 2-to-1 ratio. Today I have my Blast motion sensor with me in my iPad, which is a great device that we use in the Academy to help train tempo along with many other features in the putting stroke. So in a perfect world, on average, tour players take about 0.6 seconds on the way back and about 0.3 seconds on the way through. We're going to try to mirror that tempo regardless of how long or how short the putt is, so that we have a consistent rhythm and a consistent tempo to our stroke. It will take the same amount of time to complete our backstroke. What impact will be at the same time, and our follow through will finish at the same time. So we're going to set up. We have a pretty straight putt here. We're going to get into our athletic posture. I'm going to make some practice strokes to feel the tempo and feel the amount of stroke or the amount of swing that I want to put into the putt. Then we'll set up and aim it, get back into our posture, and just have a nice rhythm to our stroke. The more consistent your rhythm to your stroke can be, the more consistent you will be on your distance control, and your putting numbers will go down, and most importantly, your score will go down. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you soon. Hello, welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA member and owner of the Box Scoring Academy here at Heatherwood. Today, I want to work on a very difficult shot for many people, but we're going to try and make it as simple as possible. We have a downhill lie where we need to pitch it up in the air onto the green. Okay? This can happen often if you hit your ball too far or it chases through the green and ends up on a bank behind it. Many players struggle to get this ball up in the air high enough to be able to stop it on the green. One of the most important things with this shot is, again, we're going to use the bottom of the club and make sure we use the sole of the club, but we have to hit down under the ball in order to let the loft of the club shoot the ball up in the air. The more we try and help it up or lift it up, the more likely we are to not get all the way underneath it and perhaps thin it and send it across the green. So, since we're on a downhill slope, it's going to be real easy, and gravity's going to want to pull us towards our front foot. So we're going to set up on our left side if you're a right-handed player with our weight, with our ankle, knee, hips, and shoulder joints all lined up. So we're going to stay forward. I like to go a little bit wider in my stance for this shot, call it a trick shot, just to help keep my lower body real stable and real quiet. From here, we're going to keep the club face square or slightly open to add a little bit of loft. And we're simply going to swing this club down under the ball, making sure that we get the sole of the club underneath the bottom of the ball. And we're going to let the loft of the club, or the angle of the club, throw it up in the air. Okay? So face slightly open, weight forward, ball slightly forward of center to match the center of our gravity, where our weight's set up here at address. Swing the club back, and let the club go down right into the ground. That's how you hit it up in the air with a soft shot off of a downhill lie. Thanks for joining us today, and have a great day. Hi, welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA member and owner of the Box Scoring Academy here at Heatherwood. Today we're going to help you with some bunker shots. There are a few key elements in bunker shots that we want to cover today. One of the most important things is, just like with all of our wedge shots, we want to use the bottom of the club and the bounce of the club. The setup in the bunker shot is going to be a little bit more of a wider base than we would normally have, and we're going to set all of our weight forward, or for a right-handed player, on the left side, so that again we're lined up over our ankles, knees, hips, and shoulders. From here, we'll open the club face slightly. Again, with the wider base and setting our weight forward, we want to keep our lower body quiet. At this point, we're just going to swing the club back as if we were hitting a pitch shot or a flop shot. Maybe open the face up as we go back a little bit and splash the sand. As long as we splash the sand, the ball will come out. So again, set up, a little wider base, weight forward, club face slightly open, open it up on the way back, and splash. In the follow through, you want to keep your arms relatively close to your body, and that will help elevate the shot up in the air. Good luck with the bunker shots. If we can help with anything, please feel free to reach out to the Box Scoring Academy or any of the fabulous golf professionals here at Heatherwood Golf Club. Hi, welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA professional and owner of the Box Scoring Academy. Ever struggle with those uneven lies from around the green? Well, here's some suggestions on how to tackle them. In our setup, just like with all of our greenside wedge shots, we want to set our weight a little bit forward with everything posted on our lead side. So our ankle, our knee, our hip, and our shoulders are all lined up together. And with the ball below my feet, we're going to have a little more squat in our stance so that we can get down and get the club underneath the ball. It's important with all greenside shots to have the club face set either square or slightly open so that again we expose the sole of the club and we can use the bounce of the club to help us get through the turf. So in the setup, ball's positioned a little bit forward of center since my body is forward. I'm posting up on my left side, have a little more squat, and since the ball is below my feet, I'm actually going to raise the handle of the club a little bit so that it goes with the slope of the grass. And now, when the club comes through the turf, the bottom of the club or the sole of the club will be level with the ground and I'll have a lot less chance for the heel to catch and turn the club over or the toe to catch and turn the club over. So from here, we're just going to set up forward, a little more squat in our stance, club face slightly open. We're just going to swing our triangle with our shoulders and our arms and let the club go under the ball and it'll pop right up in the air. That's how you deal with the ball below your feet. If you run into a situation with the ball above our feet, everything will be the same from a setup standpoint. We're still setting up on the left side. Ball position is still slightly forward of center. We don't need to have extra squat at this point because now the ball's higher than we are. We actually will maybe grip down on the club ever so slightly to counteract the hill. And this time we're going to lower the handle again so the bottom of the club is laying flat, level with the ground. Swing our triangle and let the ball pop right up in the air. Thanks for joining in today. Have a great day. Hi, my name is Tom Bach, PGA professional and owner of the Box Scoring Academy here at Heatherwood Golf Club. Welcome to our great facility. Today we're going to do some tips for you. Right now we're going to work on that simple 20-yard pitch shot from right next to the green. We're often faced with this shot on long par fours or if we hit a wayward drive. And this is a great opportunity for us to save a par or maybe even make a birdie on a par 5. So a few of the key fundamentals of this shot would be to get set up in a position that kind of mirrors the impact position. And by that I mean in the full swing, we would normally shift back and drive and shift through and turn through the shot. With this particular shot, since it's such a small swing, we're just going to go ahead and set up into that impact position by setting our weight a little bit forward, maybe about 2/3, 3/4, and leave it here. In order to enhance consistent contact, we want to try and keep our lower body as quiet as possible. From here, the club face should be set square or slightly open, just so that we expose the sole of the golf club and the bounce of the golf club so it can work properly. At that point, it's just going to be a matter of simply keeping our weight still and our lower body still, making a small swing back and a small swing through with our torso so that as we finish the shot, the end of the grip is still pointed into our hip. You don't have to feel like you need to keep your arms or your hands or your wrists stiff or straight or locked. Let them do whatever they want to do. We just want to make sure the engine of the swing is our upper body. Let's try it. So face square to slightly open, weight forward. Notice with my with my position here, not only is my weight forward, but everything is lined up over ankle, knee, hip, and shoulder. I'm not tilting back. Everything's set forward. And then it's just a simple swing back and a simple swing through with the end of the grip pointing right into our hip. And that's how you hit the simple 20-yard pitch shot.
I'm Tom West, General Manager here at Heatherwood Golf Club. I'd like to tell you a little bit about our great facility. As you've seen, you've been here now for a little bit. Our practice range is first class. We are the only facility in the area that has a Bermuda tee, grass tee, which means the grass grows in 7 to 10 days versus the bent grass. We always have a great hitting surface. We've got a great short game practice area. We've got 2 bunkers, a greenside bunker. We also have a fairway bunker, about a 4,000 square foot putting green. The golf course itself is 18 holes, challenging, uphill, downhill. You're gonna need to hit shots left or right, straight, high, low. It's gonna require every club selection in your bag. Now, once we get into winter, we also have an indoor teaching facility. We are one of the only facilities that has a putt view, which is dealing is kind of like a TrackMan for your putter. We have that. We have 3 simulators. We have the GC quads. And the big thing that we do here is we have our Junior Elite program. The program is phenomenal. It's geared toward helping every student to progress, get better, and work on physical fitness. We do that January through March. If you want some information on that, please contact the golf shop. We'd love to have you out here. Again, enjoy the facilities. We're proud of it. I'd also at this time really like to thank the entire staff, the golf staff, Neil, Matt, everyone involved. The maintenance crew has done a phenomenal job here getting this golf course ready for the event. And again, we hope you enjoy it. We're glad you're here. Good luck at the state. Tom West. Today, I'm going to teach you to control the trajectory on your golf shot. One of the most important things that you can do in a game of golf. If you can control the height and the trajectory, you control the distance. Couple shots. One is if I'm hitting the ball in a little bit what we call a little stinger or knockdown shot, the way you would play that. I'm going to play the ball a little bit in the back of my stance. My hands are going to be slightly forward and I'm going to lean a little left. The main thing is through impact, I want to make sure this left wrist does not hinge here and get the club face in front of it. I want to keep the hands in front of the club face, here driving the ball nice and low. So that trajectory is going to be low, ball's in the back of my stance, weight's a little forward, hands pressed a little forward this way. Knockdown shot. Reverse, as I'm trying to control the trajectory, I need the ball to go high. Out here today, you're going to find some flags that are tucked behind some bunkers. You're going to need that high soft shot. How are you going to play that? It's going to be just the opposite. Play the ball a little more forward in my stance, a little more weight on my right side, slightly, about 60%. But now what I want to do is I want to make sure the club face gets actually in front of the hands, increasing the loft of the club face, making this ball to go high and soft. Ball's a little forward, hinge my wrist a little bit, and up. Trajectory is much higher, going to come in soft. Now the one we all want, the normal shot. What is that? Which is a good trajectory, coming out kind of low, starting to rise, and still land soft. I've got a 7-iron, so my 7-iron is going to be slightly behind the middle of my stance. Weight is equal, about 50-50, maybe slightly 60-40, right on the right side. But now I want to get through impact, the hands and the club face are all square. I want to control this trajectory here. And that's a normal 7-iron. That's how you play the 3 different shots. You're going to need them out here today. Have fun again. I'm Tom West again. Today, I'm going to teach you how to hit the golf ball a long way. We're going to work on our driver. Now, what we want to do, first of all, is position the golf ball. Being a right-handed player, we're going to play the ball more toward my forward foot or my left foot. A little more forward. Now what I really want to do is I want to try to make a big turn. I need to get as much turn in my shoulders and my hips as possible. And I also want to extend the club head. Get the club head out and away from you, meaning getting it out here. Don't let your wrist hinge up like you're trying to hit a wedge or a short club. We want to create a big arc, both in the backswing and the forward swing. It's out here, extend, my shoulders and hips are turning, and then same thing in the forward swing, get it away from you, and all the way up. Good, long, high forward swing. Again, you'll hit the golf ball further, you'll love it. Play the ball a little more forward in your stance. I'm gonna try to create a big arc, get the club away from me, backswing, forward swing, good follow through, make sure you got good balance, everything is going to the target, you'll be happy you did it.
Welcome back to Southwest Ohio Junior District Tournament. We're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to try to talk about a little bit about your posture when you come through the ball. Most people are hitters, or they try to hit the ball. They swing and they hit with their arms. So they come in and they lose posture by trying to hit at the ball. You do have to think a little differently. You have to think out there. So we have to keep thinking, swing through it, swing through it, swing through it, and keep our butt up against the wall. So our butt's going to be up against the wall, and when I swing, I'm trying to keep my butt back. And if I'm doing that, I should be able to hold my posture a little bit longer and stay down and through it. Because the whole idea is to keep this and turn. If you're having still trouble with that, with smaller swings and trying to get that motion, what I like to do is do it in a mirror, put the mirror back where the camera is, and get set up here. I can turn here, and then I work on the rotation. Then I put the mirror on this side, facing the camera, and I'm working my hip back. Working my hip back, and that's all I'm trying to do. Trying to feel what I feel in my left hip, and my shoulder down, keeping that posture. That makes me use that lower body, which will allow you to hit a lot further, a lot straighter, and not come up out of it that much. So keep working it. Welcome back to the Southwest District Tournament, and we're here to kind of show you how to get better. This is a good time to learn a little bit about your golf swing. If you know you're coming over the top, which is this is where you're using a lot of arms and your right shoulder is going over the top. You have to learn to come back and under, okay? So my shoulder is gonna go this way. It comes back and down. It never goes this way. I'm not trying to hit it with my right arm. I'm pulling through my left side. So this is something I like to do, and I wouldn't do this very big. I would take small swings and do it with my right arm only, because you're never gonna do this. This is really hard to do, and you're always gonna come from more inside out. So if you can hit a ball with one hand, coming from inside out, and you're hitting the ball, this is where we want to be. And your arm will even release a little bit. You won't hold on to it, and you're not going to do that. You're going to actually release a little bit better too. So once you get the feel of that, there's a couple other things you can do. If you're still having trouble with that and getting the feel of it, just pull your right foot back and take smaller swings and swing your foot line. And that's going to be a really good drill to do. So if you're swinging your foot line, you're going to swing more inside out also. Try to start small and build on it. Anytime you're working drills, kind of work on that inside out motion or whatever you're doing. Take your time on it, really think of that one thing. If you have the foot back or you're using right arm, whatever it is, you're still working that one thought. Don't try to put other thoughts in there. If you have other problems in your golf swing, just work on one swing thought at a time. And if you did that, you'll probably improve a lot quicker. So keep working it. Welcome back to the Southwest Ohio Junior Golf Championship. One thing a lot of people don't do, mental management is really important in golf. They say the golf, once you learn the golf swing, and a lot of these players out here have great golf swings, it's all who has it here. And we'll find out at the end. But the big thing is run a routine. Routine is very important. Practice your routine. Make sure you know your routine. Because when you're under pressure, that routine changes. Very, very important. I'll show you what I like to do and what I try to have a lot of my students do. Practice swing is where you get to think. This is where we can kind of just tear it apart as much as you want. Then I like to walk back here, get behind the ball. I'm looking down the line. I'm picking my line. I usually pick something out in front. I walk in. The most important thing is getting the club face lined up. So once I get that lined up, I get my feet lined up. Once I'm there, I take one last look at the target. I keep that in my head, and then I swing. Okay? And then if I want to tweak something, I can take another practice swing, and that's what all the pros do. If they're doing something wrong and they weren't very happy about that, they would fix it right then and then leave it. And you need to move on from that. And that's really going to help you with your mental management. We'll see you later. Good luck. Welcome to the Southwest Ohio District Golf Championship. We're going to take a little break here, and what I like to show is a lot of things that you can do with your lineman aid. Okay, there's some angles that we can work on. If you're trying to get your path, your swing path a little bit better, we can put this about 2 foot back and put it outside your ball so you don't clip it. And then this will make you realize what you need to be doing with your swing path. So it's all about swinging on this line instead of over the top. So I would start small, build on it, because if you're coming over the top really bad, you don't want to be hitting this. And if you do come over the top really bad and you know that, move it out a little further so you don't hit it. Okay, work it from here. And then you can kind of visualize where you're bringing this club back down in that line. So that's one thing you can do. Another one you can do, you can put this club or this lineman aid right there at an angle, and I like to put the ball just on the outside of the tip here, just in case I mess up a little bit. And I visualize this, I can feel like I'm gotta come underneath this so I don't clip this. And that'll make me swing more inside out, and that's what I'm trying to do, work inside out. If you flip too much with your hands, here's another little drill. So you don't have to buy these $200 gadgets all the time. You can use this. So you can actually work on leading with your hands better and rotating. Because if you flip, you're gonna get a nice bruise on your side. Pain is the quickest way of learning. So if you're turning properly, you won't get that. But start out small. You can work on angle with this, leverage, coming back down, then turning. So there's a lot you can do here. There's even a lot more you can do with that. That's just a few. So work with your alignment aid, not only on alignment and ball position, but with those other things that allow you to swing a little bit better. Glad I could help you. Welcome to the Southwest Ohio District Golf Tournament. We're going to take a little break here, and I'm going to show you how to make sure your alignment's correct. You should be practicing on the driving range here with alignment aids, because if you're not, you have no idea where you're hitting it to. Okay, so if I have my alignment aid there and I'm hitting it in a wrong area and I'm pulling it and I'm actually hitting it from right to left, then I know I'm doing that wrong because my alignment aid shows I'm pointing over here. So I will start fixing my golf swing if my alignment aid is right, because I've had people where they start aiming wrong, aiming way right, and they're hitting at the target because they have no clue where they're aiming. So if you're aimed properly, just like putting, just like chipping, you have to aim properly. If you're aimed properly, you'll start hitting it down the line better. And then you know if you're pulling it or pushing it. So the whole idea is to get lined up so when you make a swing, you know you're hitting it down the line. And that's going to be very important for you to play your best golf.
Hello and welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA professional and owner of the Bach Scoring Academy. Today we want to do a little bit of green reading drills, a little bit of practice, give you some help and some tips on how to figure out where to aim and how hard to hit the putt. So you ever run into a situation where you look at a putt and you just can't tell if it goes to the right or if it goes to the left, if it breaks a lot or if it breaks a little? Sometimes our eyes can play tricks on us, especially when we're looking down at the ground. If you ever have any doubt, what I like to do and have my students do is we're going to feel the slope with our feet. So if I have a putt from here to this hole, I can see that there's a pretty good slope over here, and as I stand and walk around and kind of survey my putt, I can feel that I'm tilted a pretty significant amount this way. That tells me that the ball's going to want to roll downhill, and I probably need to aim this putt somewhere maybe 6-8 inches outside of the hole because I can feel a pretty good slope. So from here I have a pretty good idea of where I want to aim in order to make this putt go in. At this point, we'll settle in and we'll make our practice strokes, looking at the target, feeling the stroke to determine how hard we want to hit it. At that point, you can feel your stroke through your practice strokes and repeat it and have a good chance to make your putt. So don't let your eyes play tricks on you. Your feet are always right. Thanks for coming to Heatherwood Golf Club today, and we'll see you out on the course. Hello and welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA professional, owner of the Bach Scoring Academy located here at beautiful Heatherwood Golf Club. Today we're going to work on our putting stroke a little bit. And all the best putters in the world have great tempo and great rhythm to their stroke. An ideal tempo and an ideal rhythm is the backstroke takes twice as long as the forward stroke, or a 2-to-1 ratio. Today I have my Blast motion sensor with me in my iPad, which is a great device that we use in the Academy to help train tempo along with many other features in the putting stroke. So in a perfect world, on average, tour players take about 0.6 seconds on the way back and about 0.3 seconds on the way through. We're going to try to mirror that tempo regardless of how long or how short the putt is, so that we have a consistent rhythm and a consistent tempo to our stroke. It will take the same amount of time to complete our backstroke. What impact will be at the same time, and our follow through will finish at the same time. So we're going to set up. We have a pretty straight putt here. We're going to get into our athletic posture. I'm going to make some practice strokes to feel the tempo and feel the amount of stroke or the amount of swing that I want to put into the putt. Then we'll set up and aim it, get back into our posture, and just have a nice rhythm to our stroke. The more consistent your rhythm to your stroke can be, the more consistent you will be on your distance control, then your putting numbers will go down, and most importantly, your score will go down. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you soon. Hello, welcome to Heatherwood Golf Club. My name is Tom Bach, PGA member and owner of the Bach Scoring Academy here at Heatherwood. Today, I want to work on a very difficult shot for many people, but we're going to try and make it as simple as possible. We have a downhill lie where we need to pitch it up in the air onto the green. Okay? This can happen often if you hit your ball too far or it chases through the green and ends up on a bank behind it. Many players struggle to get this ball up in the air high enough to be able to stop it on the green. One of the most important things with this shot is, again, we're going to use the bottom of the club and make sure we use the sole of the club, but we have to hit down under the ball in order to let the loft of the club shoot the ball up in the air. The more we try and help it up or lift it up, the more likely we are to not get all the way underneath it and perhaps thin it and send it across the green. So, since we're on a downhill slope, it's going to be real easy and gravity's going to want to pull us towards our front foot. So we're going to set up on our left side if you're a right-handed player with our weight, with our ankle, knee, hips, and shoulder joints all lined up. So we're going to stay forward. I like to go a little bit wider in my stance for this shot, call it a trick shot, just to help keep my lower body real stable and real quiet. From here, we're going to keep the club face square or slightly open to add a little bit of loft. And we're simply going to swing this club down under the ball, making sure that we get the sole of the club underneath the bottom of the ball. And we're going to let the loft of the club, or the angle of the club, throw it up in the air. Okay? So face slightly open, weight forward, ball slightly forward of center to match the center of our gravity, where our weight's set up here at address. Swing the club back, and let the club go down right into the ground. That's how you hit it up in the air with a soft shot off of a downhill lie. Thanks for joining us today and have a great day.
Of today's Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. I'm Neil Ambergy. I'm here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're going to be bringing you the live action-packed afternoon of golf here. Starting to get some players coming in. If you were with us earlier, to 9 and 18 greens now, so we're going to bring you the action there. Also have the ability to bring you tee shots on 1 and 10 still. As you're seeing here, a live shot of the, looks like what was going on in the truck right there. So you get to see what the guys in the truck get to see as they're pulling up our video and throwing stuff to us to actually give you the coverage today. So here's a live shot number 18. This is actually the first group teeing off this morning, making it to 18. So pace-wise, a little bit slower than what we would have anticipated. I was told that there are a couple shots in the water and a little bit of trouble in this first group. So what we're looking at here is, again, the first group coming to 18 green. We'll get an idea of the pin location here. This is the group of Olivia Jackson, Lexi Holzbacher, and Ava Hanrahan.
That would be Ava Hanrahan there from Tippecanoe there in the red shirt.
Yeah, it looks like this pin, Austin, is going to be on the left side of the green as they're playing, which is one of the accessible pin locations, one of the easier pin locations to access here. Be able to run it up that area of fairway there up to the hole location today. Bunker guards the right side of this green. They won't have to deal with that bunker unless they hit a tee shot out to the right from the way they play. And there's a nice shot from above. You can see how you can play that shot up the fairway there, run it up to that hole location. So a little easier hole location for the girls than it was the boys yesterday. The boys was tucked behind that bunker, difficult to get to, but we should be able to see some nice shots in here from the girls this morning.
Yeah, that would be Olivia Jackson from Lakota West there in the all black.
They're playing number 18 at 337 yards today. It does play uphill quite a bit, and if the breeze does pick up, it plays into the green. Outstanding shot here by Olivia. Knocks it up there about 5 feet, just below the hole. And looking at Ava Hanrahan here just on the front part of the green now. And the back portion of the green is Lexi Holzbacher. Looks like Ava's getting ready to play up here. Again, about a 40-footer or so from the front of that green up to the hole. Should be moving a little bit from her left to right in that, coming from that direction, but relatively flat hole location, I think, Austin.
Yeah, not a ton of movement, left or right coming from the front of the green. There is a little bit of slope from back to front in the first part of Ava's putt there, but where the pins cut, it's pretty flat.
Let's be Lexi Holzbacher. Let's call it a 10-footer. Just never got that one started online, Austin. She'll go ahead and tap in from the blimp view. You can see that.
And Lexi taps in there.
Olivia Jackson choosing to have the flag stick removed. Again, it is the girls' options whether they want to putt with the flag in or the flag out. Interesting from watching D2 girls and comparing them to D2 boys and D3 boys. Boys almost always take the flag stick out, and a lot of the girls choose to leave it in. We'll see if that plays out today as we see more and more young ladies on the putting green. Getting our first chance to watch the ball roll by the hole there, and that one actually moved a little bit from Olivia's right to left, it looked like, at the hole, Austin. Olivia with an interesting way to line up her putt there. Kind of used the putter face, I think, to pick the line out and then turn the putter 90 degrees. And
it worked out for her nicely.
Yeah. As you can see here, Ava choosing to put the flag stick back in for her 10-footer. Maybe a little bit inside 10 feet, but
yeah, it looks like there's definitely a little bit of movement from at least Ava's perspective, from the left to right, right to left, as we're looking at on the camera.
All right, so these young ladies completing their first 9 of play. We'll be heading across the cart path to number 1 tee. Again, short little walk from 18 green to 1 tee, as you see there, just right across the cart path to the tee located just on the other side of the tent location that's got our camera crew in it. A little different story if you're finishing up on 9, actually getting shuttled to 10 tee. Got to go past the driving range, past the putting green, past the clubhouse to that area. So, but again, we're going to shuttle the young ladies over there, so it won't take any time at all to get to there. All right, so first look at number 9. 9, downhill short par 5. Playing downwind. Today they're playing it at 438 yards. This is going to be, we see Sydney Dodds here with the orange skirt. Got herself in a nice position here. see where the flag stick is. Austin and I haven't had a chance to see the flag location here yet, but we will here shortly. Again, the screen guarded front, left, and right by bunkers, but another easily accessible pin location as Sydney hits a beautiful shot in there, about 4 feet. There's a good view from above. You can see the bunkers guarding both the front and the right, but there is a little run-up area there. Other players in this group, Campbell Drum from Mount Notre Dame. Looks like she's next to play there in the light blue shirt. She's a sophomore. Again, kind of a difficult shot here. That pin cut kind of close to her. Has to carry this up over that bunker, just onto the green, land it softly, and try to get it to stop. Again, difficult shot to get it close to that hole, though. There. Green does slant a little bit toward her, but again, she had to hit it precisely, Austin, if she wanted to get close to the hole.
Yeah, a little bit of a scary shot too, coming over that bunker. And with, like you said, not a lot of green to work with, so safe shot there, just hitting it past the hole.
Final player in this group, Haley McKenzie, with her shot there, very well played. Again, pace going a little bit quicker on the front. This is actually the fourth group to play through number 9, when the second group is coming up on number 18 now as we speak. So going to have action-packed excitement on both 9 and 18 now. So we may get a little split screen view going every once in a while here so we can show you as much of the golf that we can. We can kind of see from our broadcast location 18 green. So we do see a group coming up to 18 as long with what you're seeing on the screen now. This is number 9, and this is Campbell Drum with her long approach putt here on number 9, downhill. Should move a little bit from her right to left. Really just trying to get this one inside of a 3-foot circle or something to leave herself a short tap in. Oof. And you can see the speed in that. That just runs away down the hill there.
Yeah, looking up in the top right of your screen, we're going to have Samantha Wagner and Ella Burning. That would be Ella Burning from Tippecanoe in the red shirt, coming from the front part of 18 green.
In the bottom left-hand corner, we've got Haley McKenzie. After that nice pitch, looking to cash in with this makeable putt. And she does it beautifully.
A great putt there.
Nice up and down for Haley on number 9. Sydney Dodds also hit a beautiful pitch shot in there from short of this green. Left herself with a makeable putt, especially after seeing Haley's roll in on a similar line. She should know the line. Really all she needs to do is get this started on the proper line. I think she's going to make this one. Also, this will be my first call of the day. Although it's a short one, I'm calling this one good for Sydney on number 9.
I love it. There you can see Samantha Wagner there in the white visor in the top right of your screen.
I jinxed Sydney already as she lifts that one out. My first jinx of the day. Campbell Drum, the short little uphill putt here. Probably 5 feet there. I'm sorry.
No, you're
fine.
Talk
over you, Austin, but ooh. Well, we've seen one group go through 9, and we've seen 2 lip outs already. So hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. But that group will be heading to number 10T as the group on number 18 heads to number 1. All right, so again, bringing you live coverage of today's Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship here from Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Looking to send 3 teams and 3 individuals to the state championship next week. That'll be played in the Ohio State University Golf Club. And these young ladies will be playing the great course next Friday and Saturday. Look from above here at number 9. You can see this short par 5 coming down the hill. 2 solid shots can get you up around the green for sure here today. And we're looking at the group of Taylor Blackburn, Josie Adamson, and Abigail Poston in the fairway there, getting ready to come down the hill. Get a little bit closer to them here. Oh, I'm sorry. I did misquote this group. This is the coming down number 9. I was giving you the players on number 18. This group's Maureen Burns, Elia Berger, and Noah Meek. So sorry about that. I think that's my second mistake today, Austin. I made one earlier. That's 2 already. It's early in the day for me to have made 2 mistakes, but I'm sure there'll be more to come.
No, there won't. That'll be it.
Could be it. Elia Berger, there you see in the orange skirt walking down number 9 fairway.
Yeah, I believe that's Maureen Burns there on the right side. Actually, no, that would be. Oh, now I'm confused.
Yeah, so Nora Meek's going to be there with the yellow skirt on. She had pants on. She had some rain pants on this morning, so she's going to have a yellow skirt. Change that on our thing, so when we see her later on 18, we'll know. This is again, this is Elia Berger here with the orange skirt on. Looks like she's got a fairly short iron in here. Got it in the fairway in a good position, and a good time to attack the pin here. Assuming that 2 good shots put her in that spot. She gets it on the green as it just rolls to the back, but pretty good chance that's a birdie putt there, Austin.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good look at it too. She'll be coming back right to left putt, maybe a touch uphill, pretty flat.
This is Maureen Burns. There is a bunker over there, but I kind of feel like Maureen's just on the upslope in the rough with her way she's taking her practice swings. A lot of green to work with here, but still a difficult shot to get it to stop in the proper distance, and she's played it beautifully.
Yeah, really well played there by Maureen. Yeah, really good. Should just have a couple feet there left for her up and down.
All right, I believe this is going to be Nora Meek.
Yeah, looks like Nora's got it. Maybe standing in the bunker, but her ball is just outside, so pretty difficult shot, but she's played it very well. Landed that in the rough and judged it very nicely. Ayla Brugger from Anderson next to play. She's got about 15 or 20 feet here from the back portion of number 9 green, breaking from her right to left. Might be a touch uphill. Good speed there. Nice putt.
Yeah, nicely done for her. Give her a short little tap in here, which she'll take care of here quickly.
Again, Nora Meek from Beaver Creek. It's got about 3 or 4 feet here. Saw her excellent shot from the right side of this green. This would be a wonderful up and down. Nice.
Yeah, well hold. Filing Maureen Burns. Again, we saw a lovely shot from her from off the green there. She pitched it on the green, ran it down the hill to this point. And she taps in also. So nice job from all three of those young ladies on number 9. As they complete their front 9. Head over to number 10 as we jump to number 18.
Yeah, there's no way. There is no way in hell you'll ever get it. The only way you get a 4x8 sheet down there is you'll break this up bitch and they're going to take it around the corner.
Yeah, I think you're looking at Taylor Blackburn there with her approach to 18. Also in the group, Josie Adamson and Abigail Poston.
You can hear the camera picking up the wind a little bit more. You can see the flag stick blowing also. So wind is picking up just a little bit. And playing straight into the wind uphill here. Not only are these two young ladies, Austin, wearing all black and black hats, their golf bags are extremely similar too. So hopefully we're identifying them correctly. Once they get a little bit closer, we'll have a little better chance of getting them right.
I think I noticed that the Oak Hills does have some stripes in their shirts today. So once they get a little bit closer, we'll be able to tell which one has the stripes.
It looks like we're waiting for Abigail Poston to play. She is the third player in this group. It looks like she is off camera here, a little bit to the, well, to the left of the camera. As the young ladies are watching, looks like her ball is now in the air.
Oh, nice shot. You can actually see it on the green from our location here.
Yeah, right.
Hard to say, but I mean, it looks like it's maybe even 10 feet away from the hole.
I was gonna say behind the hole 10 feet. Looks like a great position to be in. Not really sure where she played from because I can't see the position from here for some trees blocking
popping
her
out. I think she was in the right side of the fairway, or at least maybe that was her coach.
Yeah, there she comes.
Yep.
Wherever she was, she hit a beauty.
Yeah, it was very well played there by Abigail.
Again, as we see these young ladies walking up 18 fairway toward the green. So one ball was just short there in the fairway, so a nice angle in from that ball just short.
And there you can see the ball of Abigail there on the green, so it looks like it might be a little bit longer of a putt for her, but certainly still a great shot for her in there.
It's going to be Jody Adamson here with the visor on. We see on camera, and Taylor Blackburn, I think, would be just short in the fairway, probably getting ready to play her shot here. Not sure who's playing first here.
I think Josie Adamson is going to go here. Not a lot of green to work with, but looks like she's played it very nicely.
Yeah, beautifully done.
It looked like it kicked right on her a little bit, but still well judged.
So Josie's going to mark that, and Taylor's going to wait for her to mark her position before she plays up. And you can see Taylor here, all short of the green, maybe 40 feet or so. got to make a choice how she wants to play this, Austin, where she wants to take this up in the air and land it on the green or bump it through the fairway. Again, she's a little bit lower than green level there, so I think she'll probably loft it up in the air and try to get it to land on the green and stop, which is what she's done beautifully. Didn't run forward quite as much as she had hoped.
Yeah.
But she's got herself a putt at it.
I take that back. I think Abigail's ball is as close as we thought it was. Really nice shot in there. Yeah, you can see there only about 10 or 15 feet away.
Yeah, and as we're looking at, again, they're playing this hole today at 337 yards, so it's a good chance that this would be a birdie putt for Abigail after her tee shot. She's sizing it up. Maybe a little movement from right to left in this. And
Bang.
beautifully done.
Bang.
And we have a fist pump celebration
yes, we
for
do.
Abigail as she, what we think is a birdie for Abigail on camera. Beautifully done. She likes the camera, Austin.
Yeah, she does. Again, here we go over to Taylor Blackburn from Lakota West. 15 feet, breaking from her left to right. Not a bad putt there, just left it a little bit short.
Here you see Josie Adamson. Pretty straight up the hill, Austin. I don't think there's a whole lot in this one.
Hi.
And she pours it right in there beautifully.
2 made putts here from decent range for these ladies.
As Taylor taps in there. And they'll head over to number 1 tee to get their back 9 started at this point. All right, we got 4 cameras positioned here to show you the play this afternoon. I got a camera obviously behind 18 green, which we were just watching these young ladies from. Also a camera behind number 1 tee. You can see our camera location there, so we can show you those shots. Camera behind number 9 green and number 10 tee. And also, as you're seeing right now, blimp cam as we jump to number 9. And I believe that was Ava Snow from just short of the green. Nice shot in there for Ava, about 4 feet directly below the hole, so beautifully played.
Yeah, great leave as well. It's going to be Isabella Gollin from Sycamore.
Nice location there for 2 again, downhill par 5. I guess we can kind of make the assumption that these are 3rd shots into this green, because 2 solid shots you can actually get it on the green, so just a little bit short depending on where her tee shot was, but I'm going to call this an eagle chip for Isabella.
I like it. Again, she's the first part of the green is sloping a little bit away from her. And it's playing downwind, but just landed that one a little bit too far short to get the forward kick. But still on the green, gotta have 20 feet or so for what we're calling a birdie attempt.
Yeah, and this will be Elise Dunkel, the 3rd player in this group, and we're going to call this one an eagle chip too, Austin. She definitely could get it to that point in 2 shots on this short par 5.
Yeah, again, this 9th hole playing 435 yards or so, downhill though, downwind. So definitely playing as a very short par 5 today.
Scooped that one a little bit, but again, left herself a makeable birdie putt. And again, we're going to say all of these ladies here are putting for birdie. Again, Isabella looked like she's going to be the first to play. So we up the hill a little bit. Should have a little bit of movement from her left to right. Looks like she's using the line on her ball to help aid in her alignment toward the hole there, which a lot of players do.
For sure. Yeah, good putt there for Isabella. Just didn't quite get it high enough, but gave it a good run.
And you saw Elise Dunkel step in there quickly, being on a similar line to see how that ball moved around the hole. So she's got a good idea how this one breaks. At this point, after watching Isabella's ball roll up there. Again, I almost feel safe in calling this one, Austin, after her seeing that line. I think she's going to make this one.
I like it. Again, 10 feet or so here for Elise. Probably has to start it a little bit left edge, definitely outside the hole.
I think she would have made it if she'd have just got it to the hole, just left it a little bit short. And I'm 0 for 2 today.
Yes.
Early on.
Well, keep calling them. You'll get one.
I'll get one eventually. Yeah, that's right. Again, I feel real comfortable about Ava making this one too. So I almost go out on the limb right here and go and call this one, because I think she'll knock this one in straight up the hill. Not much movement in this one at all. And I'm 0 for 3.
I think she's going to make this one.
And you're 1 for 1.
1 for 1. Either way, good par there for Ava. Obviously, she would have loved to have gotten that one to drop for a birdie, but you know, pars aren't bad. Always.
Yeah, pars are good.
Isabella Gollin from Sycamore. Around 2 or 3 feet here. It's going to try to sneak a little bit to her left. Well hold.
All right. So those young ladies making the turn. Again, the first group of players in that second wave of team times. Just heading to the back 9 on that side. Here coming in on 18 now, we see Kira Steinhilber, Adriana Combs, and Caitlin Smith. This is going to be Adriana Combs that we're looking at right here. Pitches that up in the air and runs it back toward the hole. Well played there by Adriana.
You can see there Caitlin Smith in the red shirt, white hat, and then also just coming in the screen, Kira Steinhilber.
It looks like Caitlin Smith's got herself quite a long putt here, as I can see her ball just barely on the green, all the way over here on the far side of what you're seeing would be behind the graphic right there on camera. So she's got every bit of 70, 80 feet or so here. I think it'd be safe to say she'd be happy with anything inside like a 5-foot circle from this distance. not even a putt that you get to practice very often, or ever really get to hit putt from this far very often. So she's got it on the way. And
pretty well judged.
Yeah, I think she'll be happy with that one from that distance.
And like you said, just looking for anything inside 5 or 6 feet from that range. I mean, definitely, you're always trying to make it, I guess, but I mean, definitely not one. The percentages of making that one are so low. Just trying to get away with a 2-putt.
Yeah, I don't know what the percentages of that one would be, but maybe 1% or something. Hit 100 putts for that distance, you might make 1 or 2. So, yeah, it's not a putt that you would really even consider making too many times. All right, Kiera Steinhilber here. Now this one's, you're going to make this one every once in a while. Obviously not all the time.
I thought you were going to say every time.
No, again, this is something that might go in the hole like 1 out of 10 times or something like that. So definitely opportunity to make it.
Ooh.
As she burns the lip.
Yeah, good aggressive run there for
nice
Kiera.
putt for her there.
Yeah.
Adriana Combs next to play here. Again, we've seen this putt a couple times. Just move out of the hole from her left to right. So
yeah, not one that I think she really has to get outside the hole, if at all, just maybe a touch, but probably on the left edge and firm. But
yeah, you can see it just drift out of the hole there, though, Austin.
Yeah.
The same spot we saw earlier. It just moves enough if you're playing it in the center to get out of the hole there. Caitlin deciding to put the flag stick back in here for her 5-footer. 6-footer maybe. Who's counting?
not me. Nice. Really good 2-putt there for Caitlin.
Fantastic 2-putt.
From very long range. I mean, we were talking about percentages. I think definitely your percentage of 3-putting that is higher than your make percentage. So
for sure,
be very happy to get away with the 2-putt there.
Yep.
Again, Kiera Steinhilber from Lakota West. Nice putt.
Yeah, aggressive stroke there, right off the flag stick. So well done. And that group heads over to number 1 tee. Like I said before, short little walk there, just across the cart path, and there you can see number 1 in the distance. We can also see another group starting to head into the landing area on 18 to the left of your screen there. That group on 18, Paige Treherne, Deborah Brogren, Olivia Crush. So those are the next group to come up 18. And as we see the group walking down 9, this is Emily Pettigrew, Sonali Singla, and Ava Bressler. Here on number 9, looks like we're panning to the left.
It's going to be Sonali Singla there in the white, and Ava Bressler, I believe, behind her. Emily Pettigrew from Springboro, I'm guessing is over to the left behind the trees.
Yeah, I think I saw her walking off screen there to the left. So, again, looks like all these ladies getting ready to play their second shot. Looks like Ava Bressler's going to be first to play from the rough there. Again, short par 5. Well, maybe not. She's looking over toward Emily. So Emily's probably getting ready to play from the trees there, behind the trees. Again, depending on how far behind the trees are there, not much of difficulty as long as Emily has a nice lie in the rough to get this down in the fairway shore of the green, inside 100 yards probably. Same thing for Ava as she starts to address her ball. Again, solid contact if it's a good lie. Should result in something down just short of the green here. We're going to split the green to 1 and 10T. On 10T in the bottom left, that's Isabella Gallin getting ready to play.
Yeah, top right of your screen, we have Adriana Combs.
Looks like Isabella was happy with that one on 10. Ava Snow from Centerville on the bottom left on number 10T.
Yeah, nice swing there for Adriana Combs on the top right as well. Next to play, Caitlin Smith from Tippecanoe on the top right.
Solid strike for Ava on number 10. And that group gets their back 9 underway. All right, quickly jump over to 18 here.
Let's see Olivia Crush there in the red. Walking up to 18 green.
And as I look at 18 green here, also looks like we've got a ball from someone kind of in that same area of Caitlin Smith is. So I guess we'll see how difficult that putt is to two-putt, because there's going to be another chance here. This could be our 1 in 100 of somebody making it here.
That's right.
We're going to keep hitting balls over there till someone dunks one in from that distance, I guess.
That's right. It looks like that's going to be, I think that's going to be Deborah Brogan there. From just short left. Yeah, and it looks like Paige Treeherne is over talking with her teammate. Or coach.
Yeah, coach. You can see
over there.
the coach with the green armband on over there. Telling her that that's a makeable putt that she's got there. She can do it. You can do it. All right, so a little approach shot here from short of the green for
Deborah Brogan.
Pretty straightforward here. She should be able to get this one pretty close to the hole if she plays it properly, which looks like she's done a fantastic job here. Just short, maybe 4 feet, maybe 5 feet.
Yeah, well played there by Deborah.
Looks like Olivia Crush is coming up here now. Good aggressive chip. Ran it a little farther by than what she would have hoped, but again, left herself something that we've seen made already today, Austin. So
sure. I thought I saw another ball over there near Olivia Crush. I don't know if you saw what I saw, Neil, but maybe I was mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know that I did, Austin, but again, this is Paige Treeherne in the white hat, giving this 80-footer her full attention, walking all the way over there behind the hole to see how it breaks up by the hole. So definitely trying to make it.
That's
and
right.
This is going to be a heck of a call on my part. If I was to choose to do that, I might not do that. But again, this was what we've just determined to be a 1 in 100 chance of her holding this. You don't even even see her on the camera angle here. I think she's actually below camera in the bottom left-hand corner here. Again, you're not seeing her on the screen. She's a little farther down. As these young ladies are looking at her, she's all the way on the other side of the green in the bottom left-hand portion, and there she is from the camera behind the green. Again, not something you even practice very often here, so obviously we saw Caitlin two-putted, and she was extremely happy with that. I'm sure Paige would be the same. She's got it on its way and left it a little bit short, but again, it's a makeable spot there. So again, be happy with the two-putt from that distance.
Yeah, she left herself a putt inside around 6 feet or so. So pretty well executed there by Paige. I think, Olivia Crush next to play here in the red. Olivia just burned the edge there, but she'll tap in. I think Deborah Brogan. Next to play here on 18. Yeah, great putt there by Deborah.
All right, for her two-putt here. What am I, also? Am I 0 for 3? Because I'm calling this one.
You won't be for long.
No, I'm going to be 0 for 4 or 1 for 4.
I think 1 for 4. Nice.
Very well done. And obviously, it's not hard to two-putt from that distance over there because we've seen 2 players there and both of them do it. So
easily,
again,
as well.
we may have, it's like when you hear those guys on network television say it's impossible to get this up and down, and those guys on TV get it up and down almost all the time.
That's
so
right.
We just did the same thing there.
Over number 9, we have the group of Emily Pettigrew, Sonali Singla, and Ava Bressler. We saw these ladies from much farther away there when they were playing their second shots.
Being told that these are all these birdie putts, Tim? We've been told all these are birdie putts on number 9. All right, well, this is Sonali Singla here. She looks like she's chosen putter to putt through the rough here a little bit. Again, trying to determine whether this is a birdie opportunity for her, but we're not sure.
Yeah, nice looking putt there. I'm being told that it's going to be Emily and Ava from Springboro and Centerville that have the birdie putts here. So for Ava Bressler here for the Elks, she's got 25-30 feet. Coming down a little slope. Might try to sneak a little left early and then flatten out at the hole. But again, this is for birdie. Yeah.
Well judged for pace there.
Yeah, nice putt there for Ava. She'll go ahead and tap in. Emily Pettigrew now for her birdie attempt.
I know Emily would be disappointed if I didn't call this one, Austin.
Gave it a nice run there, but just gave it a little bit too much break.
Yeah, again,
out
nice
to the left.
Nice pace there. Just was expecting to move a little more than it did. Ooh,
nice.
Nice two-putt there now as it did a victory lap before it dropped into the hole.
And lastly, Sonali Singla Sycamore finishes up there on number 9.
All right, Austin, I see you've got the leaderboard up on your phone there real quick. You want to give us a quick rundown of where we are early in the competition here?
Yeah, we have Ursuline Academy at the top of the leaderboard for the teams. They're at 9 over. Drew about six holes. Sycamore 12 over par, second place. Springboro 14 over par. And Lebanon just one shot out of the third place at 15 over. And then Centerville rounding out the top 5 at 22 over. We have Olivia Donovan from Lebanon, leading individually through 6 holes. She's 1 under par, so got a really nice round going. And then a list of girls that are at even par.
Yeah, and as you're doing that, Andy Addis from, no, I'm sorry, that was Molly Beckstead from Ursuline coming up there from just short of the green. This is Ava Miller from Bellbrook next to play. Nope, looks like we're going to go to Andy Addis here next to play. Again, pretty straightforward shot here. Got it in the fairway. Just have to get the right distance. Looks like she's left that a little bit short. Almost the same shot here for Ava Miller. Just really trying to gauge the pace to hit it up that hill and onto the green and let it run out by the hole.
Yeah, pretty well played there by Ava. A little bit too much steam, but
yeah, been a popular position so far with these groups coming in here. Just short there. Again, this hole playing uphill into the wind. And again, leaving it just short in that fairway there's not a bad spot to be. It's probably one of the easier up and downs you're going to have around this green there. As we page back there to Molly Burkitstead's ball, looks like she's in the rough behind the green. Again, with that pin location today, plenty of green to work with on a lot of different spots you are here. So if you can just judge pace and strike the ball like you're planning on, get it to run out down by the hole. We're not going to call these high difficulty shots, just they need to be executed properly to get it close to the hole.
That's right.
So again, Molly's going to be just below our camera angle here, as you can just barely see her, with a pitch shot onto the green here from behind number 18. She bumped it into the first cut. Just didn't quite get what she was hoping to out of it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to release a little bit more for her there, especially landing on the collar there. Andy Addis from Lebanon. Coming up a little short.
Ava Miller hiding behind the graphic. There you go. Aggressive putt there by Ava. Running it about 4 foot past.
Yeah, I think that was the right line for a little bit less speed, but definitely gave it a solid run.
Molly Beckstead here to try to complete her up and down from behind the green. As it rolls by just below the hole. Again, it must be moving a little bit more than it looks there. Also, we see everybody missing on the low side here. Again, Ava just ran this one past the hole, so she should have an idea of how this moves if she was paying attention.
Yeah, just moving a little bit from her left to right.
Indiana is here to finish up. Well hold. And finally, Molly Beckstead to tap in. And well done by Molly. All right, again, looking at a live shot of Heatherwood Golf Club this afternoon. Beautiful day for golf. As the blimp view, there's actually showing you a little bit of what number 6 there in the distance. And number 7 will be going on up the hill, 8 across, and then down 9 fairway there, as you can kind of see bits and pieces of those. Here on number 10 tee, Emily Pettigrew for Springboro.
Back over to number 9. That would be Danielle Stinson from Springboro.
It's like Hannah McCrabb there.
Sure does.
With Danielle giving her a little bit of advice. So
you can see Manashi Adala from Centerville there with her coach. Behind her also in the group, Jenna DeYonker. Again, Danielle Stinson from just short of the green. This is her 3rd shot.
pretty straightforward shot here by Danielle. I think she could either land it just short of the green or right on, or would be probably the play here. She's taking that up in the air. Again, landed it just short. Running it down by the hole, and
oh wow.
Outstanding shot from Danielle. Almost hold it from there. Again, played it beautifully. Assuming that was probably for eagle for Danielle, so left herself a short little birdie tap in there.
Yeah, I was being told that was her 3rd shot, so.
Should pan back here. This would be Jenna DeYonker from a little bit farther back. Don't know if they ran into a little bit of trouble there or why Danielle was playing in front of her, but maybe they had a ruling or something they were looking at there and waiting on someone to do that. But again, she's got herself probably in the, what do you think, Austin? She's probably 50, 60 yards out there.
Yeah.
Tough distance to spin it out of, especially out of the first cut of rough. So definitely probably, if wants to get this close, has to land it just short on the upslope there. And we'll see, looks like she's played it and ran it to the back of the green there. So that was distance, not being able to spin it very much. Tough to get that close to the hole there. And again, 3rd player in this group, Manashi Adala from Centerville. Looks like she's not in that bunker. Looks like her practice strokes tend to make me believe she's just in the rough there. So very similar shot to what we've talked about here before. Just landed short of the green, let it trickle on and run down by the hole.
Kind of got a unfortunate hard kick right there. I mean, it should kick a little bit right, but ran out a little bit too, but still not too bad from short left. I'm taking a look over. I guess we'll go split screen here. This is going to be Liam Mulcahy from Ursuline in the green there.
And on the bottom left on hole number 9, Jenna DeYonker from the back of the green here. Assuming this is going to be a birdie chip for Jenna. Well played. Left herself about 4 foot straight up the hill.
That was actually Anna Spar from Lebanon. Chipping on 18. And that was Leah Mulcahy just leaving her chip a little bit short there on 18. Next. Next up be playing will be Lainey Schleich from Bellbrook on 18.
On number 9 here we're seeing Minasha Adala come up there, leaving it just short. Taps in there.
Again, back over on 18. Anna Spar. Anna Spar is from Lebanon, tapping in on 18.
All right, and Danielle Stinson lining up this short birdie putt on number 9.
Again, Liam Mulcahy from Ursuline, top right of your screen. Just burns the edge there. Leah taps in.
Nice stroke there by Danielle. I'm sure everyone in the golf shop is applauding her at this point.
That's right. And Lainey Schleich for Bellbrook finishing up on 18.
Jenna DeYonker to go ahead and knock this one in on number 9. And another edge caught there, Austin, on that hole position at number 9. Haven't been counting, but it has to be 6 or 8 lips we've caught on number 9 this morning.
Yeah, I think so.
As we pan back up number 9 fairway, group of Kinsley Brown, Ava Berselli, and Nithya Nuna. Nuna coming down the hill there. Looks like we're panning here to someone over here in the tree line again.
You can see Hannah McCrabb again, so
yes.
I would assume that would be Kinsley Brown.
Yep, I would say that's a fair assumption here as we look back up.
I think that's
Nithya. Yeah, I think a yellow ribbon in her hair, right? So that would be Nithya Nuna. Your tee shot again, looking to get this down near the front of the green, if not on the green from there.
She faked me out, I think. Or did she hit?
I wasn't sure. I thought she hit, and then she took another practice swing. I think she did. She probably just took another one after the shot there. This is going to be Eva Bursell. Or how do you pronounce that?
I think it's
Bursell.
It's Besseril.
Besseril.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm going to get a note on there.
Getting Ava Besseril here. She's going to have 170 yards or so here into number 9, maybe 180. That started off a little bit left, maybe. Hard to tell. We'll find out though when she.
We will. Again, there is some out of bounds to the right, so maybe she was kind of. Well, there's out of bounds all around that green, but it's
except everywhere except short.
It's pretty far away on all those positions too. So, again, we're looking at Kinsley Brown here. Can't really tell her location, but she is hidden out by the tree. Again, I do believe if she's got a full swing, she's far enough back from that tree that we are there to get it up and over that, depending on her lie. So I think she still should be able to get it down at least just short of this green in an area where she can attack the flagstick.
I think you can see her ball there right in between Hannah's feet, basically, at least on that line. So she might be able to play something out to the right of that tree too and try to draw it or just go over it. But assuming this is her second shot, she certainly should be able to wedge something up there, at least over the tree, and give herself a clean look at a third shot to get on the green.
Yeah, and she's probably 170 or so out at this point here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kinsley played yet or not. I feel like the cameraman feels like she did. But no, she's addressing her ball right now. And she's got the cameraman fooled because he can't see her there. But I think she has, she's played her shot now because I saw her peeking around the tree there to look and see the results. So,
I guess she did. Oh, there it is.
all right, so these young ladies will continue to work their way toward the green here. As we pan out here, we see one ball well played there into the center of the green. Not really sure whose ball that is at this point, but we'll find out shortly. Again, all these players in this group here just finishing up their front 9 as we jump to 18. The group of Claire Renners, Lindsay Donahue, and Ainsley Gregory. Ainsley Gregory in the purple there. Looks like she's just getting ready to play from just short of the green. Been able to tell her club selection there, but that does look like that's a wedge or something, or it could be an 8-iron or something like that, just to bump it onto the green and chase it back to the hole. I like this play here, Austin. I feel like she should be able to get this pretty close.
I agree. Pretty well played there.
Yeah, a little shorter than what she had hoped, but again, I think these players are getting fooled a little bit because it is kind of uphill at that point, right, where they're playing from. Not a lot, but enough to just throw them off, I think.
Yeah, well, and they're coming off the upslope, so it's easier to come out a little bit higher and softer than they would think. And hard to go down enough loft to chip it with. But here we have Lindsay Donahue from Lebanon, a senior.
And Nithya
just left it short.
Noonan here, we see where her result is from her, what we were thinking was her second shot. So she's left her third shot just short. Looks like she probably has to come over that bunker a little bit. Again, maybe not, tough to tell from this angle, but below the green there. And she throws a nice shot in there and gets it to stop fairly quickly.
Top right of your screen, that's Claire Renners from Ursuline. 12 feet. Wow, walked it in.
Yes, she did. She knew that one, didn't she? And then Kinsley Brown's second shot looks like it's either end up in the bunker or on the grass slope just near the bunker. Looks like she's in the bunker here. Okay, pretty straightforward shot.
I think that
Oh,
might be
yeah,
Ava
it might be
Bresseril
Ava.
there.
Yeah, green or blue. Yeah, I think that was Ava.
Ainsley Gregory pours that one in on 18 for Bellbrook, so nice up and down there.
Yeah, so if Ava was in the bunker, that would tell us that Kinsley's got her ball in the middle of the green.
Which would be an unreal shot from behind
the
those trees there. So
And
very well played.
Possibly even an eagle putt there from her location.
And great coaching there by Hannah, Hannah McGrath.
All right, so Ava has come up just. I thought she was just short there. And she's kind of trying to.
I'm being told that Kinsley had to take an unplayable from that tree, so but she has got her third shot on the green there, so she still has a birdie attempt there on number 9.
Again, Ava Bresseril here. Pretty straightforward pitch shot up the hill. Look to get her. You know, so this is one I would look to get close for her. And, it's not out of the realm of even making this one.
Yeah, for sure.
Very well played by Ava.
Yeah, so she'll just have a short putt there for her par.
All right, so there we see Kinsley. Down the hill here. Maybe a little bit of movement from her right to left. I'm being told that this is a birdie putt for Kinsley.
Yeah, very
well
nice.
hold there. Fantastic shot or putt there. Nicely done for her birdie.
Again, I think Nithya Nuna is going to be next to play here. Yeah, Nithya also has a birdie putt here on number 9. Slightly from right to left. Just didn't get that one quite high enough, but should be a tap in par. Ava Bresseril taps in as well.
All right, and those young ladies head to their bag. Now, quick look at the leaderboard, Austin. Team-wise in the competition, we have 3 teams tied in first right now.
That's right.
So, Ursuline Academy, Springboro, and Sycamore all at 17 under par. Again, scores being posted through 6 holes for them. Lebanon at 20 over par, and Bellbrook at 26 over par, along with Centerville at 27. A couple more, 28s in there. So we'll get back to that as we get a little bit farther along in the round. As far as individually go, Olivia Donovan is leading individually with a nice score of 1 under par through 6. Maureen Burns, Deborah Brogan, Faith Brumfield, all at even par at this point in the early round play today. Again, looking to send 3 teams through to the state championship next week, and then 3 individuals not on those teams are also going to get the opportunity to play the Ohio State University Gray course next week.
Yeah, looking at live shot of hole 18 right now. We have the group of Alexi Knight, Olivia Donovan, and Ella Puthoff.
Austin, I'd say the wind has picked up.
It sure has.
As our tarp is being blown around here near our location. All right, again, looking at 18 here. 18 of par 4 up the hill, playing into the wind. And again, very popular location, Austin, to see these balls just short of the green in that upslope there. It's Olivia Donovan in camera view there, panning over to Alexis Knight. It's kind of interesting that Alexis was shooting an actual yardage that close to the green. Don't usually get that very often. She's probably 35, well, not even that. She's probably 20 yards or so off. So again, I would think she'd want to play this more by feel than actual yardage, but again, it's what she's comfortable with.
That's right.
We're going to find out how successful she is that close. I may be taking yardages that close if she knocks this one right next to the hole. Again, pretty typical result here. That ball popped up on that upslope a little bit more than she expected, and it didn't quite run out to the hole, but all in all, not a terrible shot. Gives herself an uphill opportunity here. Ella Puthoff here a little bit farther up that slope. Again, but looking at it from our location, she's still a little bit, got a lot of fairway cut, fringe cut to go through here than it looks like on this camera angle. I'm guessing she's probably got to go through 4 or 5 feet of that, if not a little bit more, before she gets on the green. As you can see, she actually flew that with her putter all the way over that cut and turned out beautifully.
Yeah, looks like that's the play.
Yeah.
Looks like Ella will tap in there.
Yeah, interestingly enough, that upslope actually worked to her advantage putting it, right? It kept the ball down and let it run out to the hole, where players that have been using whatever the 8 irons or 9 irons or whatever are actually getting a little bit more loft.
Here we have Olivia Donovan from Lebanon. Only through 6 holes in the leaderboard, but currently 1 under par and leading individually.
Yeah, a nice job there. Gave that a nice chance to go in the hole and ran it just a little bit past, so well done on her part.
Yeah, Olivia just a freshman at Lebanon, so obviously her first appearance here at Districts.
And again, I'm going to say that that's getting it short of that green in 2 is very possible for her, so that could be left for par there and be a great opening 9 holes for her high school district golf career.
Mm-hmm. Back to Alexi Knight from Bellbrook for her up and down save from about 10 feet. Just not enough pace there.
Olivia to tap in here.
Solid par.
All right, interesting shot here, Austin.
We're over on hole 7.
We are. That's a view from above of hole number 7 with the bunker guarding that side. Have no idea who that is as far as play goes. I could estimate pretty quickly.
We think the 1140 group.
Being told 1140 group, I think it's probably more likely the 1150 group.
This is 7.
But not sure either way. I should have the 11:30 group on 9 and the 11:40 group on 8 at this point. So could be the 11:50 group there, but a nice shot of that hole playing uphill a little bit. And first look we've had at that hole here in the last 5 days. You can see that little par 3, number 8 there above your screen there on the right, top right there. That's hole number 8 is playing at 116 today, number 7 at 317. And then on the far right corner there, you can see the tee boxes, the back tee boxes for number 9. These ladies are playing a forward tee box to make that hole play at 438. So again, good view from above of holes 7, 8, and the tee box here on 9 at Heatherwood Golf Club. Also, I think that's your big house right there on the corner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the guest house there, white.
Yeah,
one
that's
there.
exactly right. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay in that
Yeah.
for the week, by the way.
You got it.
All right, as we're zooming here on number 8 green. Not sure exactly which group that is on 8. Not sure if I've got a group in 9 fairway or not.
Looks like I see some sort of reddish orange skirt.
Yeah, that pink skirt's going to be Lexi Park there in that group from Lakota East. Jenna Lynch and Megan Fosberg, black shirt with the green would have been a Jenna as we jump back to 18.
Yeah, you're looking at Faith Brumfield from Ursuline Academy in the green shirt, and then looking at Riley Johnson in the white shirt there, looking like she's going to be next to play. Looks like we already have one ball there on the green. Very good shot there for either Faith or Elena Meyer. Again, this Riley Johnson.
Keep waiting for that ball to fall down next to the hole out of the sky there, Austin, but it doesn't. So not really sure the location there. Maybe on the back edge there, it looks like.
Certainly could be. Yeah, you can see Faith again there in the green shirt and Elena in the purple there from Bellbrook. Again, just looking at the leaderboard, Olivia Donovan from Lebanon has made the turn, entered scores through 9 holes and still is 1 under, so a great opening 9 holes for Olivia, still currently leading.
All right, we've got the blimps just zipping around up there. That's the number 14 there. You can see the tee and the green at the bottom of the green there, the tee up there. So obviously a lot of water in play there on 14. To the left of your screen, the tee for 11 sets there. That's a par 5 that you play through the trees there to just short of that pot bunker in the fairway, and then around the creek to the green there on 11. Number 12 is a short par 3 there above the green on 11. You can kind of just barely see the green there playing from left to right on your screen, and then the tee you see in the distance near the top of the screen past that pond is number 13, playing down from top of your screen toward the middle right of your screen would be 13 green there as we jump back to 18.
Yeah, we have Riley Johnson here with her birdie chip.
And
really good shot there.
Well done
by Riley. She'll just have just a tap in par there. Nice way to finish her opening 9.
Good up and down for Riley.
You can see there Faith Brumfield from Ursuline Academy is the one on the back of the green here, putting back down towards the flag. Should break a little bit right to left. Seen a lot of putts from the other side of this flag. Haven't seen a ton from here yet. Shouldn't be too speedy.
was going to be low all the way and got away from her a little bit pace-wise too. Lana Meyer here. What we're going to assume is a birdie putt on number 9. We saw that shot in there from the fairway, so.
Got it on a good line.
Yes, she did. And?
Oh, on the last roll, it drops in there for Elena Meyer from Bellbrook.
Yeah, assuming that was a birdie putt for Elena. Nicely done there.
Again, back Faith Brumfield from Ursuline Academy for, assume would be a 2-putt par here. Couldn't quite get that one to go.
Just kind of tricky hole location there, Austin. Seen a lot of those putts that must look like they're straight in, just get out of the hole.
Mm-hmm. Gets that one to go. Back over to number 9. You can see Taylor Dunkel there from Springboro. Bridget Nickel from Centerville also in the screen. Not on the screen is Caroline Thompson from Sycamore.
Again, assuming Taylor's got it here in 2, this would be an eagle chip for Taylor.
Looks like she might be waiting for either a ball to be marked, or I was told that there was three shots from around this 9th green, 4 eagle.
Well, let's see if we can't get some of them in the hole.
That's
here.
right. It appears one of the ladies have already played. Unsure which one, but they already have a 5-foot putt for birdie.
All right, nice shot there by Taylor. Well judged for pace.
It looks like Caroline Thompson is going to be next to play, so that would mean that Bridget Nickel has already played and has a somewhat of a short birdie attempt as well. Around the same distance as Taylor Dunkel. Again, Caroline Thompson from Sycamore. See her there in the bottom right of your screen. Now, not in the bottom right of your screen, but coming up from the rough just off the bunker there.
Yeah, pretty straightforward chip here. You're just going to want to play it out a little bit from this camera out to the right of the flagstick, let it land just short of the green and roll down to the hole.
I got it on a good line.
She was able to get a little spin on that and get it to stop,
Yeah.
so well done on her part.
Yeah, great shot there for Caroline.
Obviously getting that ball to stop that quickly means she had a nice lie in the rough there. Again, so 3 makeable birdie putts here for these young ladies on number 9. Let's see if we can't cash them all in here.
I believe Bridget Nickel is going to be first to play. It looks like she's got about 8 feet or so for birdie here on number 9. At least judging off of her steps.
Did you count those as she walked up there?
I did.
Is that 2.5 that you counted?
It looked like she got to 3, which
okay, so
I'm assuming her paces are a little bit shorter than mine.
That's a fair assumption, I think. She's a little bit, you're probably a little bit taller than her.
Yeah. so
Although I
eight-
don't know for sure. I mean, I don't see you standing beside her, so maybe she could be as big as you are. Although, probably not.
Probably not.
All right, so we're gonna say this is what, 7 feet?
Yeah, something around there.
Moving a little bit from her left to right, and we can watch it drop right in the center because I'm calling it.
Oh, just missed it a touch low.
Not a good day for me so far calling putts.
No, it's not.
She will tap in for par, and as we stated before, par's never a bad score. Again, Taylor Dunkel here next to play. Similar distance, I think, probably a little bit as she looks like she was more in the 6 foot range, 5 foot range there. Again, lining the mark on her ball up to the attendant line of play there as she does that with both hands. I don't think it's because that ball's too heavy for her. I think it's her lining that up.
Yeah, 5 feet or so. Slight break from right to left. Started just inside that right edge and let it fall. Nice.
She didn't show me a lot of confidence in her body language there, but she got it to go. Finally, Caroline Thompson to tap in for her birdie. And well done on her part. All right. You can see Blimp must have had to refuel for gas there as it comes up over the, takes off and comes up over the tree line there to show you number 9 green. As these young ladies head to the shuttle carts to be taken over to number 10 tee. Again, taking scores here after every 3 holes, so I believe that's the scorer there asking them how they've done on holes 7, 8, and 9, so he can input those into the system. So we can see how things are going for them today. And I don't really see the shuttle carts there, so that these young ladies may have to make the trek from number 9 green all the way over to number 10.
Unbearable walk.
Yeah, it's terrible to have to actually walk
yards.
that far for these young ladies. Maybe me or you. It'd be a little bit more difficult. Not that we're not in peak physical condition, but
I'd say we are.
you definitely are in better shape than I am. And you should be because you're quite a bit younger than me.
Well,
a couple years.
I'll tell you what, though. Can you still dunk?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
No, not even close.
Not even close.
Been a long time since I could do
Really?
that. Couple years in the bag since I've been able to do anything of that sort.
Well,
I can still shoot.
I
but
believe
no
that.
dunking.
Yeah.
All right, so number 18 green here, looking back down the fairway.
It's going to be the group of Anna Sievers, Elena Lord, and Tatum Werntz. I believe that's going to be Anna Sievers coming from pin high left. A really good shot there. Only has about 5 or 6 feet there. If you can see it on the screen there, just left it a little bit short, but really good to, honestly, pretty hard to leave it short from that line.
This is going to be Tatum Werntz. Quite a distance here. It doesn't show you the camera how far is she short of the green. She's probably got a 50-yard approach shot here in. Something in that ballpark to carry it up on the green. You can see there maybe not quite 50, but again, quite a distance there. Looks like she probably got it just on the front or just short where we've seen numerous balls today. Elena Lord is going to be next to play in the red skirt there, and you can see what she's got in front of her again. I think if these ladies could have been watching some of the broadcasts earlier, which they obviously weren't able to, they'd understand that these shots have been coming up short just because of the upslope here. So I want to try to get this ball on the green and running back to the hole, and pretty typical result is that upslope not quite giving them as much run out as if they were on a flat area there. Elena marking her ball as Tatum Wurtz. We said just a little bit short. Looks like she's chosen putter here, which, you know, I think Austin and I.
Oh.
No.
I thought it was putter.
So she's going to play a short iron up the hill here, and she judged it well for distance, didn't quite get the line right.
Yeah, left it out to the left a little bit, but definitely the best we've seen as far as distance-wise, chipping the ball from short of the green.
All right, Alana Lord here. 10 feet, 10, 12 feet or so for her up and down from just short of the green. The putt you're looking at there will be moving a little bit right to left as we're looking at it, left to right from her angle. Again, seeing a lot of putts miss on the low side. We're getting in our ears that the truck has already counted this one, the guys in the truck, so this will be their first opportunity to jinx someone today.
Whoa.
And
I might have caused that too.
It's not just me. Everyone in the broadcast team is capable of causing. I don't know if we cause it. But,
I definitely don't think we're causing it.
I don't think any of these young ladies really care whether we think they're going to make it or not. But let's just say miss our predictions.
Yes. I actually think they would be happy to know that we are having such confidence in all of them that we're
I'm pretty confident with Elena Lord right here.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, with
Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum here. I'm pretty confident with Tatum. All right, finally, Anna Sievers here.
Yeah, we saw her play a pretty nice pitch shot from over there by those golf bags. So this for her up and down.
And again, one just sneaks by on the low side there.
Elena Lord for Kings.
Brian called this one good.
You can't call two-footers.
Group will head over to number 1. Again, first group of individuals that we've seen come through 9 or 18.
You got to get something at least in the 5-foot area before you're able to go ahead and go out on a limb and make a call.
You said you pulled the 2-footer.
I'm on their talent. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Again, we're looking above of a shot of back in number 1 tee there. As we jump over to number 9, get a look at a group of individuals here. This is going to be Megan Fosberg here from Northmont. This is the aforementioned AC/DC Thunderstruck group, Austin, with the Thunderbolts and the Thunderhawks in this one.
It sure is.
And again, we've seen some nice shots played from this position in some of the previous groups.
Another one.
And well done here by Megan. Fantastic shot.
That must be an easy shot from down there.
You're just not thinking that these young ladies have so much talent. They're taking these difficult shots and making them look easy. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, I'm going with that too.
Looking here at Jenna Lynch there, and I guess that's a green skirt, bright green skirt, black shirt, and then the pink shirt or pink skirt, Lexi Park. This was the group that we would have seen approaching 8 green from the above shot earlier. Now on number 9. Looks like Jenna Lynch there getting some advice from her coach how to play this. And again, hopefully he's telling her to aim it to the left of the hole as she's looking at here and just let it trickle down and drop right over that edge. Again, very well could be there in 2 shots, so this could be an eagle chip. I would look for her to get this one pretty close too, Austin.
Yeah, for sure.
Being told now that this is her 4th shot, so a birdie chip here for her. And well played.
Yeah, really nice.
And again, the last player in this group is going to be Lexi Park. I think I saw Lexi near the back of the green. There you see her from above. Looks like she probably has putter in hand, so probably on the back of the green there. She walks forward to mark her ball about 15 feet or so. Maybe should be moving a little bit from her right to left. And this will be her birdie attempt as she's there in 3.
Yeah, breaking a little bit from right to left, like you said, Neil. Pretty flat. Ooh.
Well judged for pace and a good putt. She'll go ahead and tap in again straight up the hill here. Should have no issue with this one. Jenna Lynch to go ahead and tap in for a par here after being just short, but a nice chip shot to there. Again, just enough meat left on this bone also. She's got to give it her full attention. Again, if she's paying attention, she came from the other side of the hole, knows that this is probably going to start right on that right edge, depending on pace, and just let it drift right into the hole.
Ooh. This looks like she got that one started out closer to the middle, and it did just turn out a little bit. Will be a bogey 6 there for Jenna. Going split screen here, we have Sydney Lewis coming up on 18 there from front edge of the green. Good putt there.
Megan Fosberg goes ahead and taps in there. A nice up and down for her. And the Thunderstruck group, as the aforementioned Thunderstruck group, heads to their back 9.
Yeah, looking at 18 now, this is going to be Kirsten Schillens. Kirsten from CJ. 25 feet or so here on 18, breaking from right to left. Ever so slightly. Boom.
Perfect.
Easy putt.
Yeah, where were all the people calling that one at that are in my ear? I didn't hear anybody on that one want to step up.
Yeah, no kidding. It could have been us, but we didn't.
Where's all the confidence in Kirsten at?
Over here we have Sydney Lewis from Kings next to play. See if she can follow suit. Just left it a little bit short. Taps in.
Nora Zellen getting down there pretty low to mark that ball.
Oh, sorry, that was Nora Zellen. This is Sydney Lewis. That's my fault there, Neil. That's my bad.
That's your first one today. Oh. She just burns the edge there. That goes ahead and taps that second one in there. And then these young ladies are going to head to number 1 tee. That's going to be the last group that started on number 10, completing their front 9 of play. As we look back down 18 fairway, we're going to see our first tee time of the day coming up 18 to complete their round. And we go back down number 9.
I think that's Allie Turner.
That is Allie Turner there.
From Miamisburg. Also in the group, Claire Yezel, and Lauren Lambert.
I think Allie, it's possible that could be Allie's tee shot there if she got it chasing down there, but probably not. She's probably run into the rough a little bit farther up, and this is probably her approach. Again, she's in the 100-yard range or something like that. Again, this hole playing 438.
Posing. Sounded like green. Nice shot there for Allie.
Yeah, she sticks it there and gets it to stop quickly. Again, that's the advantage from playing a little bit farther back there. You can actually spin it and get it to stop. Where you get it a little bit closer up here, these young ladies are pitching it short and letting it run on.
Now you can see there Lauren Lambert and Claire Yezel. I keep messing that up, but we're going to go with Yezel.
Lauren Lambert in the white here. Looks like she's just in the rough, just outside of the bunker there. Again, we've seen this shot a couple times. Just play it out to the left of the hole, land it just on the green or just short of the green, and let it run back there. So she played it a little farther than what she had wanted to. And then Claire Yezel again. Looks like she's just got a little bit of pitch shot here. She's going to want to just land this just on the edge of the green and let it run back. Oh, she was actually in the bunker.
Okay. Claire's last name is pronounced Yezel.
And again, being corrected in Claire's last name to Yezel.
We're doing the best we can here.
We are. I think Claire will forgive us, Austin.
I hope so.
As long as she keeps hitting good shots like that, she's going to be in a pretty good mood.
That's right.
All right, so these young ladies on number 9 would have been the last group to tee off on number 1, so they're finishing up their front 9. As we go over to 18 and see Sarah Lund finishing up her round today, actually. This is going to be their last hole for these young ladies.
top right of your screen there, we have Lauren Lazor, Sarah Lunn, and Caitlin Larson.
On the bottom of the screen there, we just saw Lauren Lambert come down with a nice shot just below the hole there, leaving her a nice putt left there.
Again, this is Lauren from Mount Notre Dame, coming up on 18 there. Just left it a touch short, but just going to be a short tap in there.
And then on the bottom left, Allie Turner, what we believe to be is a birdie attempt here for her. So I'm going to go ahead and call this one for Allie on the bottom left.
I like it. Again, Caitlin Larson, top right of your screen, tap again. Just leaves Sarah Lunn for the Rappers to finish out their round. Bang.
Never a doubt.
Good call. That's your first one, I think.
Second.
Second one?
Second one
that.
today.
No, you called that 2-footer earlier.
Yeah, that's, people are telling me it was a 2-footer, but I see it like it was 12 feet. So you guys, you know, sometimes your judgment is impaired. All right, so we've got Claire Easel here for birdie on number 9.
Sorry, Neil, but it's Giselle.
Sorry, it is Giselle.
Oh, I said it wrong enough. I just want to give her the best we can here. Claire pouring that one in for what I'm being told is for a birdie.
Yeah, again, like I say, if Claire makes birdie on every hole, we mispronounce her name, she'll be happy to us to mispronounce her name.
And lastly, Lauren Lambert, Mercy McCauley. Taps in.
All right, so that'll conclude their front 9 of play. So everyone now on to the back 9. So we'll have no more tee shots on number 1 or 10 tees unless we get to a playoff. Then we'll bring you that. But so we're going to have a little bit of break as far as 4 cameras go here. And as we come to this point in the broadcast, Austin and I are going to take another little break here. About 15 minutes or so. So we'll look back to, let's get back on the air here for live coverage at 20 till 3. So look for us back here at 20 till 3. Until then, we are going to show you, we got a few sponsors that help make this thing happen. So we're going to kind of give you some sponsors information here and then back to some more instruction from the crack team of instructors that we have here at Heatherwood to help improve your golf game. And we'll see everybody back for some more high impact golf action at 20 till 3.
Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwood. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use a pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a 2 putt. So 2 putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional, and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwood. I'm glad you came back to watch how you chip. Some of the problems that I see is the weight transfer. People are still trying to lift it, whether they flip their hands or falling backwards. Trying to lift. Don't want to ever lift, because what happens, I hit behind it. So we're always trying to stay forward. So the best tip I can give you to try to learn how to stay forward is put this left foot back. You're standing on one leg basically. So hopefully you have pretty good distance, but you can see I'm bottoming out in the front here. So we're going to set up. So that ball is going to be a little bit more forward. You can see all my weight went to the left side. Put my foot back and then use the left side. Not bad for one leg. So this is how we do it. This is how you're going to get better at chipping here at Heatherwood. Brad Smith here from Heatherwood, Director of Instruction. I'm here to show you how to putt even better, okay? Not only we had a speed drill, we have making sure you hit it on the line. And the line is this thing I made for a couple pennies, 2 pencils, a string. You don't have to have the colors. I think I had an old Halloween pencil and some red string. You can do whatever you have to do. The whole key is to get this ball so the string is intersecting the ball. So then what you're doing is you're trying to roll this ball on a straight line. So you got to find a straight line, make sure it's straight uphill. I guess you can do downhill, but I like to go uphill. And all I'm trying to do is understand if I'm pulling or pushing. So this is where we make sure the ball is rolling down that imaginary line. In this case, we don't have the imaginary line, it's the real line. And I can get my putter that has a line here, and I can line it up to the red line. So this line here is I'm going to set that up to the red line. So you can still run your process, your routine if you want, and it's all about taking that ball down the line. And you can see I had good face control. It rolled down the line very, very well. If I push it, you'll see, so it could be swing path or face angle. So my face angle is going to be a little off. And you can see I pushed it. Plus I hit it too hard. Speed control is pretty important. So this one I'm going to pull it. So this one I get here and the face shuts down like a lot of people do. They shut it down because they're looking or they're getting too quick to go in the hole. You will not lose a ball on the putting green, so no reason to look up. Keep your eyes still, take it down this imaginary line, and you'll start knocking in some putts. Let's say you're playing golf. You don't have this imaginary line. Hopefully you have it in your head, but you can put the ball, you can put some lines on the ball, okay? Or if you don't want to use the lines, there's usually you could use Titleist or whatever, and line that up to this imaginary line that you would have when you don't have the line. And we get set up here. I can get it lined up there. There you go. So that line matches the line I want to roll it down. So now I can line the lineup of the ball with the putter. Again, the putter line. So if I didn't have this line here, I would line all that up if I'm out on the playing on the golf course, and now I can roll that ball, hit a little too hard, okay? And I did push it a little bit. So that's why you shouldn't practice what you're not pushing and the pulling, okay? I like to practice what I want to do, not what I don't want to do, okay? But at least I know the push and the pull, that kind of thing. But I can line that putter up. If you have good speed on this short of putt, the ball should only be this far away. Okay, anywhere from the front part of the hole to the back, about a foot past. Don't want a longer and you don't want a shorter, because you're not going to learn break. Very important. But that's how we win, and it's all about here at Heatherwood learning how to hit it like the pros. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwood, here to show you how you chip a little bit better with some of those problems that you may have that I see as an instructor. We have one of the problems that I see people trying to scoop the ball, the flipping. So they have a tough time leading with the hands. Take your alignment aid. If you don't have alignment aid, take another golf club, turn it upside down. But you can take your alignment aid. We have a bunch of them here on the dry range you can practice with. Just put your alignment aid here, hold on to it, feels kind of weird. Put the alignment aid on the side, and all you're doing is working on not hitting you on the side. Pain is the quickest way of learning, okay? You start getting a nice bruise, you'll figure it out. So weight on the left side, lead with the hands, weight on the left side, lead with the hands. And you can see that never touched the side. And that's how you start chipping things in.
Hello everyone, I'm Matt Cole, the head golf professional and director of club fitting here at Heatherwood. One thing we put a really big emphasis on is club fitting. Most players don't know just how important it is to their game until they can actually see it. And we utilize technology made by Foresight Sports called the Foresight GC Quad. What it does, it has 4 cameras, so it takes 200 high-speed photos at 10,000 frames per second. So basically we can know everything that's going on with that club and how we need to build the best set for you to improve your game. I got my friend Chase here. I'm going to have him hit a ball so that we can show you just a little bit of the technology we offer here at Heatherwood. Go ahead, Chase. Pretty good one. Okay, folks, if you look on the screen, what's going to come up is basically going to show us everything that's going on with that golf club. So as you can see here, it's even able to give us the point of contact, which is the red dot on the face. It's giving us the path where the face was and tells us the lie angle of that club, which is extremely important. Anytime the lie angle of that club is too far down, the toe's going to grab the ground and flip open, so you're going to miss more shots to the right. And there's a lot of golfers out there that miss a lot of shots to the right. So anytime, just come in, give us a call. We'll set you up with a fitting appointment. Find out why we're one of the best fitters in the state of Ohio.
Welcome back to today's live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. I'm Neil Ambergy. I'm here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're going to be bringing you the action the rest of the afternoon as we send 3 teams on to the state championship next week, and 3 individuals that are not on those teams are also going to qualify too. So we're to this point in the day now where we're starting to get a little better idea what's going on. So Austin and I'll start talking about that a little bit more. But we are here to bring you as much of the live action-packed golf coverage that we can. Again, cameras behind 9 and 18 green as these young ladies are finishing up on their rounds today. So we'll also probably have Maureen jumping in here in a little bit. I know everyone's excited to see the internet sensation, Marine Russell Hodgson, and we'll get her as soon as she gets some of these young ladies for some interviews. And, you know, Marine's making dreams come true here at Heatherwood Golf Club. So look forward to seeing her soon as we look at the action here on number 18. That should be the group, we believe, of Campbell Drum, Sydney Dodds, and Haley McKenzie. Should be Campbell Drum we see there in the blue shirt walking across the front of the green.
Yeah, this is going to be Sydney Dodds from Anderson. I believe she's in that left bunker there.
Yeah, first person we've seen in that bunker today, Austin.
Yeah, pretty difficult shot here. We saw some girls in this from the D2 last Wednesday to the pretty long bunker shot to the other side of the green. This is difficult for other reasons, a little bit more short-sided. And I'm not entirely sure where
maybe win the hole
Haley McKenzie is, or where her ball went.
Yeah, Sydney may have just dunked that one right on the flagstick right there, and it's probably more likely her ball right there behind the graphic, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like Haley McKenzie is coming up the right side of the hole. Looks like she might have been getting a ruling or something back there. But it looks like Campbell Drum's going to be going ahead and putting here.
Yeah, Campbell's ready to go. She's got a good feeling about this one and ready to bring it up to the hole. And well done on her part. Again, these young ladies just finishing their rounds up, playing in the 2 position for their teams, and this is the first wave of team play today. So quite a few young ladies still left on the golf course as Campbell taps in there. Nice 2-putt on her part. There we see Sydney Dodds, and as we're panning over, we're going to find Haley McKenzie here, just off the green. Quite a lengthy chip shot. She chooses to take that up in the air and run it back to the hole, and has done it pretty nicely.
Yeah, pretty good shot there. Got 7 or so feet left for her up and down. Go over Sydney Dodds. Looks like she's getting ready to putt. She was in that bunker, so likely her par putt here about 25 feet or so. Fortunately for her, she did not fly it in the hole like Neil and I might have thought. But still not a bad shot there from that bunker. It is, again, tough, difficult there, not a lot of green to work with. And the bunker does sit pretty far below the green surface.
Again, beautiful afternoon for golf, as most of these young ladies have got rid of the pullovers they were wearing this morning and now in shirt sleeves.
Maybe?
Yeah, again, very well judged on her part. An easy little tap in for her to conclude her round. Sydney's a junior, so have another opportunity to be here at the districts again next year. Haley eyeing this 10-footer. Should move a little bit from her right to left. She makes an aggressive stroke there and runs it past on the high side.
Catches the high lip again. She gets that one to go there. So that will conclude the play for the 10:30 group. So one more group of ladies to come in on the 18th hole there for the teams of Mount Notre Dame, Anderson, and Beaver Creek.
As we look up number 9 fairway here, we have the group of Olivia Jackson, Lexi Holzbacher, and Ava Hanrahan. This is going to be Olivia Jackson to play next here. Olivia from Lakota West.
Over here. That's what I thought. What looked like to me. This is where this girl is really.
Going to be Lexi Holzbacher here, I believe, next to play. Coming out of the rough here again. If you've been with us earlier, it's a pretty accessible pin location. Just can run it on, green, land it short, and let it get back by the hole. Between those two bunkers, you see her ball just drop into the rough there to the right of that bunker, but not a bad position. Should be able to get it up and down from there with a well-played shot. We're looking at Ava Hanrahan coming to her position. Looks like she is in the fairway. I'm assuming this would be her second shot, so pretty straightforward shot here from about, what do you think, Austin, 60, 70 yards or so to the green?
Yeah,
And
certainly around
again,
there.
looking right down at it. And again, we've seen a couple shots from her today and a couple really good shots from positions similar to this.
Yeah, certainly.
Also seen different approaches here. Some people have been landing it short and running it on. We did see Allie Turner from Miamisburg throw it up in the air and get it to hit and stop too. So let's see what Ava tries to do. Looks like she was going to bump it and run it up and didn't get the strike that she was looking for. All right, quick look at the leaderboard here as we're working our way through. Everyone's into the back 9 at this point. Sycamore leads the team competition at +17. Springboro is in second at +20. Ursuline Academy third at +26. Again, we are taking the top 3 teams to next week's state championship. As we jump up to the green real quick here and see Olivia Jackson with her pitch shot. Again, we've seen a few ladies here that have actually got this pretty close to the hole. So again, if you can get this up in the air, just land it on the green or on the fringe and let it run down to the hole. It is doable. Again, didn't quite get the strike she was hoping for as we've gone split screen.
Yeah, note in picture right now in the top right, but this is the group of Maureen Burns, Ayla Bruger, and Nora Meek. You can see Nora Meek there for Beaver Creek, just short of the green on 18.
And we saw Lexi Holzbacher play to the back of the green there on number 9.
Again, a lot of these ladies today have a tough time getting this shot on 18 to the hole. Or look like having the same difficulty there.
And unfortunately, Ava Hanrahan on the bottom left on number 9 may have went bunker to bunker there.
This is Ayla Bruger from Anderson. Top right of your screen.
Olivia Jackson comes down there on the bottom left. Just runs a little farther past the hole than she had hoped, but not a terrible shot.
Yeah, it looks like we have Maureen Burns there from Mount Notre Dame. Just not sure. I think she's just still in the normal rough, not in that high grass. Long right of 18. Looks like she's played a pretty nifty shot there. Oh, wow.
Yeah, well done there. Lexi Holbacher going to go ahead and come up to the flag stick as Ava Hanrahan gets to her ball. But again, from the back of the green to the hole, just downhill, looking to judge the pace properly, and left it a little bit short.
Again, Isla Bruger from Anderson, top right of your screen.
Ava Hanrahan on the bottom left. Looks like she's waiting for someone to mark their ball. Now ready to play.
It's Ayla. Gets that one on the green there.
Ava had a little bit of struggle here on number 9, but she's got herself in a position now where hopefully she can get it on the green close to the hole and tap in, get up and down for 2 here. Up and down in 2 here. Lexi Holbacher from above. Looks like she's going to go ahead and
Top right of your screen there, Nora Meek, Beaver Creek. Great putt there for Nora.
well done for her, definitely. Lexi with nice pace on that putt, just a little bit below the hole, but left herself a relatively straight uphill putt.
And again, Ayla Bruger here, top right of your screen.
Oh, good attempt there by Ava.
Nice putt there by Ayla.
Yeah, Ava and Ayla going there, dueling it out in the split screen right there.
That's right.
Olivia Jackson, bottom left.
Maureen Burns, top right. Great pitch shot for Maureen to get there, and great up and down from long right.
And
ooh, bang, all putts
Olivia
going in left
Jackson
and
goes ahead and pours it in from there. Looks like Lexi is remarking her ball. Looks like she had moved her mark out of Olivia's way, so remarking her ball here and looking to finish out on this little uphill tap in here. Maybe a little more in the tap in, Austin, but pretty straightforward putt hill straight up the hill. Unfortunately, she got that one out of the hole, but goes ahead and taps in now. Ava here to finish up. Ava's had a little difficulty on this hole, but this would be a nice way to finish.
there it is.
She does so nicely. All right, so that is the 10:05 group finishing play on hole number 9. And those young ladies would have teed off on 10, so completing their round. Again, they've been updating scores throughout the round every 3 holes, but they are keeping official scorecards, so they're heading to the scoring area now to turn in their cards and make their scoring for the day official. So we'll get some more updates as they complete play and get a little better idea of how things are moving as far as the team competition and the individual competition to move forward and find out who those 3 teams and 3 individuals are heading to the state championship next week. Again, we are looking back up number 9, and this is the group of Samantha Walker and Ella Burning. This is going to be Ella Burning here. And this group was playing in a twosome today. The 3rd player was a scratch, so only 2 players in this group. Ella is We're identifying Ella by the hat. So Ella does have a black hat on, so this is going to be Ella for sure. Samantha in black also, but wasn't wearing a hat this morning. So Ella's here. Austin, what do we think here? This is inside
around 100 yards or so.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Again, nice angle to attack this, and look forward to seeing a pretty good shot here. Everything lines up pretty nicely for her. Didn't see the result there, Austin.
Looked like she might have been looking off to the right a little bit, but again, hard to tell.
Yeah, again,
obviously from the camera there.
I would say it's not by the hole, or the camera guys would have zoomed in on that for us. So
they would have picked up on that one. There does look like there is a ball there in the first cut about 50 yards away. I would assume that's probably Samantha Wagner's ball.
All right, Austin, as she comes up here, and a pretty straightforward shot for her in between these two bunkers. Just land it short, let it roll back to the hole. Probably from her angle, play it to the left of the hole a little bit and let it just trickle down right by the flag stick.
Pretty well played there by Samantha.
Nice shot by Samantha there. All right, quick look at leaderboard real quick here individually. We do have a 74, so 3 over par, that's been posted by Maureen Burns. So Maureen is in the clubhouse at 74, so that's the low round posted, so that'd be the number to shoot for. At this point, Olivia Donovan is still leading the tournament through 12 holes at 1 under par. A couple young ladies even par. Deborah Brogan through 15, Caroline Thompson through 9. Eva Becerril, 1 over. Claire Ezel at 1 over. Faith Brumfield 2 over. Allie Turner 2 over. Still yet to finish their rounds.
Yeah, you can see there Ella Burning there, found the bunker short right of 9 green. She did get it out, but still just a little bit short of the 9th green, but much easier shot now that she's out of the bunker. Should have a pretty straightforward chip at it now.
Team-wise, again, just through 9 holes in scoring here. With the first, well, this would be the second wave of teams. The first wave of teams, actually, Mount Notre Dame is in the clubhouse and posted a plus 43. Hard to tell whether that number is going to be a number that's going to count yet or not.
Yeah, we have Ursuline Academy at 26 over through 12 holes.
Right. So
they're in 3rd place right now. So I mean, potential.
40, yeah, definitely. 43 is the number that we're going to look at, being that that's the first number posted. And again, a nice shot as we're talking about scores there by
Ella Burning there.
So again, Sycamore at this point through 9 plus 17, Springboro plus 20 through 9, Ursula at plus 26, and they are through 12. Lebanon plus 30, showing them through 12 holes. Centerville plus 39, 9 holes being posted for them, and Bellbrook plus 42 through 12. Mount Notre Dame in the clubhouse at 43 over. So Austin and I'll look at that 43 over number and try to gauge teams whether they're going to come in below that or above that here as more scores get posted.
We have Samantha Wagner here for her birdie attempt on number 9.
Good attempt.
Just burn the edge there. Ella Burning. Nice putt there from about 5 feet on number 9. Samantha Wagner 2 or 3 feet here to finish up her round.
unfortunate ending for Samantha there. So had a birdie putt and ends up walking away with a 6.
But yeah, like you were saying, Neil, that 43 over number of Mount Notre Dame is definitely one that we'll keep an eye on. It looks like it could be relatively close. I think Ursuline is coming in on the front 9, which at least the last couple holes are a little bit easier than the last few on the back. Now that might not play that way. Who knows? We'll see. But definitely not always the worst thing to be in the clubhouse with a number that teams are trying to beat.
That's right. And again, taking the 4 best scores of the 5 players in today's event. So looking to see, looking to get 3 teams qualified to move forward to next week's state championship. And again, getting scoring done right there as they walk off that. But they will be heading to the scoring area now to turn in their scorecards, sign their scorecards, verify the scores, and turn those in. And then we will get a final score from them at that point. Again, nice shot here from above, looking back down 18 fairway. Again, not seeing anyone on there right now. Maybe somebody on the tee, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like there's some ladies walking maybe to the fairway or from the green to the green, whichever way. Hard to tell.
We do have someone in 9 fairway here we can see. Looks, yeah, Josie Adams with the visor on here,
I believe. Yeah, Josie's going to be in that 180 to 200 range. Probably just looking to lay something up or maybe get something close to the green, but looks like it's probably just a little right, possibly in the right rough.
Yeah, other players in this group, Taylor Blackburn, Abigail Poston. Abigail's going to be in the red shirt. Taylor in the all black. And again, sweet Abigail here in the fairway. Looks like she's reached her ball and trying to determine what club she wants to hit here. Looks like it's going to be either a fairway metal or a hybrid of some sort. Again, I would put her, what do you think, just inside 150 probably here, Austin?
Yeah, it looks around that.
Again, pretty straightforward shot here. The screen actually is downhill a little bit, but once you get down by the green, it is elevated. So downhill to where you see that different cut of fairway cut there, and then back up to the green at that point. And beautiful angle here to see what they're trying to do is just get it in between those 2 bunkers, and that green is going to slope from left to right as we're looking at it here. So in between those 2 bunkers, landing it just short, letting it run on. It should break right into the hole.
That's right. That's that easy.
Yeah.
It does look like. Also have some ladies that we can see here from the booth. 18 fairway as well. That's going to be Elise Dunkel, Isabella Gollin, and Ava Snow. Looks like they're just now getting to their second shots on 18, so I have some time before they get to the green. Again, looking at Taylor Blackburn, Josie Adamson, and Abigail Poston on 9. Hard to tell if that's Taylor Blackburn. That would be Taylor Blackburn, I believe, from Lakota West.
It looks like the ref may have grabbed that and turned that over a little bit there for her. Finishing up on her left, right side of the camera view here. Again, these young ladies finishing up their round. Play on the back nine moving a little bit slower, or finishing on the back nine is moving a little bit slower than the play on the front this morning. Actually starting to get groups in the second waves of teams coming through up number 18 here. So I'm going to get our first scores posted from Springboro, Sycamore, and Centerville. Again, Springboro and Sycamore are in qualifying positions at this point. Centerville just outside of that in 5th place. So we look back to number 9. This would be Josie, well, this is going to be...
That's Abigail Poston there. I think Josie Adamson was in the front right bunker. Probably a little bit further away, but I think Abigail's going to go next here. Looks pretty good there.
Yeah, well played shot by Abigail there. Exactly what we talked about today. Just get it on the green, let it run down to the hole. And again, it's going to be Josie Adamson next to play. Looks like she's, well, I believe she's in that bunker. Or maybe just in the rough, just outside of the bunker here. Looks like she's just outside of the bunker now as she addresses her shot. Abigail marking her ball, and Josie getting ready to play. Oh, but let's jump to Taylor Blackburn, actually behind the screen here. That road is out of bounds, so she just kept it in bounds barely. And just came up short, and that's quite a bit uphill to that green from where she was.
Part of the pressure.
And Josie ready to play now from the front of the green, or just the rough in the front of the green.
Probably going to trickle into the, at least maybe the fringe or just on the back edge of the green there for Josie.
There's a well-played shot. Nicely done for Taylor.
Yeah, well played there.
Abigail Poston here from 5 feet or so. Moving a little bit from her left to right. And well done there to finish her round. Abigail, a senior. Going ahead and tapping in, and most likely end her high school golf career. Doesn't look like the Red Devils are going to be moving forward as a team. Abigail doesn't look like she was going to be in one of the top 3 moving positions to move forward. So a nice way for her to end her senior season at the district championships here.
Good run there by Josie Adamson. Looks like it ran out just a little bit longer than she would have liked, but gave it a run.
Again, Josie and Taylor both seniors here in this group, so same thing as we were talking for Abigail. This could be it for them. Looking at team scores real quick. Doesn't look like either one of those 2 teams is going to qualify individually.
Get some coverage on 18 now. This is going to be Isabella Gollin from Sycamore. Short left of 18 green. Really nicely played there for Isabella. You can see there Ava Snow just off the fringe there in the rough, but I think she's got putter in hand. She's going to putt it through just a foot or 2 of rough. She's about 30, 40 feet away from the flag here. So Elise Dunkel from Springboro in this group as well. It's like a bad play there for Ava, getting it up there to 4 feet or so. There you can see Elise Dunkel.
Again, Springboro at this point in the second position at 24 over par, 1 stroke behind Sycamore, and 2 strokes in front of Ursuline. So all these putts you see now coming through on number 18, at least for Springboro and Sycamore, of importance here. Elisa's playing this, again, they're in the 5th position here, this group. At this point, Elisa's score is counting as one of Springboro's scores. It's like something was buzzing the ankles there.
Certainly was. A relatively long putt here for Elise. Well judged.
Beautifully done.
Tap in there for, we're going to call a 2-putt par here for to end Elise's round.
I like it. Ava again, as many players lining up the mark on her ball down the intended line of play. Hopefully that mark, Austin, was lined up just on the left side of the hole as she was looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Should try to sneak a little right.
And it's definitely going to move a little bit right from this angle that she's looking at. And well done.
Nice. Good up and down there.
All right, Isabella here for Sycamore. Again, Sycamore at this point, 1 stroke in the lead in the team competition.
Yeah, 4 or 5 feet here for Isabella. Maybe slightly downhill, breaking a little bit from her left to right, but should be pretty straight. Well hold there. Nice up and down.
Yeah, nice way for all 3 of these young ladies to finish. And again, first we've seen of each one of these teams. Still got a couple groups to go on number 9 before we get to that second wave of teams. So, again, play moving a little bit quicker. We look back up here on number 9. Actually, we're looking all the way back up at the tee box there. Again, really tough for us to tell the difference between Kira Stein-Hilber and Adriana Combs from this distance. Caitlin Smith would be in a red shirt, but the other two with black shirts, white hats. Their white hat, and it doesn't look like a white hat, Austin, so I'm guessing that's Adriana Combs there. And this coming to the tee right now is going to be Caitlin Smith in the red shirt. Again, this whole downhill par 5, playing 438 yards. I mean, a little bit downwind today, although the wind's gusting at times and hasn't really had a consistent, hasn't been very consistent today as far as blowing hard at any point in time. There's a beautiful shot of the clubhouse here at Heatherwood with the driving range and putting green in the background. Outstanding practice facilities here. Also, you can see my office right there, actually.
You sure can.
Kind of see your office here on the range all the time, too. So now your office is a little bit there in view also, too.
Yep.
Again, as you see
I am
here,
known to spend a time or two on the range
yes,
here.
you are.
And the putting green, of course.
And there's a good view of the number 10 tee to the left of the clubhouse there. Okay, once again showing you action when we have some on 9 and 18 as we finish up play this afternoon in the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Girls Golf Championship. Group coming down 9, as you see there, shot up there from the camera behind the green. Kiera Steinhilber, Adriana Combs, and Caitlin Smith. Kiera from Lakota West, Adriana from Oak Hill. Caitlin is from Tippecanoe. And heading down to their tee shots here on number 9. Austin, I see you looking at the leaderboard. Any significant changes there or anything that since we talked about it last?
Not really. Same teams. Sycamore leads at 23 over. Springboro 2 back now of Sycamore at 25 over, and Ursuline Academy at 29 over, still in that 3rd place. And Lebanon is at 33 over in 4th place. But scores definitely getting closer to that 43 over mark.
I was going to say, if you haven't updated, maybe you have or you haven't, but I'm showing Mount Notre Dame in 5th place on mine now.
Yeah.
So that 43 over is definitely coming into play as we move forward. Bellbrook and Centerville were in front of them at that point. Now Bellbrook's at 43 right now, and they're only through 12 holes, and Centerville at 45 through 12 holes. So again, they'll have to make some birdies to stay in front of that 43 number. So Mount Notre Dame's starting to creep into the conversation here this afternoon.
Yeah, they certainly are.
And again, they would have been in the first wave of teams, so in the clubhouse now just watching the action. And here we have, this would be Caitlin Smith from above on number 9, I believe. Looks like her tee shot's a little bit off the fairway to the right. Again, looking to play this back down maybe 100 yards out or so from the green. She's probably 275 to 300 from that position right there.
And just as we were speaking there, Ursuline did go back to 31 over, still in that 3rd place, and Lebanon went to 38 over. So again, that 43 over is, I mean, I don't want to assume Lebanon's going to be making bogeys, but it's looking like that they're going to be probably passing Lebanon by the end of their round.
Sure, again, counting 4 scores out of the 5, right?
Yeah.
Pretty typically, scores don't go down very often, or at least in chunks, right? Someone may make a birdie, but when someone makes a birdie, typically you'll get another player making a bogey or 2 players making a bogey. So once you get to a number, not that it's impossible for that number to go the other direction, but typically it doesn't.
Yeah, so I mean, still too early to really know, but it's definitely not unlikely. I mean, I would hope. I'm sure Mount Notre Dame is paying close attention. Or
sure, and I actually think that they're not in terrible position at this point. All right, looking back up here at number 9, again, doing the best we can to identify these. I believe that was Adriana Combs from behind the trees there a little bit, looking to get a shot down there just short of the green, assuming this would be Adriana's tee shot. So she can get it down there just short. Should have an opportunity to chip it on and make eagle. Caitlin Smith looks like she's coming to her ball there. Again, we saw Caitlin in the tree line off the tee, so this was going to be Caitlin's 2nd shot here. Again, she's going to be in the, let's say, 175 range, maybe a little bit more than that from this green here in 2. And again, par 5 here, so if she can get something hit solidly and opportunity to run it between those 2 bunkers up on the green and give herself a birdie opportunity. And Caitlin's coach there helping her out. Hard to tell where that ended up. And again, Adriana Combs coming into our picture there. Heading down to her next playing position. As we pan over, we're going to come to Kiera Steinhilber. And Kiera, the more and more they walk toward the green, Austin, the better.
That's right. That's right.
Getting closer and closer. Again, assuming that, well, they all have hit second shots at this point. We know that Caitlin has hit her third, so let's see where they end up here on number 9. There we go, a nice shot from above. Kira leading the way there with the umbrella. And once again, nice view of this green, and you can see what we're talking about when landed in between the two bunkers guarding the front of this green, and also the bunker there guarding that pin location on the right. So again, this green where that pin is sloping from left to right, so anything played in the middle should work its way toward the hole.
Yeah, Kira there just protecting herself from the UV rays today.
That's right.
Definitely not protecting herself from any rain. 'Cause we've had a glorious day of golf.
We have, and as have been the other 4 district events here at Heatherwood. 5 great days for golf. That's going to be Adriana Combs there.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Yeah, fantastic shot for Adriana. You can see
just keeps getting better.
Yeah, we talked about running it up there and dropping it in the hole, and
we did.
She gave it an attempt.
She did.
All right, Caitlin Smith here. This is going to be what we think to be her 4th shot. Well, at least her 4th shot. We know we've seen her hit her tee shot, her 2nd and her 3rd. So unless she ran into something that we didn't see, this is going to be her attempt to get it on the green, hopefully close to the hole where she can make par. And from this angle, I think she definitely has to come over that bunker. She lofts it up in the air as it drops down, rolling just to the back of the green, and left herself with a par putt. Kiera Steinhilber here again. Well, we're assuming to be her 3rd shot here. We saw her play her 2nd from back up in what we believe was their landing position for her drive. So a nice straightforward shot here, looking to get it close to the hole. Again, looks like it's run through and off the back of the green. All right, showing you action again from number 9 green and number 18 green when we get players to it. And from our broadcast location here, we looks like I can see some players coming into the landing area on number 18, so we'll have some activity there shortly. But until we do, we're going to go ahead and follow this group here on number 9. Kiera Steinhilber in the white hat. Caitlin Smith in the red top, and Adriana Combs there by the hole right now in the all black, sizing up her putt as Kiera Steinhilber from the back gets ready to play onto the green. Again, pretty straightforward shot here, just execution. Get this struck solidly onto the green and running down to the hole. We're being told this is a birdie chip for Kiera.
Yeah, like you said, Neil, pretty straightforward. Chipping back into the wind, so shouldn't have any issues stopping this ball. Breaking from right to left. At least maybe the wind has switched. Maybe it's downwind now.
It's funny because the flag's blowing on 9, and we're looking at the flag on 18, and it's not moving at all. And these greens are within 50 yards of each other. So this is a little bit of a Amen Corner Augusta right here at Heatherwood Golf Club this afternoon.
Well, we do have Heron's Corner.
Oh, we do have Heron's Corner. All right, so that's going to be Caitlin Smith with a nice approach putt there to go ahead and tap in.
Looks like Kiera Steinhilber will be next to play here, 5 or 6 feet. Again, slight break from right to left. Definitely have to probably start this one just outside the hole. Again, while she's reading this, have some more scores. Sycamore at 26 over, Springboro 28 over in second place, Ursuline third place at 33 over, Lebanon in fourth place at 42 over. Obviously still anywhere from 3 to 6 holes to play for them, but only one ahead of Mount Notre Dame, so definitely looking like Mount Notre Dame will be at least in fourth place not too long.
Kiera giving this her full attention.
Again, start this one just outside the right edge, pour it in.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Nice way to finish for Kiera. And finally, last player in this group, Adriana Combs, a sophomore from Oak Hills. So even if they don't move forward, a couple more opportunities for her in her high school career.
Nice.
Beautifully done there. I think that might have been a mini fist pump there too. So
I think it was.
Well done for her. All right, 10:35 group finishing up there.
Again, looking at the leaderboard as well, individual-wise, Claire Yazell has taken over as top the leaderboard at 1 under through 12. Deborah Brogan, even par through 15 in second place. Caroline Thompson and Allie Turner at 1 over, tied for third. Faith Brumfield, 2 over through 12 in fifth place. And then, as you said earlier, Maureen Burns in the clubhouse already with a 3 over 74, tied with Olivia Donovan and Riley Johnson, who are 3 over still on the golf course.
Yeah, and again, I would think if I was Maureen Burns in the clubhouse, I wouldn't be getting on the bus and heading home quite yet. Because
she's also Mount Notre Dame, who knows?
That's right.
Team-wise.
That's right.
At this moment, but either way, she's in a good spot individually and potentially team-wise, depending on how the scores just keep coming in. Taking a look at 18 there, you can see Emily Pettigrew from Springboro, Sonali Singla and Ava Bressler also in this group.
Again, Sycamore in first place as a team at 26 over, as it looks like Ava Bressler with her approach shot there on number 18. Springboro 28 over, Ursuline 33 over, Lebanon 42, and Mount Notre Dame at 43. Again, top 3 teams moving forward to next week's state championship. So looks like Emily's got it in this greenside bunker here on number 18. Again, saw quite a few girls in that bunker last Wednesday. I think Emily may only be the second one today. Looks like she's got it out and chasing across the green. It looks like it came all the way across the green. So gonna have to chip it back on. Again, hard to tell what kind of lie she had in that bunker or what even her options were over there, but not an easy shot one way or the other for her.
Certainly not. I think we saw Sonali Singla's ball there for Sycamore on the front edge of the green, so it looks like she has a putt for what could be a birdie on 18 here.
Yeah, and we do have some leaves falling here now as we get into the fall a little bit, and some of those leaves are, at least to me, Austin, are on the green and kind of look like golf balls at sometimes as we're panning across there from the camera view. So trying to use our location here to make sure we see what's happening here. So Ava Bressler to play just from behind the green again. Another straightforward shot here. Just chip it on the green, let it run down to the hole. She may have got that a little bit on the inside of the club, left it a little bit short. As we pan over to Emily Pettigrew, you see what Emily's left with. A long chip shot here. Again, one of these shots, just trying to get it close enough to the hole from here to where she can tap in for her par. And it's going to be short.
Yeah, difficult a little bit about that shot is obviously coming out of the rough, so if you don't have the best lie, tough to use a low lofted club to judge how it's going to come out. But you have so much green to work with, you almost want to go low. Not the easiest of shots there, but again, Sonali Singla here from the front edge of the green. Got that one going a little left and past. Going to have some more work left there for her.
Yeah, all three of these young ladies have left a little bit on their plates here on 18. Again, Sycamore and first place, Springboro in second. Sonali Singla score is counting right now for Sycamore, as well as Emily Pettigrew's score. So both these young ladies right now, score is being used in the team competition. A nice stroke there by Emily.
Yeah, nice speed there.
Again, from that distance, happy with the two putt. Anything would be a bonus if you were to go ahead and make that.
Ava Bressler there. Didn't quite get that one high enough. Looks like Sonali Singla next to play.
Again, all these putts for Springboro and Sycamore important in the team competition.
Nice putt there for Sonali.
Well hold for her. Nice way to finish.
Ava Bressler from Centerville. Nice putt there for Ava. Again, Emily Pettigrew here for two putt on 18 to finish off her round.
Confidently strokes that one in. And these young ladies are more than likely finished with team play today. The only way that they wouldn't be is if we had a team tie and fifth score tied, then we'd get into some of that, but I don't, that typically doesn't happen, so we'll address that situation if we get to it. All right, we'll go split screen here, number 9, Paige Treherne, Deborah Brogan, Olivia Crush.
Top right of your screen we have Danielle Stinson, Jenna DeYonker and Manashi Adala.
Again, Deborah Brogan, I believe, here coming into 9 green from that position. Hits a nice shot, rolls it right by the hole. Well done there.
I believe that was Manashi Adala. There's her ball is just going to be short of the green on 18, the top right.
Okay, Olivia Crush here coming up on number 9. And another nice shot, well played there. Just landing it on and letting it run on the green, although it does run all the way through the green there. As it looks like the greens may be firming up a little bit here as the wind and the sun shining on them all afternoon. Number 9, last player to play up to the green here would be Paige Treehern. Looks like she's grabbing the rake, so must be in the bunker.
On top right of your screen, we have Danielle Stinson there. You can see she's gotten her tee shot down there in a nice position in the fairway. 100 yards or so into the green. Danielle's ball on the way.
Beautiful bunker shot there by Paige.
Found the green surface. You can see from here she's got about 20 feet or so left. I can see another ball on the green that would likely belong to Jenna, but could also be Menashe's ball as well.
Olivia Crush getting ready to come up on the bottom left on hole number 9. Putting up the hill, moving a little bit from her right to left. Started on a good line, just lacked a little speed. Being told this is a birdie putt for Deborah Brogan on the bottom left on number 9.
Top right of your screen there, Minashi Adala for Centerville, coming up from just short of the green. Actually, she's probably about 15 yards from the front edge, a little deceiving from the camera here. It's played it pretty well, just out to the left a little bit. Good distance though.
This is Paige Trahern, bottom left.
Top right, you can see Danielle Stinson there. Looks like Danielle's on the fringe, and Jenna DeYonker is on the green just in front of her, moving her mark out of the way for Danielle.
As we just saw a beautiful putt for Paige drop in on hole number 9. And finally, number 9, we got Deborah Brogan to tap in here. That'd be a par for Deborah, nicely done. And Olivia Crush to go ahead and finish out herself on the bottom left in hole number 9.
And top right of your screen, Danielle Stinson for Springboro. 25 feet. Going to be a little bit downhill. Might break a little right to left at the end. Gave it a nice run there. Danielle with only 2 or 3 feet there left for her par.
Jenna DeYonker there looks like she was on the same line as Danielle, so may have got to teach there as far as the way it breaks, and I'm sure she did because she was paying attention. Minashi Adala here to finish up.
Again, Jenna DeYonker from Sycamore here, same line as Danielle.
Oh, just on the other side of the
Yeah.
hole. Just they burned both edges there.
Yeah, another good putt though.
Yes. And again, Sycamore right now in first place, Springboro in second. So all these putts meaningful for the team competition. And she let that one get away from her there. Get Danielle Stinson to finish up here. Daniel, one of the many players here, using an alignment mark on her ball to help her pick out her target line and get the putt rolling on the proper line. Again, you see here she's going through her pre-shot routine, not taking anything for granted here, which I don't know, Jenna may have just jumped in there and hit that a little bit quick. Good stroke there by Danielle. All right, and finally, Minashi here to finish. As Minashi types in, Austin, you know who the buzz of the internet is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Maureen Russell Hodgson is, I mean, she's gone viral.
Yeah, she is.
So again,
yeah, she is.
She'll be doing some interviews with these young ladies as they finish up. And I think Maureen has somebody with her now, so I'm sure Maureen's ready to make someone's interviewing dreams come true at this point. So, Maureen, take it away.
Kinds of dreams come true. We've got the ladies here from Mount Notre Dame. How about each of you go ahead and give us your name and your grade in school?
Hi, I'm Mo Burns, and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Campbell Drum, and I'm a sophomore.
Hi, I'm Alex Tremmel, and I'm a sophomore.
Hi, I'm Lauren, and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Kat Shine, I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Allie Putoff, and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Ellie Perry, I'm a sophomore.
Hi to everybody, so nice and friendly. So, Mo, you were given some news. You cannot leave yet, right?
That is correct.
Tell us why.
I am in contention to move on to state.
Okay, very exciting. How did everything go for you today?
You know, greens were rolling fast. It's a tough course. They have it in great condition, and we're really happy to be out here. But I'm really happy with it, and it's just my sophomore year, so I have a couple more years to go.
Anybody else want to answer that?
Yeah, I definitely second Campbell. It's like only my sophomore year, and I have plenty of chances to improve.
So you're just kind of in a wait-and-see mode. How did you play today? How did the greens feel?
My putting was really good today, and I hit a lot of great shots. I can't complain. I played great today. It's the best way. If it does come to the end of my season, I'm glad I came out this way.
And you both were here last year. What did you learn last year that you were able to apply this year?
Well, as a freshman last year, I was just coming in for the experience and really just had a good time. But this year, I really had a goal in mind, and I'm a little disappointed I didn't make it. But again, it's my sophomore year, and this is a great course, and it's really scoreable if you make it. So I'm excited for the next 2 years.
How was the course for you all down here?
It was fine. I mean, definitely fast greens. The course was in great condition, though, so that was great.
I get the sense that you are all more than teammates. You are like a little family here. Is that about the way it rolls?
Yes, we are each other's best friends, and we couldn't do it without each other.
How about your coach? What would you like to tell your coach?
Thank you for staying with us. We've had ups and downs, and this has been one of the best seasons for our school's golf program. We're really blessed, and we thank you for coming along with the journey with us.
You've got a little fan club out here too, small but mighty. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for all the support you've given us over the last couple years, especially for me, the last 4 years. I really couldn't have done it without any of my friends and family there for me.
So as a senior, what are your plans after graduation?
I am verbally committed to play golf at Youngstown State University.
Outstanding. That's very exciting.
Thank you.
What was your strategy for today since you did so well?
Well, last year I went in playing as aggressive as possible, trying to go under, and today I just decided that it's better to lay up and give myself more opportunities for the pars instead of risking the birdie and ending up with bogey, just playing smarter golf.
Sounds like you did that today. Well, all the best to all of you, and from one mode to another, let's hope that we see you in Columbus.
Yes, thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Maureen. Not only does Mo need to stick around, but the whole team needs to stick around right now in the fourth position in the clubhouse, kind of watching everything unfold in front of us. We'll see how things play out as we move forward here. Again, jumping back to some live action-packed golf on number 9 here.
This is going to be the group of Molly Beckstead, Andy Addis, and Ava Miller.
And this is going to be Andy Addis here to finish up.
Nice putt.
You're looking at Molly Beckstead here.
Again, Ursuline in that third team position right now. Ursuline will be coming down, obviously, hole 9. Nice putt.
Again, could be a huge putt for the team there, Austin.
Certainly could.
Right now, Ursuline in that third place with a 10-stroke cushion, but in team golf that can vanish quickly, especially when we're seeing holes updated 3 holes at a time.
Ava Miller?
Yeah, watching Ava Miller finish out there on number 9.
Looking at the individual leaderboard, it looks like Deborah Brogan from Oak Hills is posted at even par 71.
Yep, so that would go ahead and secure Deborah's spot to move to state, I would believe.
Yeah, Oak Hills, unfortunately, in the 10th place as a team, so hopes of moving forward as a team. Looks like that's not going to happen, but good for Deborah. Great round today, good playing. Claire Gazelle on the course still at 1 under par through 12, but I mean certainly still a chance for Deborah to take home medalist honors here. But still great playing there by Deborah. Looking back up hole 9 at the group of Leah Mulcahy and Anna Spar and Lainey Schleich.
Yeah, as these young ladies head to the green, Maureen has grabbed someone real quick again for another interview. So, Maureen, if you're ready, why don't we jump over to you real quick?
Okay, we've got the team from Tip City. Let's introduce ourselves here.
Hi, I'm Katie. I'm a senior.
I'm Ella. I'm a sophomore.
I'm Ava, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Abigail, and I'm also a senior.
So how'd it go for you today?
It was a rough day today, honestly. I was just trying to have fun because I'm a senior, it's my last round, but I actually played worse than I did last year, so it was okay.
Anybody?
Not the best. It was bad. Oh, I actually thought I did pretty good. I shot a 108 last year, and I shot 96 today, so
That's a great improvement. What was challenging today?
I'd say so. Usually I have good approach shots, and today there was not that. I had really bad approach shots. My drives were terrible, but my putting was actually good. So
I think the greens were a little fast today. Yeah.
What she said, right? Yeah. So how did you prepare coming into today?
I make sure I think about how calm I want to be, how much I'm gonna have fun, instead of thinking about, oh my gosh, this is districts, this is gonna be terrible. I go into it with a good attitude, and even though I didn't play my best, I still feel okay because it's my last match.
And what kind of advice or advice did your coach give you before you came today? I'm gonna give that to you.
Just relax and have fun and shoot your best.
And did you do that? No. Oh. But you relaxed and had fun.
Yes.
Everybody had fun.
Our coach told us not to have any panic shots. So, and I think we did that. I don't think any of us were panicking. We just relaxed, right? Yeah, no panic shots.
So we have two seniors here. Right? Tell us what you're going to do after graduation.
So I'm not continuing my golf career, but I'm gonna go to UD to pursue a career in physical therapy.
Oh, wonderful.
I have no idea what college I'm going to yet, but I want to major in foreign relations and minor in French. So.
Tell us what this team has meant to you over the past 4 years.
Oh my gosh, I've been on this team since I was a freshman, and I spent all my time here. I go to every practice. It's gonna be so weird not to be at practice every day now. I feel like my life's gonna be empty.
But you have lifelong friends here, right?
Exactly.
Anything you want to say to your coach?
Thank you.
I heart you, Scott Murray. You're my idol.
Very nice. All right. Well, thank you so much, ladies. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, thanks, Maureen. As we come back to split screen action, number 9 fairway. Lainey Schleich. Good position here to attack this flag stick.
Yeah, top right of your screen, we're going to have the group of Kinsley Brown, Ava Bessaril, and Nithya Nuna.
Beautiful shot there by Lainey. Just below the flag stick there, about 5 feet straight up the hill. Would assume that's going to be a birdie attempt for her. Looks like we got another ball on the green there from one of the players in the group. Leah Mulcahy and Anna Spar. I think I saw Anna Spar moving to the right of the screen there, so still trying to locate Leah Mulcahy.
Top right of your screen, we saw Nithya Nuna come in. Next to play will be Kinsley Brown. Nice looking shot in there for Kinsley. You can see here from the booth, and judging by the crowd's reaction, I assume it's pretty solid.
All right, still looking for Leah here. There she is. Finally found her here on number 9. Looks like she, as you can see, out of bounds stakes there. She may be close to the out of bounds stakes here, so she could be asking for a ruling here on number 9. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, definitely what's going on there. Looks like she may have got a ball on the other side of the fence there. All right, so if that ball is out of play there and she didn't play a provisional, she'll need to return to the point where she last played and play from that position again. So it looks like we're going to be, Lee's going to be heading back up the fairway here to her last position of play. So while she does that, we'll come on over here to number 18. Well, looks like these girls may finish while she's going back up the fairway too. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, top right of your screen there, you can see Kinsley Brown's ball there, closer to the camera. She's gonna mark that one there. Ava Bessaril already marked her ball. Ava for Sycamore, other side of the hole, 15, 20 feet away, and then Nithya Nuna from Centerville is on the front edge of the green. Well, I think it's just off the green there, in the fringe, but she does have putter in hand.
And we're getting a shot of Leah making that long walk back up to where she played her previous shot from on number 9.
Again, Nithya Nuna from Centerville coming up here on 18. Looks like it's just going to come up a little bit short and left. She'll have some work left there on 18. And Ava Besseril next to play from Sycamore. Probably a little bit longer than I thought. She's probably got 25 feet here on 18. Breaking from her left to right uphill.
And Leah just playing her shot on number 9. Looks like she's looking to her right again.
Ava's putt on the way, and she pours it in.
Beautiful
Great
job
putt
there for Ava. It looks like Leah's playing partners are going down here on number 9 to see if that ball's in play or not.
See Kinsley Brown there for Springboro marking her ball, or remarking her ball. Sizing up her birdie attempt.
It looks like, unfortunately for Leah, her ball that she's played is also out of bounds, so she'll have to play another one from that same position.
Kinsley Brown here inside 10 feet, breaking right to left to start this outside the hole, just barely. Taps in. Nithya Nuda last to finish here on 18.
And again, we see Leah came down here not sure that her ball was out of bounds to find out that it is again. So this will be her second trip back up the fairway, unfortunately for her.
Again, Nithya Nuna on 18, just burned the left edge there. Nithya finishes off there on 18.
Yeah, and as Leah goes ahead and plays again here on number 9, we're going to jump to Maureen. I guess Maureen's got some more young ladies that are looking for their moment in the sun.
That's right, Neil. We have the team from Beaver Creek High School, and you know the drill by now. But first, I hope we can get a close-up on these earrings because she's ready for Saturday Night Fever.
Hi, I'm Allie Skinner. I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Nora Meek. I'm a junior.
Hey, I'm Caitlin. I'm a sophomore.
Hi, I'm Haley McKenzie, and I'm a junior.
Hi, I'm Tori Skinner, and I'm a freshman.
So first of all, we have sisters on bookends here. So we have Big Sis and our little sis. So how have you helped her with golf?
I've just helped her with like taking her out over the summer, get her to practice on the courses that we usually play with, and like just helping her mentally since golf is like 85% mental.
And has that been helpful for you?
Yes, very helpful.
That's nice to see sisterly love in golf. Is golf a family sport for your family?
Yeah, my dad just took me out to the driving range when I was like 7 or 8, and then I like fell in love with it.
So how'd it go for you today?
It was good. I had a rough start today, but you know, I was able to hold with it and actually played pretty good. I mean, I beat Clutch by 17 strokes, so.
How'd you play today?
I did pretty good. I actually had 2 back-to-back birdies, so that was pretty good for me.
What did you find challenging today?
Oh, my irons were real rough. The course was beautiful, lots of curves, just my irons went straight into the water.
How about for you? What went well for you today?
My short game, that really came in handy when I just could not use my driver at all. So I had a lot of good one putts today.
All the way down.
I was kind of struggling with my putting because the greens were really fast, and I did not like that.
What was the best thing about the course?
Oh, the condition for sure. It's beautiful out here. You know, we came out around 11 o'clock today, and it was beautiful seeing the day. No clouds in the sky. It's just a beautiful course and well kept.
Your sister's a senior. She might be leaving your house next year to go away to college. How important has her influence been for you?
Very important. She's helped me a lot throughout this year, so.
What are your plans after high school?
I'm not sure which college I'm going to just yet, but I plan to go into education.
Sounds like you've had some good practice with your sis here, and probably with the team. This team seems very tight. You're very good friends?
Oh, yes, we're the best friends. I tell them everything, so.
And what kind of advice did your coach give you before you started today?
Oh, he helped me with putting so much, and to yawn to help you not get nervous.
Okay, that's a good tip. We should all start yawning. Not because we're bored or tired, but that'll help keep our nerves down, right? And how about our parents? What do we like to say to them?
Well, thank you for all the times you take us to the range and drive me places and come watch me play. It's great. They're very supportive with all the time I spend in golf.
Thank you so much for my parents. They gave me these cool little good luck necklaces today, and they give gift bags, and I love them so much.
Very nice. We love our parents. To all our parents, thank you very much for the support that you give these girls, the boys who've been here, and it's just been a really great experience. All the best to you. Thank you.
All right, Marine. As we come back to golf, we're quick look at the leaderboard here, Austin. Still pretty much the same position we were in when we went over there. Sycamore plus 28, Springboro plus 30, Ursuline Academy plus 33. Mount Notre Dame in the clubhouse at 43 over, along with Lebanon at this point tied. So those two teams kind of looking at Ursuline Academy and seeing what happens to them as we move forward. In the individual competition, again, we are taking 3 teams to the state, and then the top 3 individuals not on those teams will be going to state. Claire Izell looks to be in good position at this point at 1 under par, although she does have 6 holes left to show. Deborah Brogan definitely even par in the clubhouse. Looks to be in great position. In fact, she's pretty much secured a spot to move forward. Caroline Thompson even par, Allie Turner plus 1, Faith Brumfield plus 2, and then we get into Maureen Burns in the clubhouse at 3 over par 74, and tied with Olivia Donovan at 3 over at this point. Interesting in that position that they're at right there as we're watching play come in on 9. That 3 over score, Austin, I think is going to be the number that's going to either get in or get into playoff as you look at what we've got individually. Again, this is Ainsley Gregory on number 9 with her approach to the green. You can probably say Claire and Deborah if we give them one of the 3 spots. Caroline Turner at even par is on Sycamore, which is a qualifying team.
Allie
Turner is on Miamisburg, which is a non-qualifying team, so that's plus 1. So maybe I was looking at that a little bit different there. That might be Allie Turner at the plus 1 might be the number we're looking at, not plus 3. Yeah, and it would be at this point, depending on how things play out here moving forward. So Maureen Burns looks like an Olivia Donovan right now at that plus 3 score just might be out of the picture at this point. Unfortunately for Maureen Burns, a member of Mount Notre Dame, they are starting to look like, as it gets closer, it's hard to tell, but Lebanon has now moved to 42 over, so they've made a birdie, one of their players, and got in front of them. But that 43 over numbers, it's going to be interesting as we finish up here. All right, so here on number 9, looks like Lindsay Donahue. That looks like Ainsley Gregory is going to be first to play right here. Again, pretty straightforward shot for Ainsley just landed just short of the green. Let it run down to the hole. Well played. Giving herself a little tap in there, which could be for a birdie there for her. Lindsay Donahue here in the greenside bunker. Looks like she's going to wait to play. Looks like Clara Renners is going to play first. Whether Clara's played or not now, looks like Lindsay's addressing her ball. So Lindsay's getting ready to come up. And a nice shot there by Lindsay. A little bit long, but she's got it on the green and giving herself a putt. And now Clara Renners is going to play. Watching the 11-15 group here finish up on number 9. Clara Renners, Lindsay Donahue, Ainsley Gregory. Breeze starting to pick up here, Austin, more especially at our broadcast location.
It sure is.
You can see the flag stick blowing to the wind there on number 9. Again, kind of unusual because we're 40 yards from the pin here on number 18. As you can probably hear the wind in our microphones, but the flag stick on 18 is barely even moving. So, again, we must be in some sort of a wind tunnel here or something. All right. Clara Renners here with a beautiful way to finish. Bangs it right off the flag stick.
Lindsay Donahue now from Lebanon.
Nicely done there.
Yep.
I think she'll go ahead and tap in. I don't think when that one went right in the center, but it went in, and that's all that matters.
It just needs to drop.
And Ainsley Gregory to finish up with a nice pitch shot here. This could be birdie for Ainsley. All right, Maureen. Looks like we got some time to find out how some of these young ladies' days went. So go ahead and take it away.
Okay, we're talking with the ladies from Oak Hills, and we've got to set a couple things straight. First of all, what is your team mascot?
We're the Highlanders, not the Bulldogs.
Okay, let's make sure everybody gets that straight. So you are the Highlanders.
Yeah.
Now we can go ahead and have everyone introduce yourself.
I'm Josie. I'm a senior.
My name is Adriana Combs. I'm a sophomore.
I'm Deborah, and I'm also a senior.
I'm Lexi, and I'm a freshman.
And not a senior, as you had been introduced earlier. So now I think we have all these things cleared up, right? So how'd it go today?
It was okay. My drives were really good. My irons, they didn't stay on the green as much as I wanted them to. But other than that, I think I came back from a rough start, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it went good. It was up and down, but overall it went okay.
I think I had a really good day today. This was actually my personal best on this course in a tournament round, so yeah, it was really good.
I think I did good. My drives were pretty good. My putting could have done better, but I think I did good.
So you had a personal best too, is what we're hearing as well. And you've been here, you said you've been to districts 4 times. What have you learned over those 4 years?
I think the biggest thing is my mental game more than anything else is not getting upset about bad shots. Because when I was younger, freshman and sophomore, that's really what I hung on to. And I just think this year I've learned block that all out, bounce back, keep going. Yeah.
What did you find challenging today?
Just the hazards are like hard to avoid, but it's a really well-keeping course, so I like it.
How did the course play for you?
I had good drives. Iron shots were okay, but the greens just weren't very receptive, so it was really hard to land them up there.
I know you were saying before we started that you know every song. I heard you say that. Do you all have a team song, or what kind of music do you listen to that really gets you ready for play?
Taylor Swift.
Is there any specific T Swift song that gets you ready for a victory?
Literally everything. Today I had All Too Well stuck in my head the entire round, but my favorite album is Reputation, so any song from there just, woo, really, puts me in the mood for golf.
What did your coach tell you before you came out to play today?
She always says, have fun, main thing, and if we don't have fun, we have to run laps. So we know we're not doing that.
I was going to say everybody had fun today, right? No laps today. And you're a senior. What are your plans after high school?
I want to go into systems engineering. I don't know where I'm going to go to school yet, and we'll see if golf is in my future eventually.
I have no idea. I want to go to school for something either medical or science, but I'm not sure exactly what, and I'm hoping to golf. It's seeming like it might work out, but yeah, we don't know.
She doesn't want to jinx herself with anything, so we have to be careful about what we talk about so that we keep everything in the T Swift way, right? Well, ladies, thank you so much. We know that you are the Oak Hills
Highlanders.
And we hope to make sure we get that corrected. Thanks, and all the best to you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Maureen. Those young ladies not wanting to jinx anything, I think. Austin and I, we've been jinxing things all day long.
Yeah, we have.
All right, here, play on number 9, Alexi Knight from Bellbrook. Good position here, just short of the green. And nicely played there.
Yeah, Ella. Sorry, that would be Olivia Donovan there. A white hat there for Lebanon, and Ella Puthoff from Ursuline Academy. I think she was the one that grabbed the flag, so she's not on screen right now.
Again, I think I can, as I hear Austin, we hear each other's voice in the ear, that we can hear the wind blowing here. We can feel it, but you can hear it, I believe, as the wind's picking up, as we have a birdie putt here for Olivia Donovan. So nice attempt at birdie there. Just a tap in for her par here on number 9. Good way to finish. Obviously, she'd love to make that birdie putt. Still a tap in pars. Okay there. Get Lexi Knight here again. As the wind picks up, as soon as these young ladies finish out, we'll also go over a little bit of how things are looking team-wise and individual-wise. We'll let Alexi finish out here first. She just slides by there.
And lastly, Ella from Ursuline Academy. Nice putt there for Ella. Again, nice putt there for Ella for Ursuline. And looking back up, number 9, we have Faith Brumfield Riley Johnson and Elena Meyer.
Kind of re-angle the tent to try to get the wind out of our microphones. I think it helped a little bit. May change the camera view of us a little bit. But.
Okay, thank you.
And that would be Riley Johnson there from Lebanon. And I believe that's Elena Meyer behind the trees there from Bellbrook.
Probably more important to get the wind out of the mics than our shot anyway.
Got it.
I really don't even know. This one picks up, it's even to matter.
Okay.
Faith Brumfield here from Ursuline. And taking a look at the leaderboard here, Neil, Ursuline Academy has moved to 42 over par.
So getting tighter and tighter here,
yeah.
Austin.
They are one stroke ahead of Mount Notre Dame.
And we are looking at Faith Brumfield coming down number 9 here as the last player to post a score for them too. So again, coming down to the wire in this 3rd position here today.
Yeah, sorry, 41 over par for Ursuline. Looks like there was a, I don't know, some sort of error.
Yeah, it's still though, I mean, you're looking at 3 scores have to be posted still for Faith Brumfield. So we're going to find out how Faith did on the last 3 holes, and that's going to kind of determine how things play out here.
Yeah, that's right. Sycamore still atop the leaderboard at 28 over, and Springboro 2nd place at 30 over. Both of those teams obviously still have one player left to come in for each of those teams, but both of those teams are in a good spot.
As we watch Riley Johnson play here to number 9 green. Looks like she's left that just a little bit short in the 2nd cut of rough there. And again, qualifying 3 teams, so top 3 teams get to move forward to next week's state championship. And then 3 individuals not on those qualifying teams also get to move forward. Alana Meyer here in good position on number 9. Just a little pitch shot up and near the hole, hopefully for her. Having trouble finding that on the camera there. Not sure where she ended up. I think it probably has to be a little bit long. All right, next to play, Faith Brumfield again. Could be an important up and down or hole out for her. All right, pretty straightforward chip shot. Just get it on the green, chasing back to the hole, control the distance, and should be moving a little bit from left to right once she gets it on the green. Stuck it in the ground a little bit, but did get it on, gave herself a putt. I think, as I say, I thought that Alana Meyer went long. Looks like she's short there. All right, so Riley Johnson here from short of the green. Again, very similar to what Faith Brumfield just had. Looking right up the flagstick, kind of uphill. A little movement in this from left to right. Beautifully played.
Yeah, really good shot there for Riley.
All right, Alana Meyer next to play from just on the green here. Kind of on the same line that Faith Brumfield's on. So, whoops, I'm jumping over and watch Riley Johnson finish out. Beautiful chip shot from Riley, just close enough to tap in quickly. Again, Faith Brumfield, very similar line to Faith. Alana Meyer, very similar line to Faith Brumfield. So I'm sure Faith will be watching this intently as it comes up toward the hole. Again, should be moving from left to right.
Oh my. That caught a lot of the hole there.
It definitely did. Had a lot of pace on that one, but did, I would call that a power lip out. All right, that was, again, moving so quickly. I'm sure Faith Brumfield learned a little bit from it, but let's see, again, Ursuline Academy just 2 strokes ahead in that third and final qualifying position. So it could be huge putt here for Faith Brumfield and St. Ursuline Academy's attempt to qualify for the state championship. About 15 feet here, up the hill, moving from left to right.
Oh,
and just stayed out on the high side. Good putt for her, though. As she goes ahead and taps in on number 9. I can hear a large cheer from number 9 green, so and that could have been enough. We're being told that that was for par. So depending on what Faith did on 7 and 8, that may be enough to get them in. I mean, they are 2 strokes ahead in that third and final spot for qualifying for next week's state championship. So par there for Faith. Again, depending on what she did on 7 and 8, we'll know shortly, because they're heading to the scoring area to turn scores in. So
yeah, I think they will get some unofficial scores posted walking off number 9 green, and then obviously they'll have to go and make that official in the scoring area in the clubhouse. But we should have a decent idea of what she did the last 3 holes here in a few minutes.
All right, so individually, things have changed a little bit since our last update. Again, Claire Yazell still showing 1 under par through 15 holes at this point. Deborah Brogan in the clubhouse at even par. Deborah's almost certainly secured her spot. I would think that Claire's in pretty good position also with only 3 holes to go. Allie Turner was at 1 over the last update, but now 3 scores have been posted. She has moved to +3. So at +3, she would be tied for the third and final spot with Maureen Burns, who is in the clubhouse. So right now, if Allie Turner could play the last 3 holes at even par, it would be a playoff. If she could get 1 under par, she would be in without a playoff. And if she was over par, she would actually be out and Maureen Burns would be in. So it's kind of where we stand. And again, that's all dependent on whether Ursuline Academy is in that third spot, because Faith Brumfield was at +2, and she would be a member of a qualifying team, so that score would not count at that point. So we'll see how this plays out. Again, we'll know a little bit more once those scores are posted for Ursuline Academy, whether Faith Brumfield is in or not. If Ursuline Academy is in, obviously she would be a member of a qualifying team and wouldn't be counted in one of the 3 individuals. It's been a long time, Austin, since we've seen somebody come up 18.
It has been a long time.
I mean, typically that means there's been some trouble.
It does look like we have some action in 18th fairway right now. So I think they'll be approaching the green shortly. Yeah, you can see they're walking down, or looking down 18, the group of Taylor Dunkel, Caroline Thompson, and Bridget Nickel. So the 1 players for Springboro, Sycamore, and Centerville.
Again, Sycamore 2 strokes in front of Springboro, +28. Sycamore, Springboro is at +30. So again, important shots for Taylor Dunkel and Caroline Thompson.
It does look like Ursuline, or at least Faith Brumfield's last 3 were posted. She played the last 3 at 1 over, but still I think it's unofficial for now. But Ursuline Academy is at 42 over, which is in the 3rd spot by 1. So again, it's still unofficial until they go in and sign the cards, but provided there's no scoring error that would make them higher, they would be a 3rd place team. Ursuline Academy would be advancing.
And again, looking at those 2, Ursuline Academy and Mount Notre Dame, the 5th player score out of those 2, Ursuline Academy will win the tiebreaker there. So we'll see exactly how it plays out once it becomes official. But right now, Ursuline Academy is just nipping Mount Notre Dame by 1 stroke for the 3rd and final playing position, as we see Bridget Nickel from Centerville here in 18 fairway. Looks like she's pointing off to her right, but I see the ball landing by the hole, so interesting follow through there. I don't know how far right it was, but it looked like it bounced pretty close to the hole there. We'll find out shortly, but it looks like Taylor Dunkel has played already. Caroline Thompson, I didn't see her in frame. Austin, did you?
I have not. She looks, she's got the umbrella there. We can see her from the booth. She's over there kind of near the tree line, right? She might be coming into the picture here in a second. I think there's her coach. There she is. Looks like that might be Caroline Thompson's ball that the other 2 ladies are walking past. Is that a ball? I believe it is.
All right, so we're going to assume Caroline Thompson is there in 2.
It does look like Riley Johnson has posted a 3 over par score as well.
Okay, so Riley's now in the mix.
At 74, and Lebanon looks like they're going to be, they're in the clubhouse at 45 over in 5th place. So not advancing as a team, but Riley with a chance to possibly get out in a playoff.
Yeah, at this point, obviously depending on how Claire Yazell does and what happens. Looks like Mount Notre Dame's going to be in, so Ursuline's going to be in, so Faith Brumfield's score, and she's even moved up into the +3 number there, right? So pretty safe to say, Austin, that +3 is going to get into a playoff. If not, no, it would be a playoff depending on how Claire does.
Yep.
All right, there's Hannah McCrabb getting more camera time here.
Yeah, I think they're gauging Taylor's Dunkel's shot there, waiting for Caroline Thompson to play from about 75 yards or so.
Yeah, we're looking at Elena Lord there on number 9 from Kings, finishing up on the bottom left there. She's got it just in front of the green with a little pitch shot.
Now you can see there Caroline Thompson in frame now, top right of the screen, playing her approach to 18.
Elena Lord with a nice shot there as it runs just a little past the hole, but well played.
Caroline Thompson's shot on the way. You can see it there bouncing just onto the front edge of the green. She'll have about 30 feet left from there.
At the bottom left on number 9, we see a ball in there close to the hole. Haven't quite identified whose that is yet, but we do know Elena Lord's is the one a little bit longer there. I believe that's going to be Anna Sievers. Looks like she was walking toward the hole.
Yeah, top right of your screen, it looks like Taylor Dunkel from Springboro is going to be ready to play. I think she's in that bunker just short of 18 green.
This is going to be Tatum Wirtz just short of the green on 9 with a little pitch shot. Pitch and run there. Doesn't quite run out all the way for her here.
Taylor's shot on the way, really nice. Got that inside 4 or 5 feet there, so really well played out of the bunker.
Again, both Sycamore and Springboro in good position to move forward. Just really, at this point, trying to see who finishes first and second. Then bottom left, Tatum Lawrence from Sydney to finish out. Oh, just barely stays out of the hole there.
Top right of your screen there, Bridget Nickel chipping from left to the green, burns the edge. Really well done there.
Oh, yeah, very well done by Bridget. Okay, Alana Lord here on number 9. We saw her play this to this position from just short of the green. So this is a birdie putt for her, I'm being told. Car horn in the background there, kind of backed her away.
Again, top right of your screen, Caroline Thompson will be next to play from front edge.
An aggressive stroke there at the birdie. Gives her a little bit of work coming back. And well hold there from Anna Sievers. Not sure what that was for Anna, but we saw that ball in there pretty close from the fairway, so assuming that would have been a birdie putt for her.
Okay, Caroline Thompson, top right, getting ready to go on 18.
And Alana Lord just finishing up here on number 9.
Caroline Thompson looks like she's just going to miss that barely on the low side there, but not much work left for her on 18.
Again, apologize if we're getting a little wind in our microphones here. We're doing the best we can, but the breeze is definitely picking up here. All right, as Caroline taps in. Again, Sycamore 2 shots in front of Springboro for that first position. So again, all these little putts count. This would be an excellent up and down from Taylor out of that bunker, Austin.
Yes, it would. Again, she's got 4 or 5 feet here on 18.
Shoot a little bit from right to left.
Yeah, probably looking to start this on the right edge. Just let it, got it to go.
Just barely snuck it in that side there. So again, I think both of these teams from Sycamore and Springboro are going to be moving forward, but they could have had a little bit of impact on who finishes first or second there. We'll find out shortly. All right, so as groups come number 9, this is be the last group of the day to play number 9. Nora Zellin, Sydney Lewis, Kristen Schillens. See Sydney in the red skirt there. It's Kristen Schillens here in the blue. Kristen from Chaminade Julienne. Again, we've seen this pitch shot quite a few times today. A lot of really nice shots there, and here's another one from Kristen. Got herself in good position there. Again, assuming she's there in 2, that would be a putt for birdie there, Austin.
Yes, it would.
Sydney Lewis next to play here in the red squall, at least in camera view here. Third player in this group, Nora Zellin. Looks like Sydney has chosen a putter here, putting it through the first cut. Oh, just a little bit low, but an outstanding stroke there from Sydney. Gonna be Nora Zellin here.
Oh, another
lip out. Nice job there by Kristen to get that into the hole. And finally, Sydney Lewis lining this one up. And she looks close enough to the hole here that she can just keep this inside the hole and hit it firm, Austin, and should make it.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Finally, last person in this group. And last person to finish on the back 9, or I'm sorry, on number 9 would be Nora Zellin. As she taps in, and that'll conclude all the players to finish on number 9. We do still have a couple groups left to come through number 18. Again, those groups have got some young ladies in it that are vying for the individual qualifying spots. So we're going to make sure we show you them. But right now, being told Maureen has a couple more, or at least some young ladies up there to be interviewed. Who you got, Maureen?
Just normal. Okay, we've got Ursuline Academy. Please introduce yourselves.
My name is Faith Brumfield, and I'm a senior.
My name is Ella Putoff, and I'm a senior.
My name is Leah Mulcahy, and I'm a freshman.
My name's Claire Renners, and I'm a junior.
I'm Molly Begstead, and I'm also a junior.
And so you girls just got a little bit of news. Tell me where you're going next week.
We're going to state!
Is that how you lost your voice?
Maybe.
You've been doing a lot of cheering today.
Yeah, lots of cheering.
So obviously you had a great day. Tell us about it.
Well, last year as a team, we missed state by 1 shot, and this year we made it by 1 shot. So it's exciting.
It's like a storybook ending, right?
Yeah. It's like came full circle.
What went really well for you today?
My putting got a lot better on the back than it was on the front.
How about, do you want to try to answer some questions? Okay, what went well for you today?
I was hitting the ball well. Like, my driver was good.
You're going to have to come back so we can hear your regular voice, because I don't want you to strain it, especially since you might be cheering next week. How about for you?
My irons were good. I was hitting the greens.
How did the course play for you?
It was good, except for the last one. The out of bounds was not good for me.
And course conditions?
They were good. Greens were fast.
Yeah, they were rolling good.
What kind of advice did your coach give you before you came in today?
Just to like relax, and yeah, we're gonna have some bad shots, but it's important to recover.
How about parents? I think we've got quite a few out here. What did your parents tell you before you came out?
Well, my dad told me to. He told me everything. He basically just told me to have fun. Yeah, he just told me to. It's a beautiful day.
Did y'all have fun today? So some of you were here last year, right? Is this your third, fourth time to come to?
Yeah.
So how has this experience been different?
Well, it's different because
one thing, you're going to state.
Yeah,
we made
we're
it,
going to
so it's
state.
more
So
fun
like
this year.
They're getting a little bit of coaching, but that's okay.
yeah, and usually it's cold, so it's hot today, which is nice.
Been a good day for you.
Yeah, it's been fun with like the news people and the interviews.
And I have to ask this. I was going to ask the last team. I've noticed a lot of girls. This is a girl question, but wear your hair in braids. Is there a certain reason why? Are you wearing braids?
Yes, I am. It just doesn't get in my face because like when I'm leaning over to putt and it's like all in my face.
It's just something that inquiring minds were interested in knowing about that fashion statement. Well, we wish you all the best. Last year you were so close. This year you got it. So we hope that you bring home a victory.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
Now we're going to can you all get ready?
This year to move forward to the state championship. Austin, I might want to keep that in mind. If my hair starts getting in my eyes, I can go ahead and braid it. Looks like we're still waiting for a group to come up 18 again. The group on 18, Jenna Lynch, Lexi Park, Megan Fosberg. And while we wait, I think Maureen has grabbed someone else quickly over there in the interview area. So Maureen, why don't we just jump back to you real quick? All right, so it seems we're having a little bit of indecision with some young ladies over there if they want to be interviewed or not. So as those young ladies decide whether they want their chance at superstardom or not, we're going to go ahead and come back and talk a little bit about the position we're in right now as far as teams goes. Looks like Sycamore, Springboro, and Ursuline are going to be the three qualifying teams. As scores have been posted, Sycamore at 28 over, Springboro at 29 over, and Ursuline Academy at 42 over. So those three teams are going to enjoy themselves next week in Columbus on Friday and Saturday at the Ohio State University Golf Club and represent the Southwest Ohio district and get their opportunity to win the state championship. So as we're looking, Austin's telling me to hold on here. Is that something changed there, Austin?
It does look like Riley Johnson was at 3 over, correct?
At one point she was,
yeah,
yes.
Looks like she's at 4 over now.
So individually, Claire Izell, right now, if she would just finish even par or so, would be in the qualifying along with Deborah Brogan. Then we're going to jump to 3 over, and there would be a playoff at this point with Maureen Burns and Allie Turner, if Allie Turner could get it into the house even par, because she's at 3 over with her last 3 holes to post. So again, we are sending 3 girls forward. Deborah Brogan is one of those girls. She's going to be moving forward. She's in the house to even par. No one's going to get in front of her on the golf course at this point. And if they do, it would be Allie Turner who would be taking that spot. So Deborah Brogan, she's heading to Columbus next week. Feel comfortable in saying that. Claire Izell at 1 under par is in great position as long as she plays well in the last 3 holes to take that, to be able to go to Columbus and take one of those individual qualifying spots. And then right at this point, Maureen Burns in the clubhouse at 3 over, Allie Turner on the golf course at 3 over are if things ended this way, would be in a playoff for that third and final individual qualifying spot. All right, we're getting some players coming to their tee shots here on 18. Lexi Park. She's easy to pick out. She's got the bright pink skirt on, so we know who Lexi is. Jenna Lynch would have a green skirt with a black shirt, and Megan Fosberg a white shirt and a black shirt, green skirt. So
yeah, it looks like we got Jenna Lynch there walking up with her coach on the left side of the screen, and then like Neil said, Lexi Park there on the right side.
So I'm looking out here. I did not see Jenna Lynch yet. Austin is, like I said, we can kind of see
there she
them.
is.
Yeah, she's right there with Lexi.
Yeah, she's just left side of the fairway, walking up towards the green.
Again, this group here, the penultimate group to finish. So one more group on the golf course after this, and that group would have Claire Yazell and Allie Turner in it, and both those young ladies are in the running to qualify individually for next week's state championship. Looks like Megan Fosberg's coach there, giving her a little bit of advice. Again, a little bit short here. And again, a popular position today with the young ladies. Seen quite a few balls here in this spot, or even a little bit closer. She's quite a ways back here. Got herself about a 40-yard shot to this pin, although it looks a little bit closer on that camera angle. She's quite a bit down there. Let's see how she does. Lands it just short and runs it on. And again, typical result here, just doesn't quite get back to the hole, but all in all, pretty good shot. Not sure from that location she's in if she can even see where that ball finished, because the screen sets quite a bit above that area down there. So her reaction was kind of a reaction to her coach telling her it was a little bit short, I think. All right, so we see Jenna Lynch there on the green. Looks like she does have a lofted wedge in her hand, so she's probably just off the front over here. Going to play a pitch shot. And we can see Lexi Park walking back to her ball behind the flagstick here. Jenna Lynch here. Looks like she's in the rough on the upslope. Again, girls have been having a difficult time getting these shots up the hill all the way back to the hole today. Again, a lot depends on her lie, what kind of shot she can play here.
Yeah, for sure. Just difficulty with that much green to work with off the upslope is it comes out high and then doesn't obviously want to run out as much, but she played that pretty well.
Yeah, nicely done there. And she actually took that a little bit higher than most people have been playing that and flew it farther back toward the hole.
It looks like Lexi Park will be next to play from Lakota East.
This putt should be moving from Lexi's right to left. Looks like she never got that started high enough, Austin.
Yeah, it looks like it started out closer to the hole and probably needed to be about a cup or so outside right.
Yeah, still a good putt though. Very well judged for pace, leaving herself with just a 1.5 feet or so straight up the hill there to finish off. Hopefully for par for her, assuming that could have been her birdie attempt there. We're looking at Megan again here. We saw Megan short of the green here, so we're going to call this a par attempt for Megan. done there. And just a little bit. Expecting a little more break than what was there, which has been kind of unusual today. Most of the young ladies have been missing that on the low side.
Again, Jenna Lynch we saw her play a really nice shot from short of the green there. She's got about 6 feet left to clean up here on 18.
After this green, guys, we have the Springboro girls ready to be interviewed.
All right, Joe, I might hold off until we see Allie Turner and Clary Zell come in. Okay. Those two girls are in individual qualifying spots, so let's watch them, and then we'll get to kick it to them. We'll kick it to Springboro girls after that, and then you can come back to us, and we'll sign off and go from there.
Okay, so you might hold them till after the next group of girls.
Yeah, let's do that if we can.
Okay, but not after this one that's currently playing.
Lexi Park here. Short putt here just to finish up.
All right, so the final group left on the golf course includes 2 of our young ladies vying for individual qualifying spots. Claire Yazell at 1 under par through 15 is right now would be our medalist if she could play these last 3 holes at even par. And more importantly, farther on down, Allie Turner at 3 over would be in a tie for that 3rd and final qualifying position. So we're going to watch these young ladies finish up here on 18. I believe that's Allie Turner we see by the tree line over there. Her drive over there, what we're assuming. Again, important for her right now. She's in a position tied for the final qualifying spot. She has played, but I did not see a ball landing on the green there, Austin, so not really sure where she ended up there. You couldn't make it out, could you?
No, I frankly couldn't see either. Can't confirm that was definitely Allie Turner, though, as you said there.
Yeah, you can see Lauren Lambert coming up here in the white shirt, and Claire Yazell, she's in a purple shirt.
Yeah, far right of your screen there.
Lauren Lambert here. Which I'm assuming Lauren's drive in that position. See that ball onto the green there, a little bit right of the flagstick, but definitely.
Yeah, just past pin high.
Yeah.
Solid shot in there for Lauren.
And finally, Claire Yazell to play. And at this point, Claire 1 under par through 15 holes.
Yeah, Claire has 80 yards or so into this 18th hole. From the fairway.
And pretty typical, we see that when they must not feel the breeze down there, Austin. Again, playing it uphill, although I'm sure she didn't strike that how she had planned. But again, left herself in an area just short of the green in the fairway there, looked like.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully she's played the last 2 holes well enough where, you know, she doesn't have to, I mean, she's 1 under through 15, so obviously she's still trying to shoot the lowest score possible. get it in the clubhouse, and basically under 3 over, she's definitely going to state.
Yep, looks like we found Allie Turner here just short. One way or the other, crucial up and down here for Allie. No matter what she's done on the 2 previous holes, this one, I'm sure she's going to want to get up and in the hole. And again, in a position here, we've seen quite a few young girls leave short. So we'll see how Allie plays it again. Uphill, quite a bit uphill from where she is. Probably doesn't even see the landing area from down there, Austin.
Yeah, and a little deceiving here on the camera angle. She's probably about 25 yards short of the green.
And she's lofted it up, and again, left it quite short. And again, it's just fooling the young ladies, not only her, but all the ladies that played for that position today.
And you see Claire Yazell there in the purple from just short of the green. Lauren Lambert has hit her approach onto the green. It looks like she's got about maybe 40 feet for her birdie attempt. And then Allie Turner, of course, we just saw she's got 20 feet or so left for her par. She got interfered by a leaf, I believe, there.
It is fall in Ohio.
Again, Claire Yazell from the front of the green here.
Very well played.
Yeah, well judged. She'll just have a foot or two there to clean up on 18.
As we pan over and find Lauren Lambert. Good angle here. Looks like we have a mobile camera involved here. Also, first angle I've seen from this side today.
Yeah, I'm not.
Don't see the hole there, but looks like
Yeah,
maybe
that's right.
she, maybe she just left it a little bit out there, but a good stroke. All right, back to Allie Turner. Obviously important putt for Allie at this point. Tied in the 3rd and final qualifying position. And this would be her par putt here on number 18. So
good line.
that ball just hopped on her off the
It did,
face.
yeah.
May have been just enough to take that off. So Allie's going to make bogey here on 18, but we do not know what she did on 16 and 17. So we'll find out once she turns her scorecard in there. But we'll see whether we have a playoff or not once things get posted there. Again, Claire's going to go ahead and finish up here. Well hold there by Claire. And finally, Lauren Lambert to finish up. All right, nice job there, Lauren. All right, so we wait to find out exactly if we have a playoff or not. I hear Maureen has a bunch of happy Panthers with her, Austin.
That's right.
Put her at the end of the line. Give her time.
Okay, everybody here?
Yep.
We've got our hometown team right here, our Springboro Panthers. Please, first of all, you got some big news. Tell us.
We made it to state.
Cue the cheering. Okay, introduce yourselves for us.
Hi, I'm Danielle Stinson, and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Taylor Dunkel, and I'm a junior.
Hi, I'm Kinsley Brown, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Emily Pettigrew, and I'm a senior.
I'm Elise Dunkel, and I'm a freshman.
Congratulations, girls. This is exciting. And before we started this part of the show, you talked about how you got to state last year, and so share that story with us.
Yeah, so last year we made it to state by 1 stroke, and to say the least, it was an emotional roller coaster for all of us. So this year we're just really proud of how we finished, and we made a lot of improvement.
Obviously, the day went very well, but what did you find challenging?
Number 11.
My putting hurt me on some holes.
This is your home course, so you're very familiar with it. How much of an advantage was that for you?
I think it was a slight advantage, but we also didn't know where the tees were going to be. So in our practice rounds, we didn't know where to tee off from, and that hurt us on like 3 or 4 holes.
What's your favorite part of the course?
The par 3s are pretty easy. I think that they keep the course in really good shape.
Anybody else want to talk about the course?
Just thank you to Heatherwood staff. I know that they do a lot for us and other junior golfers, and we really appreciate all of the stuff they've done for us this year.
What was the most important thing your coach told you today?
We're going already, just finish strong.
Just grind it out, even if you end with the 90, just keep on pushing and just end well.
And we've also talked about your fan club, which you have a lot of folks here. How important are your parents to your victory today?
Very important. I know I can say for all of us that our parents have been there for us each and every step of the way. And once it gets challenging for us, they're also there to help pick us up.
We've got 2 seniors on the team, right? You went last year. How will that experience help you this year?
We didn't really have too many expectations last year. We can definitely plan better for this year.
And what are your expectations when you get to Columbus?
Oh, we're going to win. We're going to push through, and we're going to finish strong.
Well, we hope so, girls. We're so thrilled for you. Thank you so much for being here, and we look forward to seeing you at the awards ceremony.
Thank you so much.
Nice job. Really good.
All right, so waiting for some scores to get posted here again. Just finishing up play today and just waiting to see if we have a playoff or not. But we're pretty confident in teams advancing here. In fact, it looks like we know who's going to be advancing. Sycamore, the Aviators, are going to be moving forward along with the Springboro Panthers and the Ursuline Academy Fighting Irish. Going to be taking the 3-team spots next week in Columbus. Again, they'll be playing on Friday and Saturday at the Ohio State University Golf Club. And as I'm talking here, scores are being posted. And it looks like Claire Yazel will be the medalist today at 1 under par. She's going to take a qualifying spot individually along with Deborah Brogan. She's going to get an individual spot next week. And finally, looks like Maureen Burns is going to take the 3rd and final qualifying spot without a playoff. So, also we've had 2 days in a row without playoffs. We've done this for, we did it 5 times last year, and this is our 5th time this year. So, the 7 times prior to yesterday and today, we've had playoffs, and looks like we're going to dinner early again today.
Yes, we are.
So again, congratulations to Sycamore, Springboro, Ursuline Academy, and also Claire Yazel, Deborah Brogan, and Maureen Burns. Good luck to you next week in Columbus. And Austin, before we sign off, anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, the same thing as you just said. Congratulations to the teams and individuals making it through today to the state tournament, and best of luck to all of them next week at the state tournament, the 20th and the 21st, Friday and Saturday next week. I'd like to thank you for letting me be a part of this, and it's been fun getting to watch some great golf over the last 2 days this week and the 3 days last week. saw a lot of great scores, a lot of good golf. And I really enjoyed it. So, and thanks for everyone watching. Thanks for everyone that was able to make this happen here at Heatherwood and MVCC. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, I'd like to second those thoughts for Austin there. Again, we've completed our 5 days of live coverage of the district golf here, and a lot of things go into that. I'd like to thank everyone really involved in it, from my Cable Console, Carl, Joe, everyone involved in the production as far as cameramen and so on and so forth. Again, I know I'm not going to get to everybody. Dan Walter and his staff are getting the golf course in great shape. Everyone in the clubhouse that goes into taking care of all the other stuff. Definitely want to thank Steve Jurek and the Miami Valley Golf Association, who do the tournament administration here. All the staff, the camera people, cart staff who get the range and everything set up in the morning. So pretty pretty large effort to make all this happen, and we've done it for 5 days. And again, I think it's come off pretty well, and hope everyone's enjoyed what we've done. And what we'll do now, as Austin and I are going to sign off, we're going to go ahead and we'll play some instructional videos and things like that until we're ready for the awards presentation, which it shouldn't be too long, but we will be bringing you the awards presentation. Actually, I think I'm being told now that we're actually ready to go to Maureen. So Maureen probably has some more young ladies to talk to about their day. So we'll go to Maureen, and after Maureen's done, if we're not ready for the awards presentation at that point, we'll do some instructional video and things like that until we are. But if you're looking to see any of the 3 schools that have qualified, or any of the 3 young ladies that have qualified receive their awards, that's going to be here on camera in just a few minutes. But until we get to that point, Maureen, the internet sensation Maureen, and looks like she's going to make some more dreams happen, Austin.
That's right.
Does my bow look good, guys?
Okay, we've got the Sycamore Aves here, and these girls came in which place today?
First place.
We got our winners right here today. Let's have you introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Sonali, and I'm a junior.
I'm Caroline, and I'm a senior.
I'm Ava, and I'm a sophomore. I'm Jenna, and I'm a junior.
I'm Isabella, and I'm a senior.
And we just found out that Caroline wasn't even aware of this, but apparently she's got a record now at Sycamore. Tell us what that is.
I guess I'm the first to make it to state 4 years in a row. So.
How about that? That's pretty exciting. Good for you. So obviously you had a great day. What worked really well for you today?
I'd say for me, definitely putting and chipping were really good. Actually, on one hole, I think it was number 2, I chipped in for par. So that was very consistent today. So yeah.
Ooh. I think my mental game, I think my goal today is, it's real easy to be nervous and to be stressed out, but I just wanted to have fun and practice gratitude today, and that's what I did. So it was good.
What was the best part of today for you?
The girls I played with were really nice. My drives were really good.
I definitely say the girls I played with made the round a lot better.
So we're not allowed, I was given a list of things that we can't talk about. We can't talk about what they do in the van. We can't talk about their pump-up songs. But we can talk about what your coach told you. Let's see, what kind of advice did you get for today?
So definitely my coach was there to tell me to calm down, because I know on the first hole my heart was crazily beating. Like, I was so nervous today. So it was so nice to have my coach there to help me calm down and work through my shots, and really reminded us that every shot counts, and if you just take your time and go through the shot and figure out where you want to line up, it's going to work out in the end. So yeah.
You've been here last year. You were used to the video board. You're used to the interviews and the cameras. Did that make you more calm, nervous?
I think I get really excited. If you notice in the videos, I have a hard time not laughing when I see the cameras. On 9 and 18, I was smiling big and laughing, so I like them. But definitely last year it made me more nervous. But
I'm used to it by now. Like, it's fine. The only thing that makes me mad is when they talk, like when you're on the green and you can hear them.
Okay. Note to you guys to stop talking when they're on the greens, right? We'll make sure that they hear that. So what is the plan for next week?
We're gonna definitely rest up, eat a lot of food, get hydrated, and make sure we go to state.
All right.
Nope, actually, I'm good.
We're gonna practice really, really hard, have a lot of discipline in our practice, make practice as hard as possible, and more importantly, harder than what it's gonna be like at state. So when we go to state, we can just have fun and play some golf.
Do you plan to continue golf in college?
I do actually. I'm gonna play D1 at the University of Richmond in Virginia.
Congratulations. All right, girls. Well, congratulations to you all. It's been nice talking to you. We'll find out about your van songs once we're done with the interview.
I don't know if you want to know that.
Good afternoon. If we could have everybody kind of head over towards the leaderboard behind me. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Steve Jurek with Miami Valley Golf, and I have the honor of presenting this afternoon's awards. Before we start our awards, we would like to thank the City of Springboro and Heatherwood Golf Club for their commitment to our next generation of golfers and their hospitality in hosting today's District 1 Girls Championship. Additionally, our thanks go out to the City Manager of Springboro, Chris Pizzuto, Golf Course Superintendent Dan Walter, General Manager Tom West, and all their staff for making these championships a reality. We would like to also recognize all of you, our players, our coaches, our volunteers, and just as importantly, those supporting teams and individuals, the mom and dads, for all their efforts and energy supporting our next generation of golfers. Now, for those representing our Southwest District in this year's state championship next Friday and Saturday on the Gray Course at OSU Golf Club. Our 3 individuals not on qualifying teams are, in third position, from Mount Notre Dame, Maureen Burns. Maureen, if you could come forward.
Thank you so much. Come on over here, young lady. We're going to put you totally in the shade right here, right here. Right there in the shade. Hold it up high.
Our runner-up and second place individual at even par, Deborah Brogan. And our medalist and first place individual at 1 under par from Lakota East, Claire Ezel.
Just head over there and they'll get your picture.
Okay, now on to our team awards. Our third place team is from the Ursuline Academy. Ladies, if you could come forward. Okay, our second place team from the host city, Springboro. Ladies, come on up.
Where's your coach? All right. So if you would, ladies, we're going to go this way and look at the camera. I'm going to give it to them all. Here we go. Perfect. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Just not what you would call I'm very quickly challenged too. All right, who wants to put it on Anna?
Oh, I got it.
All right, ladies, head over to Ron. Here is
Okay, and our first place team is from Sycamore High School. Ladies, come on forward.
I don't see your coach. Oh. He's recording. All right, you're going to have to put them on. Yep. Flip around so that they can see you on camera.
Coaches and individuals that are qualifying, I'll catch you before you leave, and we'll get your practice rounds and all the information for the state championship to you. Oh, thank you. I didn't do my job there. Okay, at this time, that concludes our Girls D1 District Championship for the Southwest of the OHSAA. All the best to all of you as you move forward in your golf career.